they say, can they be that close? Just let me state for the record, we're giving love in a family dose. We are family. Hey, I got all my sisters with me. We are family. Get up, everybody, and sing. Sing it to me. We are family. I got all my sisters with me. We are family. Get up, everybody, and sing. Living life is fun, and we've just begun to get our share of this world's delight. High hopes we had for the future and our goals in sight. We know we don't get depressed. Here's what we call our golden rule. Have faith in you and the things you do. You won't go wrong. Oh no, this is our family jewel. We are family. Sing it to me. I got all my sisters with me. Sing it to me. We are family. I can hear you, guys. Get up, everybody, and sing. We have faith in you and the things you do. Hey, I got all my sisters with me. We are family. Get up, y'all. Get up, everybody, and sing. We are family. I got my sisters with me. I got all my sisters with
Hello, hello, hello. Everybody out there? Hey, Florida Mama Bear. I was just reading, I just saw Newfie's comment. I was like, what? What is wrong with people? Oh, my goodness. Hey, Molly. Hey, K9. Kelly. Frosty Broccoli in the corner. I'm not sure who that is. I'm trying to figure that one out. Florida Mama Bear. I can't tell if that music's a little too loud. And Newfie, if you're still here. And Ron, that gave me a laugh. And John, how's everybody doing? It's Friday night. I hope everybody had a good week. Ready to relax, maybe have a little fun, just chill out. This is nothing like major. I did want to talk about a few things later that Kelly and I are working on. And I don't know what that is doing. But we'll cover that later, maybe when a few more people get in here. We're going to talk about the cookie exchange and exchanging some recipes and some things that we've got planned to see if, but we'll talk about that here in a little bit. I'm hoping some more, oh, gotcha. Hold on, my phone. I don't know why it does that. So that is BP. Hi, BP. And we got Liz and Steve. Hello. How's everybody doing? It's Friday night. Grab you a drink. If you don't want to drink, grab you some coffee. I don't care. Welcome to drink whatever you want. I have got what's left of a strawberry margarita. Just relaxing. Hello. Like I said, I hope everybody had a good night. We're just going to relax, hang out for a little bit, see what's going on. Hoping Kelly and some of the ladies can join later. Good, Liz. I'm glad you're doing good. So we can talk about some ideas that we had for the cookie exchange and the recipes and all that good stuff. Hey, Beth. Hey, Kathy. So that's what I'm kind of planning, and maybe some people can join. I did earlier. Let me see. I need to learn how to pin the dang thing, right? Let me see. When I don't go live, I feel like I'm like starting over or something. It's crazy. There it is. I don't know why I do that. It's so weird. But like I haven't been. When's the last time I went live? Like last week? It feels weird. It's like it's been forever. But welcome to my channel. Good to see everybody. We're just going to hang out. If anybody wants to come up, there's the link. Hey, Jonathan. Hope everything went well at the doctor's today. I didn't catch you driving home. I caught you early, kind of at the end, but I hope everything went well today. I dropped it but didn't pin it. That sounds about right. Let me get back over here. Hey, Mama One. Let me find it. Does that work? I don't know. Dang it. Anyway. Let's see. Well, that's not it. That's not what I wanted. I don't know. Anyway. I don't know if I did that right. I probably didn't. I am still learning StreamYard. And it's weird when I haven't been live, like I'm just learning. I haven't been live. And then like, I don't know where time went, but like it just flew by this afternoon. I was going to do a few things and boom, it was over. But anyway, there's the link. If anybody wants to come up, we can have some. Well, I didn't know Kelly was coming on. Hey, Kelly.
Hello, hello.
I thought you were busy. I didn't know you were going to come on so soon. So good to see you.
Oh, yeah, well,
YouTube chat.
my day didn't turn out the way I planned.
I know. Bless your heart. I felt so bad. Oh, there it is. Ah, got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brett. It's good to have a mod that knows everything. It's really good. It comes in handy.
Oh, mom of one, I didn't get to see my mom today. Things went all awry with her, and then after everything went awry with her, everything went messed
Crazy.
up. Crazy. Ended up in the emergency room with my husband, and yeah, he's all stitched up.
Oh my goodness. Did you get it wrapped up for the shower? Did you tell him he wasn't supposed to get in the shower?
Yeah, he got it. He wrapped it up.
Oh my goodness. He needs to read those papers. It said no shower.
He had an accident at work, and he crushed, I should say, his hand, and it left a great big huge, I'd say a 4-inch gash on his hand, and he had to have 10 stitches on his palm of his hand. And yeah, it was pretty bad. He was in shock. I think he was in shock because whenever I first saw him, he was white as a ghost. He couldn't stand up. He'd start getting real shaky. To give me his keys, so I go get the car, and he was in really bad pain. So yeah. So I spent the rest of the evening or the day with him. So, but he's resting in his recliner watching a movie and all drugged up, which is the way I like him.
Right.
He's a happy camper.
Yeah, when that feeling comes back, he's not going to be so happy. So
That's where the drugs came in. I fed him and gave him his pain meds, and he's chilling.
Right. bless his heart. I know that was awful, but I'm glad he didn't have to have surgery or it was worse than we thought. I'm glad it was.
Right.
And I'm glad he
Yeah.
got to come home. He really wasn't up there very long. I thought he was going to be up there longer.
We left there about a little bit before 5 o'clock. So he got up there at 2.
Yeah, that's
So,
pretty quick. And you said they were really busy, so that's really quick actually. I'm
yeah.
glad they got to him.
Yeah. Well, we had to. We were staring at him the whole time.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you a bit. Definitely. Yeah. And when you were telling me he was white, I was like, he's in shock.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in shock.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully he gets some rest tonight and he'll stay out of pain. That's the most
Yeah.
important thing, you know.
I am. So let's all have fun. Let's have fun.
Woohoo. I don't have anything planned. I'm a terrible host. I really don't.
Oh,
Except, when we have some more people, maybe some more people on panel, we can talk about the stuff that we wanted to talk about. Kind of get
yeah.
some ideas
I'm
going.
waiting for a couple people from another channel to pop in. They may
Yeah.
be a little bit because they were having fun over there. So,
Well, that's okay.
if it's too much time, we'll go ahead and talk about it, and then we can always talk about it again. You know,
Right.
but
Yeah, we
yeah,
can do that too. It's
because the
okay.
holidays are coming up, and yeah,
Oh
I'm
man,
excited.
it's crazy. It's November. Like, yeah, it's not far at all.
I know.
I think we came up with some good ideas today though. So we can,
Yes, we did.
yeah,
Yes.
I think that'd be cool. I think everybody will like it. And I just wanted to get some like input, if they have some suggestions or what they like about it, don't like it, that kind of thing. And to make sure people are really going to do it. Because I don't want to, most important thing is I don't want people to team up and then one person do it and the other person doesn't. So I definitely want
I
to make
think
sure
the way we
people
got it
are,
set up, I think the way that we're going to present it will help. So,
yeah, I just want to make sure everybody's on board that wants to do that part. If not, they can do the other part. I think we came up with some good solutions today. So
yeah.
I think it'll be fun. I think everybody. Oh, and the other thing that we talked about that you're going to do, I think we'll.
Yes, on my
Yeah, I think
on my channel. Yes, I'm
that's going to
excited
be so
about
much
that.
fun.
I've already talked to my husband about it, and he's all on board. So yeah, I'm
Awesome.
excited about that. So,
do you want to go ahead and tell them about that part?
I can. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
On my channel, starting next week, I'm going to start making ornaments. Okay. At the end of the week, I'm going to make 2 ornaments a week. At the end of the week, I'm going to raffle the ornaments off. So, if your name's picked, then you'll get that ornament for free. And so that's my giveaway for the month of November through Christmas is raffling off the ornaments that I make, because that's a lot of ornaments. I don't have that many trees.
Right.
My tree's not that big.
That's really
And
awesome, though. I mean, I think,
yeah,
to watch you make it and then somebody or 2 people get an ornament, like that's really cool.
right.
A lot of fun. And so, yeah, we're going to do where they pick a number, like a 2-digit number, and then you'll write them down. You'll pick the number like out of a bag or whatever, however you want to set it up.
Yes.
And whoever's number gets drawn gets a free ornament that's handmade by Kelly, like Calified.
Right.
How
Right.
awesome is that? And they can, add it to their tree. That's really cool. I think that's
Yep.
awesome.
When your name gets picked, just send me your email and you'll have it in the mail. So,
Right. Yeah. How much better can you get? Something homemade
right.
from Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be a lot of fun. And then the other thing, we've talked about the cookies. I think everybody will, enjoy that, and we'll get that set up and going. I want to make sure because, I mean, Thanksgiving's coming up, and if we can get it started, maybe like mid-November, that gives us like 6 weeks to do the things we want to do. So yeah, I think that's pretty good to get us through the holidays and make sure everybody
Mhm.
has fun and we have something fun to do and give something to do.
Yes. And then in November, I'm going to put out a challenge for the kids to put their to make an ornament. and I'm
Mm-hmm.
going to put out a list. And then in December, I do not have the date set in stone yet. Um, we're going to present their little creations that
Oh,
they've
that'd be
made, their little
fun.
ornaments on my channel.
Oh,
That
that'd be
way,
fun.
yes, I can't wait for that. I've got a lot of kids coming over to make ornaments that day.
Oh, wow.
And yes, I've got, well, my two, and then I
Mm-hmm.
have two more, and possibly maybe two more. So I may
Cool.
have six kids sitting around my dining room table making ornaments.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yes, yes. And the ornament, the supplies list will be very simple.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah. So it'll be something for them to do and hang on their tree.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fun. And then
yes.
so like other people can do it with their grandkids or whatever at home,
Yes.
and then
And they can have their grandkids or their kids, or, they can, do it at their own time within that time frame and then send a picture in, or the parent can jump up, on panel. Uh, Whatever you're comfortable with,
right,
uh, to present their little gift, their little ornament online, or send a picture in. It's up to the parents, what the
right,
parents are comfortable with.
right.
Um, my kids have already been on my show, so I'm not too worried about it. Um, so, is there an age limit? No, there is not an age limit. No. Under 18, of course. Um, but, I mean, our kids are, I think the oldest one in our kids is 12. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But, yeah, I think it'll be fun
Yeah.
for the kids to do something too. I mean, that's what
Mm.
it's all about, is getting families together. And, that's what the holidays are for, is for families to get together and do things.
Right.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
well, I'll have a
Eh,
12-year-old here too.
Haven't you
So,
you've asked I mean you've had people ask about kids things before.
right,
So, yeah.
right,
So I think that's perfect. Especially Christmas, they're probably home more and doing little crafty kind of things, and so that's like
exactly.
perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
So we're not going to have like an the
No, I
adults aren't
will
going
not
to do
be
crafts.
having an
It's just going to
adult
be kids.
challenge during the holidays because it's too tough with,
Mhm.
you know, company parties and, family
Mhm.
get-togethers and all that. It's just too much to try to juggle in that too.
Yeah.
So December it'll just be the kids one,
Yeah.
and then but it'll be in the middle of the month, um on a Saturday, and I don't have the date set in stone yet. But yeah, it'll be fun, and then they can hang it on their tree, and that's something that they can remember. It's a memory.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a really cute idea.
Hmm.
Um yeah, December is kind of busy and everybody's got so much to do, so but
Yeah,
it's not hard to get kids together and let them do something fun. It's not as, hard as us doing a craft. I still don't know what I'm going to do for this month. I know you released the list the other day, but I'm like, I haven't even thought about
hi
it.
Summer, how are you?
Hey, Summer. I have got to get started on that though. I think it's a really good list. I just haven't looked at it yet. I really need to get busy.
My mind's blown. I have no clue.
No, I'm like, what do I do? I would like to do something Christmassy, maybe,
Yeah,
or,
and the craft list is
something.
on my community page. So if anybody wants to go over there and look and see, pretty much everybody's got some of the stuff, and if you can't, you can find it at at Dollar Tree. So
Right. Yeah, like we talked about the cork. I know that seemed to be a big thing the other day, but I was thinking like cork from a wine bottle or cork
thank
from
you, Brett.
a pin board. The boards that you put up, the cork boards, or I mean,
Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff that has cork in it. But you said they had it at Dollar Tree, so
thank
oh,
you,
there you go.
Summer.
Brett posted it for us. Metal cork ribbon and an item from a past challenge and a sock. Oh yeah, the sock. I remember getting a kick on that. Definitely gonna have to buy some socks thanks to Moose.
Well,
sock eating
Carly
dog.
did say she'd be cleaning out her sock drawer.
Yeah, right. Which is my fault for leaving my basket out. And I mean that dog, I don't know what is wrong with him. He definitely eats socks. I just don't understand, but whatever. He has toys, but he prefers socks. Clean dirty, he
So are
doesn't
you
care.
saying yours might be a little chewed up?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's a mess.
Just stick a button in that spot.
They have cork boards that you use as heating pads on the table. Oh yeah. I've also seen the sticky things like so you can make your own cork board. They're like little squares and you can make it. I've seen those somewhere. They might have them at the Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
They're just squares of the material and you can make, you can put them on the wall or whatever, make your own cork. So that would work too. It depends on
Oh,
what you're
the
using.
cork board sheets. Yeah,
Yeah, the sheets. Yeah.
yeah,
I was thinking though, it depends on what you're using your cork for. You might need a little piece or a bigger piece. Who knows?
yes,
Depends on how you're using it. I
right.
have no idea yet. The cork is probably throwing me the most, to be honest. I'm like, what the heck am I gonna eat? But Summer says she'll be listening. She got it in a little bit ago. Long, fun day. Photo shoot. I saw that, Summer. At a graveyard? Oh wow. I love graveyards. I'm a little weird. Hey, I'm thinking
I
about
saw
going
the
live
makeup
tomorrow.
part, and then I got the phone call, so I had to go.
Yeah. I'm I'm thinking about going to my favorite graveyard tomorrow, the big historic one. They actually have a scavenger hunt. Um I'm thinking about doing it and going live if I can get, you know, my guts up enough to do it. I really want to though. It's a really cool place and it's a place I really enjoy going to. It's beautiful there. But
Hi,
yeah, I found
Billy.
their scavenger hunt.
Hi, Billy
Yeah,
Bob.
Jonathan says he's crossover paranormal as Jonathan. Graveyard is cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go tomorrow, Jonathan. Hey Dave. Hey Billy Bob. I wanted to do it for Halloween and they close early. They're not in a good part of town. They're in a very old part of town. And so they only have one entrance and one exit, right? It's over this beautiful little bridge. So they close like at 4:30 though. So I couldn't really make it, but they're open tomorrow. So I'm thinking about going. I don't know if y'all like that or not, but I thought the scavenger hunt would be fun. See what kind of trouble I can get to. I do too, Summer. I like the history part of it, and this one is like very historic. It's got very famous and infamous people. It's got Civil War generals are buried there. They actually buried Elvis there, and people were trying to break into his grave. So they actually moved him to his home, Graceland. So he was actually buried there in the beginning, and they moved him. But it is got a lot of people are buried there from the yellow fever epidemic, and you've got a lot of people from Civil War, but a lot of politicians, a lot of them were crooked, very crooked politicians in that area. A lot of them were buried there. But they've got a website actually, and I posted it on my community page, but with a link, and you can see all the different people who were buried there, and they have like famous musicians, because Memphis has got a lot of music history there. Yeah, it's very, very old. I think it was 18, I want to say 50, like 1852 or something like that when it was first opened.
Wow.
But it's a beautiful place. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm thinking about going there. I've gone there many, many times, and they have events there where they do costumes they pick certain people that are buried there, and people dress up as them, and they, tell you about their history and their life and blah blah blah. And that's really cool. They also do movies. They've done It's a Wonderful Life. They've done scary movies out there. It's pretty cool. We have a place here. It's called Cave Cemetery. It's like Kentucky Fried Chicken, Muhammad Ali, like all the famous people. It's absolutely beautiful. Maybe one day yeah,
Wow.
that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I like the history. And like there's some in Florida when we go down to Florida, they are beautiful and they're right there by the ocean and they have the big like cypress trees and My other daughter
We
stays in
have
the car. She thinks we're weird, but we get out and
near
go
where I
walk around.
live, we have Jesse James and Cole Younger.
Oh, cool. That's
Yeah,
really cool. You're going back to the bridge tomorrow night, Jonathan? Cool. Yeah, that place is really. If no, if can somebody drop his link? He does paranormal, and him and his dad they go. They've got a bridge that they go to. I don't. I've called him a few times out there, but things happen out there. It's a little scary. Um, and he actually does investigations, so it's pretty cool. And I think he's in. I wanted to say North Carolina is where Jonathan's from, but yeah, he's got a few spots he goes to. But this bridge is like really active. That's how Cave Hill is. Yeah. Thank you, Brett. But check out Jonathan's channel. He's really cool. He's a nice guy, just really laid back. But him and his dad do a lot of the investigations, and just check him out if you like that kind of thing. I know a couple of weeks ago, Don went to a cemetery there in California and was on his show. That's a pretty good show. And then he does investigations here and there. So just check it out. Yeah, he's in North Carolina. I like the spooky stuff, but I
I
don't
don't know if that's it or not. So thank you, Brett, because I I just got to the copy place and oh, I don't think that's it. So I tried. I'm not good at that yet.
I don't see. Did you post something? I don't see it.
No, I deleted it.
Oh, I got you.
I
Yeah,
deleted it because it was taking too long. And he had
gotcha.
already gotten it up, and whenever I pushed paste, it was something not like that. I'm like, nope,
I
it's
have.
not it.
That's why I try to save my link so I don't have to do that. But yeah, sometimes it's you kind of get caught up trying to get a link. But if you like spooky stuff, it's not too spooky, but it's fun. He does a lot of fun things, but I just I like the spooky stuff. I don't like it to get like too spooky, but a little spooky is okay. He did get touched the other day. Um, a couple times I think. And I was like, I don't want anything touching me. So if I go to the graveyard, don't touch me, please. Like hands off. Nobody
I'm
touching
a good
me.
person. I'm so
And stay
good.
here. You're not going home with me. Stay here. Like I'll just come visit you every now and then, but no touching, no touchy feely. Yeah, I think he, I think he even said something like pinched his butt. I was like, no,
No, no,
no.
no. Hands off. I can sing.
Oh my! Hey, Christine, how's it going? No, thank you. Right? Nope, nope, nope. I would hurt somebody trying to get away. Like,
I have a personal bubble, and they're not allowed to get in it.
right? I am gone. I am so gone. Like,
Right?
I'm not going. I don't play that. Don't play that. But yeah, I do like it. I like the history though, and I like to see the older graves and things
Yep.
like that. But yeah, there's a lot of history in this one, so that's what makes it really cool is the history there. So I thought I might do the scavenger hunt. It'll be just me. I don't know how long it will take me to do. It's like a page and a half with all the instructions, and but this place is big. It's I want to say um I looked it up the other day. I can't remember how many acres. Is 80
Wow.
sound right? 80 acres, something like that. Like it's big. I've been and I've never seen the whole thing, and I've been many times. Like it's huge. Um,
I was watching this one guy on YouTube, and he's into the Guinness Records. He's into all that stuff. And he found the grave of the tallest woman in the world who died in 19, oh gosh, I want to say 1982 or
mhm,
83, something like that. But yeah, she's buried by herself.
mm,
She, she, yeah, she's got her
wow.
own little site there amongst all these others that were there, but she is set off to the side all by her little self.
Wow.
And it was kind of, yeah, I forgot the name of the woman.
Hmm.
Um, but at the end of it goes from her headstone, and then at the bottom is a bench, and
Uh-huh.
that's how tall she was.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, and she was over 7.5 feet
Dang.
or something like that. Yeah,
Dang. That's tall.
yeah, yeah.
Um, I also would like to go. I don't know if anybody knows about the Loretta Lynn house. It's not, I mean, it's a good day trip for me. It's a couple of hours, but it is well worth it. It's way out. It's beautiful out there. Her mansion or whatever. And she has a shop and they had a water mill out there. It's called Hurricane Mills, Tennessee, if anybody wants to look it up. But anyway, her home is haunted and she's actually the what were they called? Tops, the guys that had the ghost hunting show, the two guys
Oh,
that were
okay.
plumbers. Okay,
Hmm.
they went out there. They did an investigation, and she's actually been on several shows back several years ago talking about it because there was a woman that was dressed in white, I believe, that was seen there. Her children grew up seeing this lady, and supposedly the story went that she lost a child at during childbirth, and that she was looking for her child. But many people have seen her out there, and there is a grave, an old graveyard on the property, just right down from her house, actually. And they're the people that if you've ever watched the movie about her life, that it shows where she goes out there and buys the property and they build the home and everything. It's out in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing out there. But it's really beautiful area. But anyway,
It's
so
7 before sunset,
the
right?
graveyard are the people that originally lived there. So I don't even think it's her family. These are people that lived there before her. So it's kind of really creepy. The graveyard is. It's a little creepy. But it's beautiful out there. She's got horses and a shop and a restaurant and all this stuff. But the house is beautiful. I might go out there sometime. It would be a nice little day trip. I'd have to go early, but that would be fun. I could maybe live stream that. I've
Have
gone, I
fun.
don't know, I've been out there several times. It's really pretty area to go out to. Yeah, just be done before sunset. Yeah, they close like early, 4:30. They close the gates. They don't play, so I will definitely have to go before sunset.
Well, I
And
don't know. It gets dark early.
yeah, it does. But I think on Saturdays they close even earlier, so I definitely have to get up and get moving. But they also, I've been to Vicksburg to the Civil War Park there, and it's massive, like huge, and a lot of battles were fought there in Vicksburg. Now that's a good trip, but it is really worth it. And that place is so freaking, you can feel something there. I don't know what it is. Probably all the death and all the battlefields are out there, and they have all the really um, nice memorials and things. But there is like something very heavy in the air there. It is entirely spooky. They have really nice museum and different things to go to, but and it's gorgeous as well. But it's really, and then everywhere where I live, everywhere around me, they have a lot of Civil War because I don't live far from the Bluffs, and so they fought a lot of battles out there. So I'm surrounded by a lot of Civil War stuff, which kind of fascinates me a little bit. But yeah, a lot of history. You don't do well with graveyards and after dark not happening. Yeah, I don't think I want to go at dark. There is a graveyard here that has should have went Halloween, but it turned out so cold. There is one here that has a crying angel. And there's actually a few videos on YouTube where a guy was investigating out there. And that's actually about 10 minutes from my house. So, hey, Shay, how are you?
Hi, Shay. I just wrote you a message.
But
Didn't want
yeah,
to interrupt.
I like that stuff. It's pretty interesting. I like the history part, though. So, you think Nancy, I wonder how long she's going to be on. There's a battlefield down here that creeps me out. The rest are fine, but not this one. Yeah, it's kind of like Vicksburg. You can really, I've been there a couple times and it is beautiful, but I'm telling you, you can feel something there. I've actually never felt that. like that before. Like a whole place. There's like this, it's beautiful, all the, it's gorgeous part, but you feel this heaviness, I guess is what I'd call it. Like just this heaviness. It's really weird. I felt it every time I've been there. But I would definitely go back. I don't like to be there at dark at all. I won't be there at dark. And Gettysburg is really cool. They've done a lot of investigations up there. They say that that place is really haunted.
We had a Barbie doll that you had an issue with.
Mm, what
My
kind of issue?
yeah.
I don't. Dolls freak me out a little bit.
Oh, a Barney doll.
Oh,
Well,
Barney. Mm. If the hair on your neck stands up, you're right. You're gone. Yeah.
we had a baby alive. My sister-in-law bought the girls, since they're 5 weeks apart, bought them for Christmas the baby alive dolls. And my little niece, she put the batteries in. She was tickle pink. My daughter, on the other hand, freaked out. She started screaming, did not like it, wanted the batteries out. So we took the batteries out. After the batteries were out, that doll said, Mama. And my daughter went and threw it in the backyard, and that's where it lived.
Mhm.
It never came back to the house.
I don't blame you. No,
Uh,
no.
yeah,
You
it
love
stayed
your
out
baby?
there and
Mm.
never came back in.
I remember when my daughter was young, there was, they came out with these realistic babies and baby dolls, and there was one that would move its head, and you know, and I got it for Christmas, and we got it out. It was sitting on the couch, and it started moving its head, and she freaked out. She was like, "Nope, don't want any part of that, Mama. Get rid of it." She was little too. She was like, "No, no, 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 no." And that
Oh
doll
my!
cost like $80. Like,
My mom had my mom kept talking about this Betty Get Better doll.
mm-hmm.
She called it Betty Get Better. Okay. Not then she left
Hmm.
the R out all the time. So I thought that okay, that was probably the name. And so whenever we were cleaning out my aunt's house, she goes, I've got to find that Betty B Better doll. And I was like, okay, I'm looking at all these little dolls, and she goes, that's it. That was the most freakiest doll I have ever
Mm.
seen in my whole entire life. And I was like, nope, nope, you're
Yeah.
going to put that
No.
home in a box. I
Yeah.
do not want to stare at that doll.
Yeah. I'm
That
I'm
doll was
weird.
funny looking.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know
weird
if
about.
anybody remembers the Betty Get Better doll.
I don't know if I've ever heard of it.
It it was back in the late 40s, early 50s
Oh. Oh.
time. And it was a doll that the head stood still, but the face moved. So you moved the face, it was either a sick little doll, or it was a happy little doll.
Mm-mm.
But
Yeah. I
this
can't.
doll was freaky looking. I mean, I was like, nope, nope, nope,
Yeah.
nope.
Shay said they had a talking Barney at 3 a.m. every night. Husband freaked out, went and took the batteries out. He said, let's play something else. After the batteries were out, he continued to say, let's play something else. He ended up unstuffed and in the trash can.
Right? Yeah, you got to save the stuffing. Save the stuffing.
I am not playing with any. No, no, no. Mm-mm. There's something
At Pearl
freaky about
Harbor,
those.
you can feel the heavy sadness brings tears to your eyes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what my daughter said when
Yeah.
she went to Florida for a band camp, for a band recital out there. They were playing at the
Mm.
Pearl Harbor,
Oh,
and
wow.
uh, she said just the heaviness that it had to it. She goes, she
Mm-hmm.
cried, and she was in her teens. Teenagers
Wow.
don't think about that stuff, but she felt it.
Wow.
So, yeah,
Yeah. There's got to be something to it. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't think a teenager would think anything about that.
yeah,
Um, but a lot of those places, I mean, there was a lot of death, a lot of, yeah, I think it just gets stuck there, it's just, it's sad.
yeah.
it leaves some kind of energy behind, I think. Like Gettysburg, they say you can actually see the soldiers out there in the fields and like that. Like that would really freak me out. I'm like gone. I want to investigate, but I don't want to investigate. Like I want to, but I don't want to see anything. I don't want anything to go on.
She had an imaginary friend to the point she would cry if we didn't make him dinner. Well, after years of this, I was concerned. Then all of a sudden, I'm waiting for the second half. Somewhat of a heated discussion with my husband, and the damn thing started saying blah, 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 blah.
A Furby. I remember those damn Furbies. My grandmother was obsessed with those Furbies.
About him. We were like, finally, we were going through photos, and she said, "That's Michael." Oh my gosh!
Wow!
Wow!
Oh!
Wow!
Your grandfather at 18?
Wow!
Summer says she has a place there that's real famous. It was an old mental hospital. Oh yeah. There's actually in what is that place? There's a haunted hotel in Arkansas that is really cool. It has a big history, but there was a man, he was actually a con artist is what he was. But he talked people into sending their family members there that had cancer, and he was telling them that he had a cure for cancer. Well, he was giving them the water there out of the hot springs in Arkansas, and they were suffering. They were dying in this hospital that he had. It's now a hotel, but at the time he ran it as a hospital, and he was just scamming the families out of all this money, and these people were laying up there dying, and it's very haunted. That place it's beautiful, but it's very haunted, and it's open. You can go in. They do ghost tours. You can actually still stay there, and they have certain rooms that have like different activities. I'm like, nope, I'm not staying here. Nope. Eureka Springs is what I'm talking about. But it is beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous, but I'm not staying there.
So we were told Madison was a boy on my grandfather's deathbed. She said, "No, she's beautiful." I held her. We thought he was high on drugs. She came out. Wow.
Wow. He was attached to her for the first 6 years. Oh, wow.
Wow. That's a cool story.
Well, I was little. I was like 5, I think Mom said, and I saw somebody in the doorway. I thought somebody had come in the house, and I told my mom and dad somebody's in the house. And I said there was a man in the doorway, and I described him. He had on overalls, he had on a hat, he had on this, and he walked funny. And I was telling Mom and Dad that this man was in the house, and they were like, my mom said, she just described my grandfather, and I'd never met him. And she said, that's him. Like she described, so-and-so. I'm not going to say his name, but, and I was little, I didn't know, but I do remember the guy. I remember him being in my doorway. I remember telling them that this man was in my doorway staring at me while I was sleeping. Well, we lived about 2 hours away from where, her family lived or whatever. And so like 2 hours later, she got a phone call that he had died. And she believes he came there to see me before he died, before he left or after he left or whatever. She swears up and down that was him. And I had never seen him. I mean, I was 5. I don't remember anything like that, but I have to tell you the story.
That sounds good.
Waverly
I have a picture. It's insane. Awesome.
Oh.
I believe it. My son used to hold conversations with his grandma in German.
Oh.
Great grandma in German when he was a toddler. Wow.
Wow. Long story short, we took a picture to send to me of her swinging, and then I asked him what child was sitting on her lap, and there was no child sitting on her lap. I sent the picture back to him. Oh, and he couldn't believe
Wow.
they actually you could see like a ghost child sitting on her lap. I still have the picture. Oh yeah, do that, Summer. That's cool.
Yes.
You
And
know, a
I'll
lot of people don't believe in that. I think sometimes there's. Oh, Brett's joining us. Hey, Brett.
with the fireside. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, no, he started a
Whoop,
fire. Isn't that
whoop,
nice? He
whoop,
was
whoop.
waiting for it to get dark, I think, but we have
Howdy, howdy.
fire.
I'm not going to talk. I'm just going to sit here and I'll tend the fire. And you ladies, go ahead.
Oh,
Okay.
you can talk.
I know, right? It's amazing. I'm going to actually shut up. So you're welcome,
You
everybody.
don't have to. You don't have to shut up. Oh my goodness.
Well, when my daughter was little, she had a phone. She always had to have a phone. And she was probably about 2 or 3. And
Mhm.
she always had to have a phone, whether it be real or fake. I mean, most of the time it was fake or an old used one.
Mhm.
And she would sit and talk on the phone to this friend of hers named Garen. That was her made up little friend, her imaginary friend.
Mhm.
And to back the truck up a little bit, when I found out I was pregnant with my daughter,
Mhm.
my sister's baby had passed away the same day. Her
Mhm.
baby passed away the same day I found out I was pregnant with my daughter.
Wow.
And she named this baby Michael. And when my daughter was talking on the phone, she talked to this friend named Garen. Well, my sister was over for one night for dinner, and she came up to my sister and said, "You know, my friend Garen has." No, we never really talked about Michael because it kind of was a touchy subject with my mom because she had to go through 2 emotions at the same time at that time. She had to go through
Mhm.
grieving and she had to go through happy, and so we don't really talk about it. And she goes, my friend Garen has a friend, and his name's Michael. And you know what, Aunt Julie? He looks like you, and he's got a dog, a big dog.
What?
Yeah. And that big dog was Ace, who died shortly after my daughter was born.
Mhm.
And so that was the dog that she saw. It was a big black dog.
Wow.
And I mean, that is, yeah. I mean, she definitely was talking to a friend named Garen. She'd have stories all about him. And then whenever she came up with Michael, it was like, whoa, that freaked my sister out.
Wow.
Yeah. And his name's Michael, and he looks just like you, Aunt Julie.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Stuff like that kind of just too much. It's like, yeah,
Yes.
it's a little scary. There's
Yes.
that hotel I was telling y'all about. It's really cool. People actually get married there and have photos taken there. It's really a cool place, but it's freaking, I've been there and it's haunted as hell. Like it's definitely, and when they tell you about that dude, like, and they take you down to the rooms where he had the morgue, and that place is really spooky. Yeah. You've seen spirits? Yeah. I believe there's definitely something there. I don't know if it's an impression that people leave behind. I don't know if it's an actual spirit or whatever you believe, but I definitely believe in something. I've actually lived in a haunted house before, and that place was freaking haunted. I'm telling you. My daughter actually had several experiences, and she was little. She was 5, and we got out of there. That place was haunted. I'm telling you. Um,
Energy of some kind.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. I
Energy of
think
some kind.
yeah, there's definitely. So I don't know if it's like it depends on how you believe or whatever. Everybody is entitled to believe how they want to, but there's definitely like an energy or an imprint or something that people leave. I'm not sure, but and I think they're good and some are not good. Some are definitely bad and have bad intentions. So those are the ones you got to look out for. I don't want
Yeah.
anything bad around me for sure. People
Yeah.
are mean enough. Some people are mean enough. I don't need bad spirits too. Damn.
Just like in the world, no different. Yeah.
Right. 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 Sometimes I think there's like like a veil that we're not allowed to see through, and the spiritual world is like around us, but there's a veil there. That's kind of like how I think of it sometimes.
What? And some people just kind of break through that veil.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
break through it.
And I do think,
Wow.
you know how some people have abilities to, and I think some people don't. Like, obviously, not everybody that says they have abilities, but there are some people that, have true abilities for different things. And I think they just, the
Yeah.
veil they're able to pierce that veil, maybe where we're not. But,
Right.
that's kind of how I look at it. Like I don't know. It's
Yeah.
a deep topic. I mean, everybody has their beliefs, but I've always been interested in it. But like not too interested. Like interested, but I don't want anything touching me.
I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay. Some people are more open, yes. And actually children are definitely I think more open and acceptable to different things, Like I said, my daughter was really young. I'll tell you that story. She was 5, so she got a new bed and she wanted it Disney, girls and all that stuff. And my older daughter had a bedroom that joined, and there was a room in between. So my youngest was really happy to have her own her own bed and her own everything. And not long after that, I noticed she wasn't sleeping in there. She was sleeping back with her sister, and I couldn't kind of figure it out. But later she told me, um, she said she was laying in bed one night. She was laying on her stomach and she wasn't quite asleep, and she could hear someone coming down the hallway and had very, very heavy footsteps. And she said it wasn't like anybody, like me. It wasn't me. And she said she was so scared and that she laid there and acted like she was asleep because she was so scared. She said she was just frozen. And she said this thing come into her room, and she said she could hear it breathing and walking, and then it walked up and it actually scratched her on her back. And she acted like she was asleep until it left, and she could hear it leaving. And after that, she would not sleep in her room by herself. Not a day after that. But we had some very strange things happen in that house. I had a dish explode in the kitchen. Nobody was in the kitchen. It exploded like in a million pieces for no reason. I had coffee cups that would start swinging on their own and stop swinging, and then start swinging and stop swinging. And they did that for like 20 minutes, and nobody was in the kitchen. So yeah, we moved. We moved. It was bad. Yeah, it was bad. She had a lot of things happen when we lived there, and she was the youngest. So she definitely, I think it was just because she was the youngest. I don't know. But she definitely experienced a lot, and she wouldn't even talk about it for a very long time. She still doesn't really want to talk about it. She's grown. But that place was definitely, and every time you walked through the house, you felt like somebody was watching you. I remember, like, I'd walk through the house and I would hurry to get out the door because I always felt like somebody was chasing me. It was just a weird, yeah. And she said she knew it was a woman too. She said it was definitely a woman that was in her room that night. So
I agree. I
I
agree.
think
I
it's
think
an
if you
open
have an open
mind.
mind, you'll see more things than people who don't believe
Right.
at all. Yeah, I do agree with that.
Little kids can definitely sense things. It's their innocence that picks it up. That's what I believe. Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, I do. I do agree with that.
Hmm.
With my daughter and Garen, I mean, he was real to her.
Right.
I mean, she spent a lot of time with Garen. I mean, she remembers everything about him,
Right.
and we have no idea who this Garen is.
Hmm.
All we know is that he's got a friend named Michael,
Hmm.
you
Yeah.
know, but she talked to him all the time on the phone. It was
Mm.
always on the phone. It was never like they played together, or we had to make a separate dinner for Mike, for Garen. It was always
Hmm.
on the phone.
Hmm. Yeah. I just don't want anything touching me. I just don't.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, I think everybody just has different experiences, or different capabilities or whatever you want to say. But I definitely think there are people that are more open to it than others.
Right.
But children are definitely more open, they're more trusting, they're more innocent, they don't have that already preconceived, ideas. They're just open. They're a lot more open,
Yep.
which is actually a little scary if you think about it. But I do know in that household that my youngest had the most experiences. And I think that's why. I really do think that was why. Youngest daughter has the same gift that I have, and she's starting to learn it now that she's a little bit older. But when she was younger, it would scare her because she didn't know what it was. Yeah.
Life things make you the person you are.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
If anybody wants to come up, it's pinned. If anybody wants to come up, you're welcome to. Don't be shy. We're friendly. We got a nice fire going. But yeah, I definitely think that there's a lot that goes on that we just don't see. Good and bad, good and bad. There's a lot of stories out there of people being helped by what they thought was an angel, or different. There's just different things that have happened to people, both good and bad. So.
So does everybody who's got big plans this weekend?
Not me. It's going to warm up, so I'm definitely getting out. It's been cold this week, like really, really cold. I know I say that and Brett's up there freezing, but it has been cold for here. It's been cold. But it's going to get up to freaking like 78 or something by Monday. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to complain about 70s, that's for sure. Definitely not going to complain.
Oh, my guardian angel's tired.
Right.
My weekend's packed.
37. That's not too awfully bad. But yeah, that's pretty chilly. Are your weekends packed?
This weekend is packed. Yeah. We have pictures, we have recital, then we have a mats competition. And then next weekend we have a weekend competition.
Wow. Well, Brett, I'm glad you got some sunshine today. Everybody needs a little. I feel better. Like if there's sunshine, I'm one of these people. I don't mind the rain, but after so long, it just gets dreary. I like sunshine. Even if it's a little cooler, as long as there's a little sunshine, I'm good.
I'm crafting all weekend because this work week was a hot mess. Yes.
Yes, it was. I feel you on that one.
Well, I got my tree up in the craft room, so I'm ready to put ornaments
on. Tree up. Oh, and tomorrow Shay's starting on her Christmas trees. What was it, 13? Was it 13 she was going to try to have this year?
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's a lot.
It is a lot. That is a lot. They used to have I think they still have it. There's a Pink Palace Museum here, and they have Memphis, and they have a thing of trees, and they do it every year, and people decorate them from like different businesses or different like.
Is it a row of trees? Is it a row of trees?
It's a whole big. It used to be a whole thing that they had it started out at like the goldsmith stores, and they would build like this winter wonderland, and you would walk through, and it was all these trees that everybody had decorated, and whatever thing they wanted to do, like different themes. But now they've moved it to the Pink Palace, and so there's just trees everywhere, and you walk through, and it shows you who did it, and so different agencies will do them, or different businesses will do them. But like I said, they'll do them in different themes. That would be cool to live stream too.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because one of the Hallmark movies did Christmas in Memphis or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And I think it was part of that was in the movie.
I actually, they filmed that in the summer, and I actually did not work far from where they were filming that. So I went by several times, and it was really cool because it was like 100 freaking degrees, and they had the whole street. You saw all the production crews out there, but they had it all snow everywhere. All the actors were out there in all the winter clothes, and it's 100 degrees in Memphis. And Memphis is a very sweaty place in the summer. It's very, very humid.
Hmm.
And they are out there dying, filming winter scenes, and there's fake snow everywhere, which the fake snow was gorgeous, but it was so weird to see, like it's 100 degrees and they're out there with snow everywhere down the street. And so I drove by there several times, like trying to check, just checking it out like everybody else did. But yeah, it was pretty cool actually. But yeah, they probably did, because that's the only place I can think of that does like this tree thing. But they've been doing it for so many years. I can't, like, even when I was little, that was a big thing to go to Goldsmiths and see the trees. So, and I remember going as a kid, and they still do it. But like I said, they moved it to Pink because it got so big. They moved it to Pink Palace, a big museum here that's really cool. But
Shay said, I think we are going to do a box hanging from the ceiling with ornaments falling out of the box,
oh,
then all over the tree as the new addition. But I think I want to do that as the Grinch tree.
oh,
I
interesting.
want to see a picture of that.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, Shay, are you going to put those on your page or do a live stream or anything? Or are you going to put them on community post? Let us know. That I'd like to see all those. That would be cool. Or you're
Yeah,
more than welcome to come on my channel and show them. Whatever you'd like to do, that would be cool. Or Kelly's channel
yeah,
and show us all your trees. That would be neat to see.
yeah, it would.
But we
I want
did
to see the box
the
hanging
most
from the
I've ever
ceiling
had.
with ornaments.
I'm pretty sure was 3. We'd have a big one, and then my girls always had a tree that they could decorate in their room, any whatever they wanted to do, whatever they were into that year or whatever. Like, oh my goodness, we've had Barbie, we've had Disney, we've had everything you can imagine. We've had, but they did that. I always gave them a tree to decorate. However, so the most trees I've ever had is three, 3 trees.
The most I've had is
Oh
5.
wow,
Is the most trees I've had is 5.
5, yeah.
Yeah.
She'll do a walkthrough of the Christmas house when it's done. I'll take photos of the process. Oh, cool. Yeah, make
Yeah.
sure you let us know where we can find those. That would be cool.
Well, I'm glad it was great weather for you, Summer.
Yeah, it got up to 60. 60s and 70s, I love. Like, perfect.
Yeah.
Can't wait to put up a Christmas tree in your new home. Yeah, you should be excited. That's
I
really
bet.
cool. Holidays in your in your house, your new house. Each
My
tree is
first Christmas
themed.
tree,
Yep.
when I moved out of my parents' house, or my mom's house, I should say, I moved in with my ex-husband, and I didn't have a tree.
What now? Hold on. Never mind. He wasn't your. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, my ex-husband. And he came home with a tree that already had decorations on it. It had lights, it had garland, it had all these little ornaments, and it was only like a 3-foot tree. The dude stole it off of somebody's porch
What?
and brought it home. But I did not know that at the time. I just knew I had a Christmas tree. Finally had a Christmas tree. I didn't know it was stolen.
Kelly, was this the guy that drove the lawnmower?
Yes.
Okay.
And his little red wagon. But I love him.
This says it all. That says it all right there.
I want to build the 2 6-foot nutcrackers as a craft this year for my entryway. I would love to see that too.
I don't know if they heard the story about your first husband. Every time I think of him driving that damn lawnmower.
Yep, our first date was a lawnmower and a little red wagon. Down to the creek, down to the river to do some fishing. Well, lunch packed in the little red wagon. I just thought that was so sweet. I didn't know he was going to be an asshole later.
We never do. We never
Right?
do. He sounds like a keeper. The things we do when we're young. Ooh, oh
Um,
my goodness. We're, yeah, the things we do when we're young and in love. Was that the water boy? He did try, Mama One. He tried. That's all he had, bless his heart. I mean, right?
yep, that's all he had.
I mean, you know, you do when you're young. It's, you deal with what you got.
Right?
I want one of those trees that have the LED lights that are rainbow. Do y'all remember my grandmother had it? I think they came back around, but do y'all remember the white, like metal
Yeah.
looking trees? And I think they got more, they come back around, like they got popular again. My grandmother had one of those years and years, I mean, years ago. I always think of that when somebody talks about
Oh, my
those.
grandma had a silver tree that changed colors.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was the most ugliest tree I'd ever seen in my
I
whole
know.
life.
My grandmother's was ugly as dirt. I mean, she just loved it though, but it was so ugly.
Yeah, we all have them first.
Yep. Been
But
there,
I
done
love you.
that. Been there, done that. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, we live and learn.
Yes, we do. Your granny used to have a white tree too. I know I like green trees and I like clear lights on my green tree. We've
Yeah, I
actually
don't
had
like colors.
purple. All of our, we got tired of traditional colors and we do like a really deep purple and black and then we do clear lights everywhere. And it's really
My
pretty.
my Christmas lights are all purple as well.
Yeah, I like purple. We don't do like red and green. We just don't. We haven't done that in years. When the girls were little, we used to, but I haven't done anything like that in a long time.
Your
Yeah, mine are
grandma has a
purple.
flock tree up year round for the longest time. Yep.
Oh, I'm surprised my girls don't. They love Christmas. They used to try to keep it up year round. I was like, dang, y'all, the tree is still up. Come on now.
Ours is like
Charlie Brown
the
tree.
Christmas lights on the house. Ours stays up longer than anybody else's because nobody wants to take them down.
Right. They're a pain in the butt. That's why.
My favorite tree is the Charlie Brown tree. Yep.
Katrina. I have a flock tree and it's topped with my Mary with a cherry sticker. The flock trees are pretty. We flocked ours. I gotta be careful saying that, but yeah. We flocked our tree.
Top was Mary with a cherry sticker. I'm not getting the cherry sticker. The
I don't
Mary I can
know.
understand, but the cherry sticker I'm not understanding.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Maybe she'll tell us. Virgin Mary, Mary with a cherry. Okay.
Oh, okay, I got it now.
Got it. Mary with a cherry. Okay. My snowman tree is flocked. No one at my house can deal with heights. One of ours is having the lights up every year. Yeah. Hey, Jeff Chops Wood. I know where you're from. How you doing? You're welcome as long as you behave. If not, you won't
I got
be.
it. I'm on it. I'm on it.
I know.
All right.
I know.
Jeff Chops Wood, stop selling me out with lies.
Oh. Channel sponsor. What is channel? Enjoying Christmas without fear, freedom, family, adult diapers.
That's all right. I turned them out.
Alrighty, we just got some idiots. Maybe they might be
They're
bored.
stuck on Halloween.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Definitely. People lost their minds Halloween. I don't know what happened to some people, but damn. We're actually having it done for our neighbor this year. She lost her hubby early. Oh, Mama One, that's so sweet.
That's that.
Nope.
I got
You
it.
will be. Yeah. Thanks. That's really sweet, Mama One. That's really sweet. You know, we've got to realize people, neighbors and stuff are going through things. We need to, do better, including myself. I mean, you got to do better and reach out to people and help people when you can. It doesn't hurt to be kind. It's free, especially the holidays. You never know when people are going through things. I know holidays are really hard for me. My dad died January 10th and from C, and the holidays before that I didn't go around him because we didn't want to. He had a heart condition, so we didn't want to make him sick, and so I didn't get to see him those holidays, and I will regret that forever. So yeah, you never know what people are going through. Katrina, I'm not sure what that means. What are y'all talking about? We're talking about Christmas and I'll toss people out the door. No problem. Yeah, that's our bouncer. That's my bouncer there. Get them. I really have no fucks. Like no fucks given. If you want to show out, you can go. It's fine. I won't miss you.
That's good.
Won't miss you.
That's nice, Mama One. I've got a neighbor here that's elderly as well.
Right. You just never know, you just don't know what people are going through, especially during the holidays. It's hard. And if
Yep.
you can do something for your neighbor, do it. You won't regret it. Won't regret it.
When
Get
we
some
first
property.
when we first moved in here, she came over and introduced herself, and and they used to do that, back when, where if a new neighbor came in, the neighbors would bring food. Well, she brought over a casserole.
Right.
And I'm not big on casseroles, but oh my gosh, this one was delicious. And ever since then, she's just a great lady. I just love her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I said, you just don't know, and a lot of people struggle through the holidays. They may not have a family. They may have lost somebody. Like you don't know. So always,
Right.
if you can reach out and help somebody, especially those times are just, more difficult than the rest of the year for people that are going through stuff. And you just don't know. And it doesn't cost you anything to be nice or kind to somebody.
Right.
It's just the way I look at it.
You're brave. You're brave, Shay. Having 10 college kids. Whew.
Oh, wow. It was fun. I know when my girls were younger, we had a lot of girls in my house all the time. I even raised a girl that didn't have a good family. She lived with us for 6 or 7 years.
Robin.
So we
Hello,
always had a
Robin.
lot of girls, and so but I don't know if I ever had 10. Maybe once every now and then. But hey, Robin, you're done crafting. Good to see ya. You have 6 kids. What are 10 more?
Wow.
You know what?
Wow.
I do miss those days. I really do miss the days of having a house full. It was crazy. And I was like, I can't wait till they get old and grown and out of the house. But now I'm like, oh man, I miss those days sometimes. 6
Yeah.
teenage boys at once was enough, right? Yeah, boys are a different story. Girls, I can do girls. Go shopping, go do all the fun things. Girls are good. Boys, I don't know what I do. Carly T. Hey, Carly.
Hello, Miss Carly.
But yeah, girls are easy. I mean, you can always find stuff to do. I wouldn't know what to do with a house full of boys. Nope.
I
I
didn't know
play
what I
video
was going to
games.
do
That's
with
about it.
grandson. I was around girls all the time.
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
And having a boy, I was like, don't know, but you know what? That's my bud.
Oh, he's
He is my
adorable.
bud.
He is so cute. I love his little voice. I'm like, he can get by with anything with that little voice. He's got the sweetest voice. But yeah, um, you willed yourself to have a boy. I did not want another me. Oh no.
Well, my
Throw him
husband,
in a room with a game system like ABD. Holler when food is ready and step back. There you go.
when my husband's an only child, and his birthday is on April Fool's Day.
Oh wow.
And his mom would play pranks on him for his birthday like no other. Some of them
Yeah.
were hilarious, but I had no idea what to do with a boy. I mean,
Yeah.
I was like, oh my goodness.
I mean, I could take them. I love arcades. I love games. I do love games. I love all of that stuff. So I can take them to the arcade, and that's about it. Beyond that, I don't know.
I'm not a game player. I don't play
Oh, I
games.
am. I love it. We play Mario. I mean, we just have a ball. Yeah, I'll play anything. Um, it's all fun for me. But yeah, you ought to try it sometime, Kelly. It's fun. Makes you feel young.
No, I'm good.
And bowling, like I love to go bowling. I'm still going skating with somebody, damn it. Don't know who, but somebody's taking me freaking skating. I'm ready to go. I haven't found anybody brave enough to go yet. Besides Christy B, and I don't know where she's at, but I'm ready to go.
Well, that's good, Florida Mama Bear.
What'd she say? Oh wow.
I know.
Dang. You taught them right.
It sounds like how I was.
That's good. I mean, that's what's wrong with, I mean, in my opinion, that's what's wrong with a lot of kids today. They don't have, any kind of structure or chores or any responsibilities or no. They need that
Cook
crap. They
dinner and
need
do the dishes or like getting shit when mom got home. So it was done, man.
it
Can't
teaches
go back
you
to
like, yeah, it's good for you. Gives you, teaches you some values, and I'm all for it. All for it. I grew up doing it,
I
and I
miss
turned out just
I
fine.
miss
Mama
miss
one, I love Miss Pac-Man.
with the way you do. Okay, Kelly.
I love Miss Pac-Man.
Competition. Oh, congratulations.
What were you reading?
Midnight Scroller
Oh, I
says,
saw that. I was
Kelly
trying to.
got second place in her culinary
That's
team
really
competition
cool.
in Kansas today.
Wow, really cool.
That's awesome.
Congrats. That's awesome. She was so excited. I bet. I let my son follow his dreams. That's where he's lucky. He is an only child. Right. We're the worst parent ever, but I will have happy daughter-in-laws later.
Right?
Yeah, but I mean, what is, yeah, it's weird. Anyway, but kids, I grew up, I had to do things. I had responsibilities. I had to go to school. I had things at home to do. I didn't like it, but it taught me to be a tough ass and to get it done. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just fine. I can take care of myself, and that's just how life is. But if you don't do those things, they don't know how to take care of themselves. They don't know a sense of responsibility. They just, do whatever they want to do, and that's not good. Not good. My opinion. If they can't act right, they need boot camp or something to get their ass right. I mean, that's just the way it is. We have too many kids going around being hoodlums. I'm trying to find my pud. There we go.
They had to clean their bedroom and bathroom.
Right. Nothing wrong with that.
I had both. Florida Mama Bear.
Yeah. Nothing in the world wrong with that.
I got my ass whooped and then I had to clean.
Oh, no. I met his new girlfriend in full Halloween gore makeup after doing a haunted trail set. Oh, that's cool. Perfect first impression, right?
Right?
Aw. All right,
All
Summer.
right,
Thank you for
Summer.
stopping by.
You have a good night.
I got tired of doing stinky teen laundry. He started doing it at 16. He at least knows that much. Right. Nothing wrong with it. They need to know. They need to know. We spoil kids too much. What do you remember about getting your ass whooped? Details? Have you ever had your ass whooped? I mean, what do you need to know? It's kind of self explanatory. I mean, my mom was tough. You didn't play around. Did not play around.
Oh,
But,
if mom was mad, dad would laugh. Dad would dad would just laugh and be like, yeah, you dumb fucker. Like your mom's so pissed at you, you have no idea. He would just laugh. Like you heard so much shit you have no idea.
oh no, that's not good.
We did
Yeah,
the
not
changing
good at
of chores from age 6. Now they know every house chore. Wow.
I remember stuffing my pants with pillows and getting it worse. Y'all, I have a younger brother that is, he was a cut up growing up. I'll just say that. He was always the one in trouble, and I was actually the good one until I got a little bit older. I was actually very good. Always, well behaved. But my brother would blame me for everything. And somehow he would convince people that I had actually done things that he had done. And there were many times I got in trouble for stuff he did, like my ass whooped for stuff he did. Yeah, go figure. But he was good at like lying and convincing, and yeah, and I wasn't. So I got my ass beat for stuff he did all the time. He'd sit back and laugh. Little shit. My youngest son was a senior, came home from afternoon party trashed. He suffered the next day with hangover. I ran the vacuum, fried bacon and eggs. Boy, he suffered and never did that again.
That's good.
Yeah, Mama. I only had one brother. He was a mess. I always wanted a sister. My mom did to me, made me go out to eat the next day and do a shot. I barked.
Ah, no.
Mm.
No. Nope.
I can't say my dad let me get by with too much. He definitely should have whipped my ass more when I was starting to do bad things and sneak out and come home drunk and stuff. And he let me get by with a whole lot. He even told me later, he's like, I knew that you were doing those things. And I was like, I know, and you should have beat my ass. Like, what was wrong with you? It's like I didn't have the heart. I knew you'd wise up. And I did, eventually.
I'm
But
the
Mom
oldest.
was
I
a
don't
different.
have younger siblings. I mean, I have younger siblings. I'm the oldest.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, but I only have one younger brother. That's it. Oh no. Icing on the cake, girl. I guess I learned my own lesson by being stupid. You eventually learn.
All I got to say is I know why I have craftiness in my therapy.
Right.
That's how I'm going to put it. That's all I'm going to say.
My sister didn't learn the first time, so Dad put his finger in a bottle of whiskey and waved it under her nose. After praying to porcelain throne, she didn't drink whiskey again.
Yeah.
You got
I'm
that?
done with that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm the baby one, older brother, but my older brother started later in life, so I'm a grandma, and he got preschoolers. Wow. I swear my parents are laughing their asses off right now. My son is cheekier than I was at his age. Oh, yep. We used to go to the nightclub in the Bahamas. They did not card you. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I didn't get by with anything. My uncle was the bouncer at the nightclub where we lived. Like, everybody got in with fake IDs but me. Because then he was my uncle. I mean, I was screwed. Everybody knew him. He was like 6'6", big guy. Everybody knew him. He also refereed, and he was very, very popular. Everybody's like, "Oh, his nickname was Griff. Griff would get you in. Griff would get." And I'm like, "That's my uncle, dumbass. He's not gonna let me in." So all my friends were going to the nightclub, and except for me. Yeah, it did suck.
Might have been a good thing.
I didn't get away with shit. Well, I mean, I did, but not with him. He would have kicked my butt for sure. You had your own car. I did too. I broke a guy's nose one time that took my car. I had a car. I was working. I had to work and pay for my own car, my own insurance. Yep, I had to do it. And this idiot, we're out drinking. He takes my car, leaves, the bonfire, the party, leaves, comes back with a freaking stop sign in my back seat. They stole a stop sign, put it in my back seat, pole and all, the pole out of the crown. And I just was so mad I broke his nose.
Night, Jonathan. Thanks for
I
coming
can say
in.
he didn't steal my car again. And his dad
You
made a lot of fun of him too because he got his nose broke by a girl. So he didn't fuck with me anymore. I'll put it that way. Good night, Jonathan. I really didn't mean to break it. I really didn't mean to break the guy's nose. I was just pissed. And he was Italian, so it just made his nose bigger. But his dad really gave him a lot of shit for getting his ass kicked by a girl.
Not for stealing the stop sign. Commit crime, no big deal. But like, get your nose broken by a girl. Hey, we're crossing lines here. Hold on.
Right. I was so mad. I couldn't help it. I was mad. I was drunk, but I was mad, and he was gone for a while. I didn't know if he wrecked my car or what he'd done. I don't even remember hitting him, but I clearly did because people were getting me off of him. So I know I hit him. But my dad taught me to box. So my dad was a boxer, raised me up, teaching me to box, and I boxed boys. I didn't box girls. I boxed boys, neighborhood boys. And I started out with boys younger than me, then boys my age, then older boys. So my dad didn't have to worry about me. I could take care of myself. It worked. It's come in handy a few times.
Your dad was a boxer
too? Cool. My dad's favorite boxer was Roberto Duran. I don't know if anybody knows him. My dad loved him. I think he was from Panama or something. Dad loved him. So I grew up boxing with all my cousins who were boys. All the neighborhood boys. But yeah, he loved boxing. He also taught me how to drive a stick shift. So my first car was a stick shift. He said, "You won't ever be stranded. You won't ever be somewhere where you have to drive something and not be able to drive it." I was so mad. I was so mad because it was not as easy as my friends had it, but that's how he taught me. Stick shift and boxing. You're good to go. Double unders, jump rope in the garage every day.
Wow.
Yep.
I agree. Smart.
I was a daddy's girl for sure. 2012 went to a reunion and they were talking about the guy I punched because he would never leave me alone. Found out he had a crush on me his whole life forceful. That's usually the case. The boys that pick on you or the guys that or the boys that like you.
Yep. Or mine was. Ones that picked on me were just mean.
That's funny. You can't drive a stick.
I can't either. Shay, I can't
I
drive a
can.
stick.
ABD, try putting a whole sign in a Ford Fiesta. I can't. Mine was a little Toyota Corolla. It was not big enough for a damn stop sign. And then he put
Mine was a lawnmower.
He put the stop sign, the pole went through the side of my door. Man, I was so mad. He messed up my car. I was mad. Yeah. And he was my best girlfriend's boyfriend on top of that. So, man, he didn't mess with me after that.
When I met my second husband, I thought he was rich because he had a car.
Telescope. Whoa. Telescope. Why don't you come up and talk about that, by the way? I would love to talk to you about that. I've watched it.
Oh, here we go.
There's the link. Come on up. You want to talk about it? Hit the link. Not scared.
Yeah, what I've seen clips of that is pretty damaging. Telescope. You should probably just stop.
Yeah.
Pretend like that never happened. That's
Right.
what you should be doing, Telescope.
Exactly.
A nickel's worth of free advice. Like just pretend that never happened. Carry on. Like
You don't think I want it? Want what? Conversation about what you're accusing? Come on.
yeah, I would. The clips I've seen of that, it's.
I'll drink the last drop of your blood. Telescope. Oh my,
That's
honey,
nasty.
nobody's scared of you.
Nobody cares.
I
Nobody
mean,
cares.
come
If you're not going
on,
to come up, then go away.
dude.
Nobody wants to hear from you.
And by the way, since he's maybe too much of a coward to hit the link, I'm not sure, but he sure didn't have a
You have
problem.
60 seconds to think about it.
He sure didn't have a problem telling an 8-year-old to cuss out chat and to tell an 8-year-old to tell chat to suck it. So I don't think you have a leg to stand on, Telescope. So
Yeah, the clips I have of that, yeah, Telescope, you should really just stop and just really downplay it and pretend like it never existed.
Yep, because yep.
That's what you should be doing, man.
Yep. Totally encouraged that crap. Y'all were laughing about it, thought it was funny. You called her little troll queen and told her to do things, and y'all were laughing, cutting up. I don't know if that was her parents there. I assume it was, but none of y'all are innocent in it, and you definitely encouraged it, and you definitely did not protect the 8-year-old child that you are now accusing other people of harassing or whatever. But dude, it's your responsibility, and you failed miserably.
There was failures everywhere from what I saw.
Yes, it was disgusting. Disgusting. And by the way, what I saw of it, I watched it, but she didn't exactly, she read a few lines, but he was showing her the chat to read. He, as in Telescope, a grown-ass man, adult, was showing the 8-year-old the chat to read. So, kind of sounds like it's your responsibility, Telescope. You thought it was funny. You thought it was cute. Y'all were laughing, and the language you were using around the child, you don't have a leg to stand on.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So, but I'm more than happy to talk to you about it. If you want to talk about it. And if people were doing that, you could have just shut it down or not given the child the phone or showed her the chat. I mean, it's pretty simple. You had the phone, just don't show it to the 8-year-old. Like, it's on you, dude. It's your phone, your live stream. You were involving the child in the first place. So, and encouraging it, by the way, thinking it was funny. So, anyway. Oh, we're having fun tonight. It's Friday night. People are bored. I don't know what's wrong with people, but anyway. Why would
I have
anyone
to
have a little
handy, so
kid?
yeah,
Right. Well, Mama,
that
one,
would
it
literally
was
take me seconds to pull out. So just
right.
stop.
Right. Like, just quit. I mean, it was pretty freaking easy. I mean, they thought it was funny, is what it was. And now they're trying to turn it against other people. But Mama One, they took some children to a Halloween event, and there was like trick or treating, and they were encouraging this child to cuss out chat, to tell the chat to suck it. He was showing her the phone and having her read comments, and supposedly Daisy and Ron came in and were saying stuff, and they're really upset that Daisy and Ron were saying stuff, but they're not upset what they were doing, which is hilarious. Like, so that's
Failures
kind of the
everywhere.
gist of it. But turn your reaching telescope.
I gave him 10 seconds for that one.
What is, like, why do you think you can threaten people? Say goodbye to telescope. Hit the link. Come on. Come on. I won't hurt you too bad. Come on. It only sting for a second. Come on. Big boy. Anyway, that's funny that he's over here threatening people.
No, Diggity. You know what else wrenches do? They make nuts come loose and undone.
What is wrong with people? Oh, there's Ron. Yeah, Ron, hit the link. You can come up. You don't have to show. You can come up. All I saw is Daisy say a few things about being timed out. And I do think she used a curse word that Telescope showed to the 8-year-old to read, by the way, which I don't know why you would do that. Hello? And then complain about it later unless you're trying to set people up. But you are ultimately responsible. It was your phone. It was your live stream. You're responsible. Those parents were responsible, and you failed miserably. You thought it was funny. You thought it was cute. So you really ought to quit while you're ahead. It's really shameful. But I do panels still whining telepoop. Like, what in the world? Oh, me, it's troll night.
Apparently.
Oh, they're funny. I figured because Telescope's been threatening people. He's been making a lot of little threats. He's going to take down channels, and I don't know what channels have got to do with what he did, except his channel. Duh. But anyway. Oh, Shay. Yeah. Shay says she's missing all
Lucky
sorts
you,
of-
Jay. Lucky you.
Right. You, Shay. Yeah. You're definitely better off for it, hon. Believe me, these
Yeah,
people, you
100%.
don't want to know them.
You don't know won't hurt you.
Right. Nope, you're done. Oh my goodness, Telescope. You've got so much power. Yeah. I know I'm scared. But like, he's been threatening to take people's channel. Like it was your channel. Like, it's hilarious. But it's funny he won't hit the link. That's kind of funny, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway. I don't know what we were talking about before Telescope decided to entertain us, but
Oh, I don't know. Let's move on. I'm unfortunately not surprised by the same guy.
Oh, Mama One,
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Mama One, you have a very good point there. Yes, absolutely, he did. He called it spicy several times, actually. Yeah.
Actually, we
So,
were doing a lot better before you got here. So
oh, he's not. He's not bothering me. I'm not worried about him.
I'm
He's
not worried
really.
about him either. But I
I
mean,
know.
I think we did. I think we were having really good conversation.
We were,
We
and if
had
he
were having
doesn't want to, like,
laughs. We were.
he he doesn't want to join the conversation, so he just wants to make his little empty threats. That's fine, but we're not worried. But I can't remember what we were talking about. Boxing and dads and driving a stick shift. We were having a very good time, right?
Yeah, and I'm
Oh,
excited for what we want to do. I'm very excited about the cookie exchange
I know.
and
I was
the
hoping
ornament
Miss Red.
giveaway. And yes, go back reading the first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she wasn't about her first car. I was hoping Miss Red would come in. I messaged her earlier, but she might have. What the crap?
well, according to Miss Red, I'm a dwarf, so that's why none of them ever. I never beat up a man. They're all bigger than me.
Yeah, yeah. That was Miss Red was on a roll that night. I mean, she had me laughing. She's a mess. When she
Of
was
course, I
talking about,
did.
oh,
Of
and we were
course, I
talking about,
did knock my husband's. Yeah, I detached his retina by hitting him in the back of the head with the hatchback or the back of the door in the car. I hit him pretty hard.
okay,
So
Ron says, okay, ABD, here's what I said. I said that kid's voice is annoying. Yeah, I've heard them say that. How is that nasty or attacking? That's all I said. Well, Ron, like I said, they're just trying to turn it against what y'all said, but once people see the
no.
video, and I've got the link if I don't know what he's done with it, but I've also recorded it. So,
Just don't tell
um,
anything to figure out the challenge. Oh my gosh. I have not seen the chips yet. Can't wait to see those. And now
I
you
just
have
told him,
two
aren't you
tubs
right?
and two rooms full of Christmas stuff tore out everywhere trying to figure out the challenge. Wow.
Yeah, I haven't figured out what I'm going to do.
I haven't either.
I
I have
haven't,
not either.
yeah, but I would like to. Yeah, I definitely want to do something holiday related. Do you
Well,
want
it
to
is.
talk about this and we can talk to Miss Red later? I know she'll be very interested in it. I really want her here though. Um, because I know that she wants to, you know, take part. I did message her, but she could be busy tonight. She could be,
Yeah, it is Friday night.
yeah. And we just have people in here trying to start trouble, but
Yeah,
that's
I know.
okay.
I've got Christmas stuff everywhere
Yeah,
as I'm transitioning from Christmas to from fall to Christmas, and so I have it all late. It's everywhere. I did. Did I leave? Did I? Oh, did live TV take a break? So y'all decided to come here? Geez, yes.
they're back to Troll Central last time I checked, so they
Yeah,
have them all trolled in. They're just bored. They have nothing better to do than troll people and start trouble because that's what trolls do. Like they don't have their own content, so they have to go to other channels and start stuff. Like that's just all they have. It's kind of sad, really, you know. Like that's all they
yes.
have. The trolls need help. So, um RIP Live TV. So what we can talk about what we're going to do, and we'll bring Miss Brett into it later because
Yeah.
she's probably busy. But what we were going to do is a cookie exchange. And I know Shay caught on to that. She was just asking. So we'll do it on Kelly's channel. And so we want to match up people that want to make cookies and send them to somebody else. So like if we'll match everybody up, and we'll have to consider like allergies or whatever. So we'll take that into account and try to figure that out. But that way everybody will bake cookies and send them to somebody, and then you will get cookies in exchange. Um, Kelly, am I missing anything about that part?
Well, we thought about also for those who do not want to get involved in the cookie exchange, if they
Right.
want to make their favorite cookie and send a picture, we would
Yeah.
display it on my channel.
Recipe too.
With the recipe.
Yeah. So if you don't want to like participate in the actual cookie exchange, because that will require you to bake cookies, at least a dozen, put them in a cookie tin, seal that up, go to the post office, pay whatever shipping. I'll do the emails and get everybody's addresses so everybody doesn't have everybody's stuff, right? I'll make sure that you get the proper address you're supposed to send it to so that everybody doesn't have everybody's information. But you will have to go to the post office, mail it. You know, it's going to cost you a little bit of, not a lot of money, I wouldn't think, but a little bit of money to mail some cookies to so and so. So if you don't want to do that part, we decided that we would do a cookie recipe kind of exchange to where you can send in your recipe, your favorite recipe, maybe a recipe that's been handed down for generations. Maybe it's just your favorite to bake or whatever. Some people just have
I think
favorite cookies. And you'll send that in. I'm going to put it on a really cute background holiday thing, and it will be displayed on Kelly's show. If you want to send a picture of your cookies in with the recipe, that's fine. We'll display that. Once or twice a week we decided?
Yes.
Kelly? Once or
Yes.
twice a week she'll do the cookie, like she'll display, say for instance, Mama One doesn't want to do the display, but she wants to send it, or the cookie exchange, she wants to do a cookie recipe instead. And Kelly will, we'll display Mama One's, we'll show a picture, we'll show the recipe. And then we'll also probably do the recipe on her community page. So in case anybody wants it and didn't get it during the live, they'll have it on the community page. So it's one or two probably recipes a week from maybe mid-November through Christmas. So you'll get a lot of different recipes from different people throughout that time. If we get extra recipes, we'll just keep adding them. And then that will be on the days that she doesn't do the ornament. So some days she'll do the ornament giveaway and some days we'll do the cookies.
Right.
And that way everybody gets to participate. So if you don't want to do the actual exchange, you can do the recipe instead.
Oh my gosh.
We want everybody to feel like they're
chocolate fudge, cocoa bombs, chocolate covered pretzels, almond roca. Oh my God.
Wow. Wow, that's great.
Well, I know that some people have allergies. So,
right.
If you have allergies or whatever, and you don't feel comfortable sending people cookies, you can always just submit like a picture of your plate of cookies and what they are and the recipe.
Right. So that way everybody feels like they're, involved in something. Some people may not be comfortable, baking cookies and sending them. So that way you can still feel involved.
Make more than one type of cookie and fudge, do you want the recipe for them? If you want to send me a recipe for a cookie,
right.
I'll post it.
Right. Cake box cookies. Yeah, people have made those. So we're just, looking for something like that to share with everybody. And that way, everybody kind of feels involved in some way. So what we would need to do after after tonight, we'll get with everybody and try to nail down like who wants to do the cookie exchange or who's, first, and then we'll do the recipes as we go. But I want to make sure if you do the cookie exchange, because you're going to be, it's kind of like a secret Santa, right? You're going to be paired up with somebody. You have to make sure that you're willing to do it, because I don't want somebody else spending the time and money to bake cookies and mail them to you, and you fail and you don't do it. You drop the ball, right? So, and they don't get anything. So I don't want that to happen. So make sure if you sign up for the cookie exchange that you're going to follow through, please. That's all I ask, is that you do something, because you are going to be paired up
And we
with
will
like,
get people we will get people's personal allergies. Because I know a lot of people are gluten free. I know a lot
right,
of people have peanut allergies.
right,
You know, there's different types of allergies.
right. A cute idea. Good. We have cookies. Cookies. There would
Right?
be cookies. Yeah, so I think that's, a fun thing to do. It's kind of like a secret Santa, but with cookies instead. And so, what's better thing to do than get cookies in the mail that somebody made just for you? Um, we will have to see if anybody, like, once people sign up and say, hey, I do want to do the cookie exchange, you will have to tell me if you have any allergies, or like strong preferences, like that you just don't eat chocolate, or you don't eat nuts, or that you're allergic to nuts, whatever, so that I can pass that along to whoever you're paired with, so that we can make sure that you get something that you can enjoy and that you're not allergic to. We don't want anybody having an allergic reaction, okay? And when they send the cookies, we're going to ask them to send the recipe to you as well. So you'll get the cookies and their recipe, right? In the mail.
You do cookie baskets already and ship them? Wow.
What was that?
Midnight Scroller?
Oh, you already do. Oh, wow. We have a pro. Uh, good grief. Are you that bored, hun?
I
Do you
missed
need that much attention?
Who?
Who? Anyway,
Oh, I'm reading it now. It just
yeah.
came up on mine.
Somebody just needs a lot of attention. But anyway.
Sorry.
So we just want to make sure, if you sign up that you're going to do it, because like I said, I don't want one person going through all the time and expense to do it and caring enough to do that for you, and that you don't follow through. So if you sign up for the cookie exchange, please make sure you're going to do something for that person. And I'll get everything in the background done. I'll have to get everybody's emails right. And then I'll send you a little brief instruction thing about what, how to make sure you package your cookies and blah, blah, blah. And then this is the address and the person you're sending them to. And that way everybody doesn't have everybody's information, because not everybody has their name and information out there. So you'll only have the name and address of the person that you're sending cookies to.
Right.
But I think it's fun. Like, you're doing something for
Yeah, right.
somebody,
Don't eat cookies from no.
and you get something, right, and then you get something back. So, it's just a fun thing. Instead of like a secret Santa, we're doing a cookie exchange.
Right.
And then so on Kelly's, we'll have the cookie recipes, and we might can do, if people want to do fudge or whatever, we might can do that too. But and then also she'll have the ornament giveaway. If you weren't in earlier, she's going to be making Christmas ornaments, and at the
Yeah.
whenever she'll do like a drawing during her live show that day that she
There's
makes
Red
the
Bake
ornament.
with Miss Red.
Miss Red, hey, I'm so glad you're here. It's like we called her and boom, she's here.
Did someone say cookies?
We got the Cookie Monster up here. He wants a taste of everybody. He wants everybody to send him a sample.
Yep. Yes. But I'm really looking forward to the ornament giveaway.
Yeah, that'd be really fun. And I like that we'll do it that day, and everybody can post their number.
Right. Oh, what did I miss? You missed a lot, Sweet Pea.
Are you bringing
Is that
Sable
actually
on?
Sable?
Thank you. I love having a good mod. Thank you. Hey, Sable.
Hey, it's
Hi,
me,
Sable.
Sable. How you guys doing?
No.
That's not Sable.
No.
Hey, Brad, I love you. Beaver Squad forever.
Al.
That's Al. Goodbye, Al.
Al. Bye. They must be really bored tonight. Like they
I
must.
know,
That's
right?
why that's why I bumped up full screen. It was
Yep.
like, I'm not trusting this.
I'm so glad I have a good mod. He's great. Y'all are not going to get past Brett, so keep trying. He loves this shit. Y'all bring it on. He doesn't care.
Find out.
Right? I mean, yeah, y'all aren't going to get past him. What was that?
Okay,
Like,
thanks
you
with
don't
Miss
I've been doing
Brett.
this for
Okay,
too long.
we were just
Not even
talking.
that. Yeah. Sorry, Kelly.
That's okay. That's okay. Thanks with
Okay.
Miss Brett said, what did she miss?
Okay, Miss Red, we were talking about the cookie exchange. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have whoever wants to sign up for the cookie exchange is going to send me an email. We're gonna match up those people, and you will send your recipe and your cookies to whoever I match you up to. I'll send you an email saying this is who you're sending cookies to. In exchange, you'll get cookies and a recipe from somebody else. If you don't want to do the actual baking, because of course that requires the baking, sending at least a dozen cookies through the mail, the expensive postage and going to the post office and handling all that to whoever you're matched up to. So if you don't want to do that part, we're also doing just a cookie recipe that's going to be displayed on Kelly's show a couple of times a week or whatever we come up with. I'll take your recipes, I'll put them on this. I'm going to do a cute little background and we'll display your cookies. If you have a picture of your cookies that you want to submit, we'll do those as well. But if not, your recipe will be put up and that way people will have your recipe. She'll also post it on her page. So in case somebody misses the live, it'll be on her page.
That's a great comment from Florida Mama Bear.
What was she saying? What'd I miss? Do you need to make 2 dozen cookies and everyone needs to... I said he
Just saying.
wants samples. He wants samples. He's going to be our taste tester. Hey, he can be our judge. Yeah, everybody send him some cookies so he can judge them, right? I was thinking about that earlier. Like, like everybody's making cookies, but nobody's there to say, hey, these are the best cookies. Like, these are the best. So, he could be our judge. I don't think he would complain about it at all.
Well, I don't know. I have some brutal trolls. Like, I don't want anybody sending me poison. Okay?
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. We'd have to find
maybe
some
not.
way to...
No poison, no laxatives, no none of that crazy stuff. Just saying.
I didn't think about that. As many enemies as you have, yeah, that wouldn't be a good idea. But yeah, you can. If you don't want to do that, we'll do the recipes that'll be highlighted throughout our show, and then also a couple times a week she's going to be making ornaments, so she will be giving those away during that live. So we'll have everybody whenever she does it, they'll, I think maybe double digit number, pick a double digit number, type it in chat. She's going to write those down, literally like pick them out of a bag, and whoever picks wins that ornament, right? And she'll mail you the ornament. So we'll have, the ornaments, the cookie recipes, and then we're doing the cookie exchange. Are you building these bakers? So only sign up for the cookie exchange if you're going to do it, please. Please. I don't want to disappoint somebody, and I don't want somebody to do all the work and they don't get anything. So only sign up for that if you're able and willing to do that. And it's kind of like I was telling them, Miss Red, it's kind of like a Secret Santa, but with cookies. So, and I'll be sending everything in the background with emails, so everybody doesn't have everything. And so you'll only get, who you're sending it to and their address, and that way everybody doesn't have access to all that. And y'all can trust me. I'll take care of all the emails and stuff. So I'll be posting my email probably Monday, and we can start working on that. But I do want to get a good count of who is really interested in the cookie exchange, and then we'll go from there.
Yes, and mine will start next week, my crafting of the ornaments. And then when I do the ornaments, then I will do a drawing and whoever gets, if they want one, they can put they'll put the, what do we say? What do we
Double
say?
digit. I think a double digit's good. Like 59, 11, two
Yeah,
digits, whatever two numbers they want to pick. And then that way you can just write those on your little flips really quickly and
right, right,
do a drawing.
right.
I think that's just the easiest. I'm trying to make it as,
Exactly. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. And then I will mail them, put them in the mail. You just send me your address when I pick one. I'll let them know who it is. You send me your email or your address, and I will mail you the ornament.
Right. Right. My cousin is a baker and she does my cookies. I guess you can. I mean, I don't have a problem with that as long as somebody gets home baked cookies with a recipe. If you have a family member that does excellent cookies, I don't have a problem with that. I would just say, make sure they're home baked and that you can send a recipe. And I would like something, it would be cool, like if it's your favorite recipe or if it's a recipe handed down from your grandmother to your mother and that kind of thing where it has a little bit of a history, but it could just be your favorite cookie to make, whatever.
Okay, Miss Red, we'll get back with you on that one.
Yeah, I've thought about that, Miss Red, just in case somebody's not able to, or it could be that somebody has an emergency and doesn't get to,
Exactly.
I'm not saying things don't come up. I'm just saying don't sign up if you're not going to follow through because you've got to think this person has to go to the post office. You have to seal up the cookie tin. You can get cookie tins at Dollar Tree, package them pretty good, seal them up with packing tape, whatever. But somebody's got to be willing and able to do that and go to the post office and pay the postage or whatever to mail them. So if you're not able to do that, that's fine. You can just do the recipe idea. We're just trying to include as many people, and make it fun. It's just for fun. It's not a competition. It's just for fun.
Yeah.
But does anybody have any suggestions? Does that sound cool? Does that sound like something y'all want to do? I think everybody's on board, but and we're just, like Kelly and I talked today, we're just trying to make it as easy and simple and fun as we can without making it too complicated.
Right. And people have shown interest in it, and that's one of the reasons why we are going through with this is because we all discussed it in different streams and thought it would be good, and so we're bringing it out. So
yeah, right.
And the earlier we start it, the more fun it'll be. So
right, and
I know everybody has busy lives, and it's not on a time frame. I mean, before Christmas, of course, but there's no real time frame. You know,
we will have a deadline, like send them by this date.
Right.
But you can do it like what weekend you have or what weekday you whatever, whenever you're able to, you can go ahead and do your cookies and send them to who you're assigned to. But we will have an end date. So it should be by, we'll announce that, but like December 20th or something like that. We'll have a cutoff date. So try to do it, by then. But other than that, there really won't be any other restrictions, But when I give the email, y'all just make sure you email me. Like I said, any allergies, that's very, very important. And if you absolutely just do not eat, I want you to be able to enjoy it, right? So I don't want you to get cookies in the mail that you absolutely cannot eat. So
okay, I'm missing some stuff here. My language is gift giving, so I love to do for others.
Right.
Okay. Beth asked if she could say something at her bar. Say Miss Ray. Okay, I'm back up. My comment stopped there for a minute, so I had to go back.
Hello, Spoon. Yeah, Christine, that sounds awesome, honey. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I just want everybody to get something that they enjoy and give something that they enjoy. That's what's most important. So even if it's your cousin, and yeah, I mean, you're doing it from your heart. So that's kind of what we want.
Right.
Just, we're trying to
Right.
make somebody's day a little bit brighter. That's all.
I don't know, Beth, because I know that there are some people that probably would not want to do that. But,
Right.
I
And we're
mean,
going to be announcing in Kelly's. I don't know if we need any other,
yeah, only
and
because
they
I
have
know
to
that there's
be people that's going to be like in Kelly's and be participating and know what's kind of going on. So we don't want it too far out there. I don't want, 50 people. And people we don't know. We need people that we can kind of trust to get their cookies and know that it's not trolls or, to be honest,
getting
we
something
wanna
out
make
of love and
sure-
holidays.
we
Right,
want to make
right.
sure
That's
that it's,
fair. That's
people
why
we know. Yeah. Yes, gifting something out of love and heart. Yeah, and it's just a surprise. You'll get cookies in the mail. I mean, what better thing to do? But yeah, when you email me, just make sure, and we'll talk about it more Monday, but just make sure you tell me if you have any allergies, first of all. And then, like I said, if you have any strong preferences. Not every preference, okay? But like if you absolutely don't eat chocolate, I don't want you to get chocolate chip cookies. I want you to get
Hi,
something that you're
Angela.
able to enjoy. So if it's something you absolutely do not eat, something like that, let me know so that the other person can kind of make sure that you get something that you're going to enjoy.
Shade.
I don't have right, right, Shay, exactly.
Hi, Angela.
Hi, Angela. Welcome.
Y'all are making me crave sweets.
I know, I'm telling you.
Yum thumbprints, yes.
Yeah, we just want, to do a little something. And we thought about like a secret Santa, but not everybody can go out and buy gifts. Some people are, in their house, and it's better to bake,
Everybody's in the
everybody
baking
bakes.
season anyway.
Right. It's the time to do that. So
This is a dangerous.
diabetics.
Well,
There's also recipes for that. So, if somebody tells us they're diabetic, I'll try to match them with somebody that can, bake something for them. I'm going to work hard to try to make sure everybody gets something that they can enjoy. Christine's eating Halloween candy. Christine, I did so good. All I have are Dum-Dums left. So
I've got 2 bags of candy here that I'm trying to, my husband and I are trying to eat before the kids get here, because then they'll eat it all, and I don't want them having that much sugar. So we'll eat it.
Usually I have a lot of candy.
Really old evil.
I don't. I just have Dum-Dum Pops.
Yep. There are sugar-free cookie recipes out there. Yes.
Yeah. Right. There's a
For
lot of
baking
different ways we
sweets,
can
yeah.
get around that. So, yeah.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure everybody enjoys it. And I managed to hog tie my own self with a zip tie from a long pack and broke 3 ribs. What?
There's not nearly enough likes that are being hit right now, so be sure to hit the like button.
Thank you.
I hit it.
Yeah, all the trolls hit the like button that are coming in, causing. Yeah, a spoon of cookie exchange sounds. Yeah, but you're out of the country, so that might be a little difficult. And we did talk about that. If we have if I know that Robin is not, so maybe we'll try to match her up with somebody that's closer to her. We'll see what we can do. Oh, Miss Red. Sorry, Miss Red, honey.
Sorry, I'm standing by the fire.
It's my fault.
Thinking of beautiful.
Oh, where'd you go?
I just removed it. Sorry. Adding to stairs.
Dang.
I was tending the fire, not sitting down.
Hey, Miss Red.
I see how it is.
Yep. He just kicked you right off, didn't he?
He did, straight up.
That's right. I'm the jerk. I'll be the bad guy. It's totally fine.
Yeah, you should be used to that.
Yeah, totally
Right.
do it. It's all good.
This is nothing new.
How you doing?
I'm good. I had a margarita. I'm
Ooh,
Atta
just
girl.
right.
Wow. Yeah, I had a strawberry. I'm just about done. Dang it.
Well, I had
all
watermelon.
right, y'all talked me into it. I gotta go upstairs and grab my daiquiri.
Go
My
get your
last
daiquiri,
one.
girl.
I'll be right back.
Go get
Gosh,
that.
for so much work, Kelly.
I had some mojitos that were so freaking good. I mean, they were good. They're gone. That's how good they were. They're long
I've
gone.
never had one. I've never tried it. I don't think I like it.
Oh, they're good. Well, I don't know if you like more citrus. Like they're more like they're kind of like a margarita a little bit, but they're lime and
Doesn't it have mint in it?
yes.
Yeah,
Well, yes. But I'm
I
going to
think
tell
that's a-
you, I can send you a recipe for a blackberry. They are the best.
Now,
And they have
blackberries
mint
I
in them,
like.
but the blackberry is so good. Like I could drink a whole pitcher of those suckers. Well, if I don't pass out, but yeah, they're really that good. They're the best drink I think I've ever had. My daughter
Wow.
makes them, and they are yummy. You don't even think you're drinking like a mixed drink. They're awesome. Spook says she has a U.S. address with her post office on base, but Japanese homes do not have an oven. Really? Japanese homes do not have an oven? Well, you can tell I've never been to Japan. What? Okay. I would have to buy treats. You could buy treats. I mean, I'd rather have something home cooked, or home baked. But if you are interested, when we give out the email, you're more than welcome to sign up if you'd like. Send cookies for their pets. No, we're not sending cookies for pets. I make my dog treats all the time. How do
Or
you
he steals them out of your laundry basket.
right? My dog, y'all, is obsessed with socks. I don't know what his problem is. He has toys.
As a foot guy, I kind of get it.
Ew.
I'm already assuming that her craft is going to have a button where a hole is at.
Right. No, it's serious. He's got a problem. He's a problem child. He's a mess. But yeah, he's got toys, he's got things, and he chews my socks. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. He loves fabric though. I found him. I mean, he's gotten a few things besides socks lately, so I really have to watch him. Like expensive things. I'm like, what? But I don't know what his deal is. He likes fabric. Weird, I know. Oh, it's what you get when you get pitties, that are dumped on the streets and you bring them home. They have weird things that they do. I don't know what else to say about him. But he's so sweet. He's really a sweet boy. Oh, Spoon is asking Beth if she's going to participate. Yeah, I don't know how you bake stuff if you don't have an oven.
You have my email address, so please include me. Okay.
Do you have an air fryer? I've seen recipes that you can bake cookies in the air fryer. Just an idea.
Oh, my ex-boss used to make cakes in his Instapot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
They definitely have
what?
recipes for.
I can't even make chili. I'll burn it. That was the first and last time I ever used it.
I was like, Kelly, do you use an Instapot? Like, you can make anything in that sucker. Like, it's quick. I've got one.
It was the first time and the last time I ever used it when I burnt the chili.
I don't know how you can burn it. Like, it's.
I did it.
Some
My
of them,
son-in-law said, "Stay away from my Christmas present. You're gonna break it." Okay, I won't use it again. He won't let my daughter touch it either.
We all can't be crafters and cooks, Kelly.
I can't. I don't like to cook.
You're strong in the crafting department. You get a pass.
Right.
I don't. Yeah, I don't like to cook.
Okay, Spoon is saying in Japan they don't have ovens in the home, so baking doesn't happen. They're bakeries where you go and buy any baked goods. Wow. The thing she
Oh.
really misses is not being able to throw a frozen pizza in the oven. That's weird. I guess so. You could buy like a toaster oven. I have a toaster oven that pretty much you can put anything in there that you put in the oven. So I guess you could do that, but I don't think you can bake like cookies. I don't know. I've never tried it. Now that we think about, I don't know.
Yeah, I believe I've done that before.
In the toaster oven.
Yeah, I think I've baked those, little pre-made cookie dough things.
Mm-hmm.
You just pop like 2 or 3 on the tray.
Well, I guess so, but it would be weird within an oven. You definitely couldn't like bake a turkey or anything in those. Well, some toaster ovens are kind of big. Mine's not that huge, but I guess you can buy a bigger one.
Come on, read my name. There's things that I have not tried at certain times of the day.
Comment.
Things get interesting,
We
You
are
tried.
not sending out a mailing list. That will not happen.
No, no.
Will not happen.
No.
I've been threatened to be doxxed and everybody. Nope, not happening. Oh my goodness. I don't know how stupid they think we are, but nope.
Third degree.
Yeah, not gonna happen. So we will make sure
No, it's
that
not bad. As far as trolls go, No Diggity is not a horrible one.
yeah, I think they're just playing around, but we will make sure that everybody's information is, safe with me. We won't be passing around people's information like that. So ear prints are so in the season. What? Right, Christina. Certainly with some of the people you hang out with, we definitely would not want a mailing list or call them.
100%.
Like,
100%.
geez, I see what y'all talk about, and that would not be happening,
We are the company we keep.
right?
People don't seem to understand that.
I don't know why they don't get it.
Oh, Charlie, you got to be kidding me.
I missed
Charlie's
it.
backstage.
No,
No way.
no.
Put his butt up here. I don't care.
That very vulgar, all kinds of
No.
expletives and-
No.
He's just going to talk about my big forehead. I don't know why he's obsessed with
No,
my.
that
He's
would be like
obsessed
the
with me,
least
by
of the
the way.
problems.
He's obsessed
Yeah.
with me for some reason. I think his girl would be jealous, to be honest. Like he needs to realize he's got an obsession. Christine says, "Please, no."
Right.
He really is, though. I think his girl would be jealous. He needs to back off.
We don't need no drama.
Nope, we don't.
They've been trying all night, Miss Red. You've missed it. It's been troll night up in here, but Brett's on it. Hey, Sable.
That's the real Sable.
That's the real Sable, exactly. I had subscribers
Jack.
asking me to go live. Aw. Sorry to miss
Good,
you, Sable.
good. You go and enjoy your life, sweetheart.
Yes, absolutely.
Send them love.
Yep. Yeah, definitely, Sable. Don't stop
Yep,
doing
that's
what
the
you're
real
doing,
Sable.
hon.
We had a fake Sable earlier. That's the real one.
We did, Sable. We did. We had a fake one. Pretty sure
Oh,
it was
you're there.
Al,
You're here too. Okay.
but we know the real one.
Hope hubby is okay, Kelly. Yes, he's asleep right now. He's asleep. Boom! And Miss Red comes in with 1.8 seconds.
Did you just hear the lip smack? I was like, I'm done.
They've been bored tonight. Yeah, they're definitely bored little trolls out there tonight that don't have anything better to do. Bless their hearts.
Right.
I'm just
Bless
gonna
their
be
hearts.
straight up. Like, I don't go into everybody's channel and see this or that, but I know in Kelly's recently and like tonight, like this is just like really.
Right.
Amen. Amen.
I mean, what's so damn interesting?
They have nothing else to do. I mean, they're just bored trolls. They don't have any content, right? They don't do anything on their channels, so their job is to go to other people's channels and do that. Like that's what they do. But it's really sad when I in the South we say bless their hearts, They don't. It's sad. They don't have anything to do.
I guess I'm just at the point where if I can't send cookies to someone, that's on them, not me.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
My husband got my husband got hurt at work today, and he ended up in the emergency room. But he's fine. He's all stitched up and sitting in his lazy boy, just chilling. So.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Huh?
I didn't know that happened.
Yeah.
Dang, I'm glad he's okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
I was shocked he was out of the hospital so quickly.
It was a little nerve-wracking there for a minute. I mean, he went into shock, but they took really good. His
crush injuries hurt so much.
His
I've had a crush injury. They hurt a lot. So
yeah.
Hats off to Scott.
Yeah,
Love Scott. Cheers, brother.
Yeah, when I saw him, his bosses at his job drove him to the hospital, which he's not that far away. I mean, it's like, well, in his car, he was 3 minutes. So he took him, and they stayed with him until I could get there. And then they stayed with him till they found out that he was going to be okay. And then I told him to leave, and we would call them later. So we did. But his bosses were awesome. Yeah. He lost a lot of blood. He did. But he's doing okay. He'll be okay. He was ready to go. He's ready to go back to work on Monday. I told him he probably wasn't going to be able to do that.
I asked you, I was like, is that in the forms like they send home? Because that's really quick.
Well, after I got off the phone with you, I told him about that. And he says, what do you mean I got to go to another doctor? And I said, well, honey, you've got to go to another doctor. It says right here, make a follow-up appointment. It says it right here. And he goes, oh, well, I still got to go in on Monday. Because he's got to fill out the incident report. So.
Yeah. He just wants to work, but
he's a workaholic. So.
Yeah.
I've got one of those too.
Yeah.
Mine
you know how it is.
At work as soon as we left the ER, I was like, sir, you're doped up.
Right?
I don't think that's a good idea, man.
I think my phone's getting hot.
Yeah, I know.
So why don't we tell Sable, if she's still here, she doesn't know about the cookie exchange. I was trying to get this cover off my phone. That might.
Good night, Beth.
Good night, Beth. Thanks for stopping by. So if Sable's still here, my phone is just too hot. If Sable is still here, we can tell her about the cookie exchange. Are y'all still there?
I'm still here, yes.
Oh, I didn't hear anybody. I was like, hello.
You're getting crackly, though.
I know. I'm getting my fan out. As we
Yep,
speak,
get the fan
I'm
out.
getting my fan out. Because I don't know what is going on with this. Every time I live stream, it gets too hot. I can do anything else but live streaming. For some reason, it's weird. I don't know. So y'all just talk, and I'm gonna get my fan going. Handy dandy fans. So is Sable still in chat?
Yep,
Yeah.
she just said, I'm here. Yum
Okay.
cookie.
So Sable, we're doing a cookie exchange. Hold on. Hold on. It's kind of chilly to have a fan going, but okay, we're having a cookie exchange, Sable. So what we'll do is if you want to exchange cookies with someone, if you bake cookies or have a favorite recipe, everybody will email me. We'll match people up. So basically, you'll bake cookies and include your recipe, go to the post office, ship them to so-and-so. So-and-so will bake their cookies with the recipe and send them to you. If you don't want to do the actual baking the cookies and going to the post office and doing all that work, we can, we're going to exchange cookie recipes on Kelly's show. So probably Monday, that'll give y'all kind of time to think about which part you want to do. And Monday we'll start talking about it and getting like, I'll put my email out. People can start emailing me what they want to do, and I'll match up everybody so everybody doesn't have everybody's information. So basically you'll get a name and an address to send, your cookies, and you'll have just a final date. You can do it whenever through the holidays, and then you'll just have like a cutoff date to do it by then. And I'm just asking that if you're not able to do the cookie exchange, don't sign up, because I don't want somebody else doing all the work and not getting something in return. So, but it's going to be a lot of fun. We just want people to, have fun, get something nice in the mail, be a nice, surprise, and you can give somebody else a nice surprise, and just a little way, kind of like a Secret Santa, exchange, but with cookies. And so I'll make sure everybody's information is, secure. We won't share that with everybody. And I may even try to match up people that maybe sort of kind of know each other, so that you're more comfortable with somebody having your address instead of somebody maybe you don't know. So
Yeah.
I'll do my best to make sure.
I'm down with some BP THC cookies. Just
Right.
saying.
Well, in the corner,
She's in Canada. She's in Canada.
In the corner was in there, and she wants those.
Yeah, who doesn't, right?
You're cracking up bad, girlfriend.
Sorry. I'm trying to
I
get,
know, honey.
I took the cover off, which should help, and I've got the fan going. And I'm freezing, by the way. The fire looks really nice, but I'm freezing.
Take one for the team.
I am. Believe me, I am, because I'm cold. But
I got
I'll
a
just look
heater
at
and
the
a fan
fire.
going.
I'll look at the fire and pretend I'm at the fire as the cold fan blows on me.
I'm just saying a dozen, not a baker's dozen. I never understood that baker's dozen anyway.
I've never understood that either. Like, is that a standard or something that they use in the baking world? The 13.
I actually can explain that. I've actually looked
Oh.
into that once before in my life.
Good.
Okay.
So the baker's dozen is 13, and that came about because of people questioning the authenticity of a dozen. So to get around that, they're like, okay, we'll just do a baker's dozen. So you not only get your dozen, but you get one extra, and then that way there's no question ever that you're always getting your full dozen all the time, every time.
Oh,
So it was basically made to be 13 to like stop people from bitching.
That's so
Pretty much what it is.
stupid. I'm so disappointed right now.
Well, you get an extra one at least, right?
Yeah,
I
it's
thought it
was-
basically
Now I
like
feel cheated.
here's an extra bun, here's an extra cookie. Shut up and quit your bitching.
Right.
Like,
I'm not going to bitch. I want extra. That sounds good to me. Oh, hey, Robin. So, yeah, we can, it's whatever y'all want. I would just like to be fair. If you want to send more than a dozen, you are more than, welcome to. If you want to make 2 dozen and send, that's up to you. I'm just saying the minimum, I think, would be a dozen. So you can send, as many as you want to. If you want to send 2 different kinds of cookie, it's up to you. If you want to be extra generous and send cookies and fudge, just not going to hurt their feelings, right? That's really sweet. I mean, that's just an extra surprise. So if you want to be that person, that's awesome.
I wouldn't mind to be a recipient of a dozen.
Right. Right. Like, if you want to be extra sweet, be extra sweet. I'm sure they're not going to complain. The extra cookies for the baker. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
I like that one.
It, right? Avoid jail time, huh?
Huh. Is it cookies and a finished made craft, or just cookies? No, it's just cookies.
It's just cookies. However, Kelly is going to make Christmas ornaments, and during those live streams, she's going to give them away. So if you want a homemade Christmas ornament that Kelly will be making, tune in. She'll make the ornament, and then you type a 2-digit in chat, and she'll draw the numbers. And if you'll win the ornament. She'll mail it to you.
Yeah.
Cool.
See what Christine just said there? If you cheated someone out of a dozen, you could go to jail. It's like I said. It was basically you gave people 13 just to shut them up so they wouldn't bitch.
I had to get my
That's really
jacket.
what it came down to. It really is.
Wow. Right. If you want to be an overachiever, yes. If you want to be extra generous, yes.
Oh,
But, I think the minimum is a dozen. I don't want to cheat anybody. I'll say it that way.
right.
Hi, Dory.
Hi, Dory.
You don't have to be a truck driver to have thick skin. That's right. I can admit sometimes my skin's not as thick as it should be. I can admit that. I'm working on it. And the trolls are helping. Y'all keep on. I'm building that thick skin. That's okay. Y'all are doing me a favor.
I know. My husband got candy at his job that he retired from. Somebody gifted him a box of candy, and they're too pretty. They're still sitting in the drawer. It's been what? It's been years. I won't eat them because they're too pretty. I mean, these are like works of art. I didn't have the heart to eat them, so they just sit in the drawer. And I show them off. It's like, oh, look at these candies. So
I got these back in 1982.
Probably. No, he hasn't been. He's been retired since he retired a couple years ago. But still, they're still in the box. I refuse to give them. No, they're too pretty. They're works of art.
I'm sitting up here eating Halloween candy now.
Well, Halloween candy I could put away, but I'm not touching those because once I eat it, that work of art is done. Well, I wouldn't eat it now. I have no idea how they are. But back then, it was like, I don't want to eat them. That work of art is gone then. It's gone. Never to be seen again. So how could I eat it?
If I got the munchies, those candies would
like
be
how
gone.
they do that. Why do they do that with chocolate when you can't even eat it?
Well, you can. You're not. You can't eat it.
Then it's gone. Never to be created again.
Well, you need to put some like Mod Podge or something on it.
To like that candy.
Do something.
Oh.
Preserve it for all time's sake.
Right. Like.
Oh my gosh, I could bring the box out here and show you these works of art. I mean, it is a work of art.
You do have my curiosity up.
Oh my God.
I would definitely get the munchies and that candy would be gone. I mean, I'm just
Yep.
telling you.
Mr. Red's laughing so hard at us right now.
Because I don't keep a lot of sweets in the house anymore. So if I got the munchies and those they'd be gone. I got the munchies one night and I forgot I had bought some of those lemon Oreos and put them in. They were not even open. They were in my pantry for probably a couple months. Unopened. I had the munchies, and I was like, lemon Oreos. Oh shit.
Okay, I got to see how to do this here.
Oh no, she got them. Okay.
I told you. They can come in a fancy box.
I didn't know if you were serious or not.
It's Christopher Elbo's
Elbow?
Elbow Chocolates.
Okay.
16-piece collection, holiday.
Okay.
I'm not shitting you, man. It comes in this big old fancy box. I mean,
Yeah, Shay, resin. That's what you need to do. You need to put them in some resin.
Christina, I love taffy. I will eat taffy. Freeze dried though. I've never tried that. Maybe I need to try that.
Ooh, I love freeze dried.
okay. I don't know how to do this. Oh, I guess I just push the camera and then show it to you. Okay.
Starburst?
Don't mind my table. It's kind of trashy.
But do I
Y'all are
come
making
back?
me want candy. Y'all gotta
Walking
quit.
away, I'll come back.
I love Starburst. The red, the pinks, the best. Yum. Y'all are making me want candy, and I don't have it. I have Dum Dum Pops.
Wow.
Oh, is that blue?
Yes.
Very blue.
It's just like printed on there.
Yes.
Wow.
Damn.
I know, right?
Even a piece? I'd have to at least eat a piece.
No.
Like the blue. I want to know what the blues are like.
No.
Let's cut one open, Kelly. Come on. Let's see what's in it.
No.
Kelly. You're no fun.
Sorry, they're pretty.
I'm like a kid, you know, in a candy shop. You can't just show that shit and not show us what it is. Like, what's
I'll tell you what it is. It's chocolate.
Hey, does it have a list, like a description? Like a lot
Let me
of them
check.
have that. Yeah, they have like a description.
Oh,
what
it
they
does, but it's
See,
dark.
even Christine's like, eat it, eat it, eat it. See?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
how
I
old are
can't even see.
They may not be very fresh.
Okay. There's bourbon kind. There's stolen kind. There's
Oh.
hot chocolate.
Mmm.
Speculoos cookie. Peppermint. Caramel apple.
Oh, you got my attention.
Caramel. And winter spice.
I love caramel. Let's go back to the caramel one. Let's try it. You know which one it is? That's so unfair, Kelly.
At least cut it open.
Right?
No,
You
then
can
it's
put it back together
gone.
with, hey, you can put it back together with the Mod Podge. Nobody will even know. You can cut it in
Trash the
half.
treasure. Trash the
You can cut it in
treasure.
half, show us what it looks like, and then you can glue it back together. Nobody will ever even know.
Oh, how old are they, Kelly? I don't know. Probably maybe 6 or 7 years old.
Oh, that's pretty old, Kelly. I'm not sure.
I told you I won't eat them. They sit in that cute little box. Nobody touches them. Nobody cut. Nope, nope, nope.
And everybody's just like, don't touch mom's chocolate.
No.
Put
She'll
your
kill
finger
you.
in the
They're
bottom.
hidden in
No
the
one will ever
drawer. They're
know.
not going
Right.
nowhere.
I agree with Shay. Put your finger in the bottom of the blue ones. No one will ever know. Just stick it right back down. Nobody will. You can even do it to all of them.
And see, I don't like those. You know those soaper ones that you get and you never know when it's in like a calamity of chocolate? Okay.
Right.
Now I'll squish the bottoms of those because some of that stuff is really, really nasty. It's like, ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too curious to leave something like that. There is no way I could leave those untouched. Not happening. The curiosity would get the best of me. Or the munchies. One or the other is going to win out. Either the curiosity or the munchies. Those chocolates would be gone years ago.
Yeah, well.
But they are pretty. They're pretty.
They are pretty. They're very pretty.
I wonder
And they're
how
still pretty in
expensive
that box.
I wonder how expensive those were.
I don't know.
I
I
promise
have
you
no
they weren't
idea.
cheap. They weren't cheap. I promise you
No,
that.
no, they weren't. And if I eat one, they're gone forever. I'll never see them again. I'll never see them again. I can
What if,
look at them and say, God, that's a work of art.
what if I send
I
you
eat it.
another box? If I send you another box, will you eat the ones that are 6 years old?
No, no.
Come on, for scientific.
How long is chocolate good for?
I don't know.
Well, they also have fillings. It's not just chocolate. So I don't know how long that stuff is.
Yeah, I'm sure that bourbon one's pretty lit right now.
Oh, it might be.
Yeah, let's do that one right now.
They says we definitely need to resin that box. That's
Do
right.
that one first. Nope.
Yeah, if you do that one first, the rest of them won't even matter.
Mama one says they are past their expiration date for sure.
Yeah, they are definitely past their expiration date. So nope.
That's funny. I can't believe you kept them that long.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
M&Ms are pretty hard. M&Ms for sure are going.
right. You definitely like your M&Ms.
Yes, I do.
I don't eat that much chocolate anymore, but if it's got caramel or peanut butter in it, I'm eating it. Just saying.
Yeah.
I
Well,
just don't eat a lot of chocolate, but I can't really
That's a
resist
good
those
tip
two.
for whoever bakes our cookies.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my best to kind of match everybody up. I'm gonna work on it. I want everybody to enjoy it. So
just make sure that you do post if you have allergies.
right. Well, yeah, they're
If
gonna
you
eat
have
them.
allergies, along with your address, please post your allergies
Yeah.
because we don't want anybody getting really. This is for fun, not for people get
Dark
sick.
chocolate has a shelf life of 2 years. Yeah, that's definitely
Wow. Yeah, I'm not eating them.
She's definitely
They're
not
pretty to
eating
look
them
at.
now. If she's held out this long, she's not eating them.
I'm not eating them now.
I've never known anybody to hold out for 6 years. That's crazy.
I even offered to do a replacement.
Right.
I mean, they would just last that much longer. You would kind of like, start over again.
I
guess
want to learn how to make chocolate bombs.
Oh, that's so fun. I did that.
I want to learn how to make those.
Has anybody made the hot cocoa bombs that you do all the different things in them?
Yeah. I've done the
Those are pretty
shape,
cool.
the ball. I'll have to show you pictures of the ones I've done.
You need to do it live.
Oh, Lord. I know. There's so many things I could do, but it's just like, the preparation.
Right.
Time I cookie in 2023.
Shay says she did a video of the cocoa bomb.
You did?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'll post
You
pictures.
do a dozen of whatever your cookie is. So if you have a favorite cookie, or if you have a cookie, that was passed down from your mom, grandma, whatever, or just your favorite, whatever it is, you'll just send a dozen of whatever cookies you want to send.
Or if you're a baker and just bake away and you want to put different ones in there, yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, if you want to.
I mean, that's like me.
Yeah, if you want to
I'm
mix
sorry,
it up.
I have no idea what you get.
Yeah,
No, I love to bake. I love to bake.
If you want to send different flavors or whatever, you're welcome to do that too.
Yes. I'm a baker. I love to bake.
Yeah, I like to bake too.
I'm so glad it's been cool the last few days.
But for some reason, I like to bake in the fall and the winter. Like in summer, I'm not interested in turning on the oven really.
It's too damn
I'll
hot.
turn that oven on and turn the air conditioner down.
I did make cinnamon rolls that turned out so freaking good. But
I know you bragged about them.
We talked about somebody talked about them on your show and got me wanting them. Who was that? Somebody was talking about cinnamon rolls, and it made me want cinnamon rolls for some reason.
Mama.
Yes.
Oh, she was. Yes, she was.
It was Mama's fault.
It was my mama's fault. Yes.
Yeah. It definitely was. And I was like, man, I just keep wanting some, and I hadn't made any in like probably since last fall. You know, they were good. My
Mhm.
icing was a little sweet, but
Yeah, mom of one, my daughter comes over and we just have a cooking party. That's all we do is just sit and cook, bake all day. Maybe, depending on the day, maybe two.
That's so fun. I love doing that.
Yes. Yes, you sent her the recipe. Yes, you did.
mhm.
And I gave it to her. I'm hoping she makes it.
I don't know. I just gotta. I sometimes just want, I want something. So
I get that way.
yeah, I don't really cook a whole lot. I mean, it's just me, but when I want something, I want it. So I'll eventually cook it or bake it or.
Mm.
Yeah.
There was also Carly's in here. Carly, who was it? Who was it that brought up the idea of the ladies' night T-shirts? Was that Robin?
That was Robin.
Okay. Robin was bringing up if we do ladies' night T-shirts, and she was mentioning Carly if Carly could do them, and I said, well, if Carly can't, of course we pay for them. Carly, don't worry about that. We pay for them. But if Carly can't, I can also probably go in Brett's shop if he lets me and do ladies' night T-shirt in there. But we can talk about that if people want that. Like if there's enough people that want it and work the time to do it. But Robin thought it was a cute idea if we had some matching ladies' night T-shirts.
Oh, wow,
Carly,
Angela. I haven't had the orange cinnamon rolls in so long that
Mm.
once I saw it on there, I could taste it.
Are we still talking about cinnamon rolls?
Apparently so. They're still
I've
talking.
got one left. I'm going to put it in the microwave in the morning. It's been in the fridge.
Yes. I mean, seriously, as soon as I saw that orange cinnamon roll, I tasted it.
Mm-hmm.
Carly said she could.
Okay. We can talk about sometime like what y'all want on it. What do we want on it? What do we want it to look like? That kind of thing. And we can get together, and if there's enough people, that want to do it, and we can have ladies' night T-shirts made. I thought that was a cute idea, though.
Mm-hmm.
You're working on a design of little critters. What kind of critters? I'm kind of scared. What kind of critters?
Little rabbits, little squirrels.
No,
Apple pie filling and cinnamon rolls. Yum.
it's
Oh
beaver.
my God.
Come on, y'all. You know it's going to be a beaver.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm.
She's like, no,
Damn
beaver,
critters.
rabbits,
Damn critters. Just say.
damn critters.
Dory's got dogs nibbling on all the cookies.
Oh
They would
my
be
gosh.
gone. If it was my dogs, they would be gone. Like, I have 2 pets gone. You cannot leave anything around these dogs.
My dog stole my whole sandwich the other day.
Oh my goodness.
Went to the back door, barked, so I got up to see like if someone was there. And when I turned around, she was on the table and snatched the whole damn thing. She straight up
You bark, I'll grab.
Right?
They had that thing planned.
Yes, they did.
They did. And what sucks is that was like the last thing in the refrigerator I was going to eat, and then I was going to get ready and go to the grocery store. So I was like, boom, we're good. No, ate my sandwich. I had to go to the grocery store hungry.
Oh God, I hate that.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yep, she tricked you.
They definitely
Sure
did
did.
work that out, didn't they?
They did. I couldn't even be mad. It was so slick. I was like, you know what? Okay. So that's why I have all the things to make Thanksgiving videos for the next 3 weeks. I was starving, and I was like, oh, it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah, if you go to the store hungry or with the munchies, you're in trouble. I've made that mistake several times. Not good. Not good at all. You buy everything.
I was just buying random things. I was like,
I don't like going to the grocery store, period.
I don't
I
either.
do not like going to the grocery store.
I don't
You
either.
send me in with a list and I'll come out with nothing. I'm serious. I start hyperventilating because it's the prices. It's like, you have to buy it. Okay.
Right.
So it's not like you can put it back. Like whenever I go shopping, I see things that I like, I put it in my basket, and then before I get to the counter, I start weeding through what I really don't want. If I've carried it around enough, now I'm done with it, I'll put it all back.
Right.
The grocery store, you got to go home with it. So I'll start having like little panic attacks because I have to have it, but I don't want to pay $2.50 for a can of green beans. Oh my God, it
Yeah.
stirs me up.
The prices
You know,
are crazy.
they
Absolutely.
are.
I miss
It's
my
like
days
we
of
just have soup and
couponing.
sandwiches and not vegetables today because I don't want to spend that.
Well, do you
So I'll
remember
come
when
out.
vegetables were cheap? They're not
Yes,
cheap
you
anymore.
get
Like
4 for a
vegetables used
dollar.
to be cheap. And your staples like your sugar, your flour, your corn, all that stuff used to be cheap. None, it's not. It's through the roof. It's crazy. But yeah, I've really missed my couponing days.
Yes,
Really,
me
really
too.
miss those days.
Oh, I was a
Don't have time to do
coupon
it now.
fanatic.
I love it.
My little notebook full of coupons. You walk out of there. I mean, oh my gosh,
We had
I
two. We
miss
had
that.
one notebook with food and one notebook with non-food.
Yeah,
And it was all, organized. Well, my daughter's a super, she's OCD. So she organized everything by category and color and all that good stuff. But yeah, we had
yeah.
two notebooks that we went into. And there were people that loved us and there were people that hated us.
Walmart hated me.
Right.
I'd come in there with 2 carts, one for coupons, one without, one with price match. I mean, I had it all separated.
Hmm.
You can't do that anymore.
We
They
used to
don't.
also do the multiple transactions, where you would do, my daughter would write them out. We'd have one transaction, then you'd save that money. You'd go to your second transactions and you save money. And man, people hated us.
Yep.
But
I
Yep.
do that
we
now.
saved a lot of money. And we had stuff that for years that I didn't have to buy. Like we had a supply closet full.
Yeah, I did too.
That's
I
the
had a
only
supply
time
closet.
I don't mind using the self checkout is when I'm going to be an inconvenience like that. But otherwise, if I've just got off work and I'm picking up groceries on the way home, like the last thing I want to do is scan everything I just had to pick up and put in the cart,
Mm-hmm.
pick it back up, scan it. I don't want to go through all that. But if I'm going to be an inconvenience, I'll use self checkout.
Right.
That's my soapbox for the night. Boom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shay is about at $2,000 a month in food. It's doubled.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow. See, you would have gotten away with coupon. I mean, I know my friend she had 4 kids, and her and her husband, there was 6 of them. And she would go to the grocery store and she would have a train and her little coupons and separate little bags and notebooks and all kinds of stuff. And she would walk out of there with 3 carts full of food. And they owed her money.
Yeah, you could do that. They
Yeah.
changed so many things you can't do that anymore. But
No,
yeah.
you can't do that anymore. But she would walk out of there, they owed her money.
Yeah, you used to could really like stack coupons, stack deals if you knew what you were doing and worked it out beforehand, you could really do that. But I've seen, and my daughter used to post all that stuff. Like she would post the receipts and show people. And she actually did classes. Like people were asking her, like, how do you do that? And she actually held classes to help people learn. But they didn't want to, she would tell them, look, it's not as easy as it looks. It takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of work.
Mhm.
A lot. Like it was not easy. It was well worth it, but it wasn't easy either. And some people just didn't want to put in the work. They wanted the results. They just didn't want to put in the work. But yeah, she's done classes on it before. She was really good. But she would post like all of her stuff and her receipts, and she would hit up all the stores. We'd go to Walgreens, we'd hit up Kroger, we'd go to Walmart. Like she had all the stores, and she got some really good deals. But yeah, you can't. They've made it almost impossible to do that anymore.
Yeah, unless you
Yep.
have a good storage space, like it doesn't really benefit you because you have to get what's on sale
Yep.
now plus use the coupon. It's not like you just get to get what you want and you're saving. You have to build it up. Like
Yep.
you may have a bunch of vegetables in your freezer, because that's all you're able to get. But when other things start coming on sale, then you grab those. So it's really not even couponing, it's learning how to stockpile.
Well, we did the couponing on the household stuff, like laundry soap and fabric softener and toilet paper and shampoos and conditioners, toothpaste, toothbrushes. Like we would get all that stuff on sale, and we had a huge closet. You could walk in that looked like a store. And even after we stopped couponing, I still have some stuff from that, and that's been years ago. You could literally we lived off but they came in cycles, so the sales and the coupons would match up every so often. So like they did the same thing over time, and same products, same coupons. And once you learned it, you would know, well, what week Kellogg's coupons
Right,
would come out,
right.
what L'Oreal coupons would come out, what we, so we would buy like accordingly. But yeah, we did it a lot with household items, But yeah, we saved a lot of money. I didn't go in and buy things just because we were out. We were never out. Like we had months and months of stuff, but it also took time to build all that stuff, But it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work.
It is,
It
and
is
it's
a
not
lot of
a
work.
guarantee at one store either. Because if
Right.
for these days, your scenario has to match up, or your price doesn't come down like it's
Right.
supposed to.
Right. Yeah, they've got it all, it's a lot of work, but they cut out a lot of the stacking and a lot of the things that we used to do that saved a lot of money. They've tried to, cut that down to where you can't really stack and use different deals together and things like that. So
Yeah, like
Well, whenever they started showing, those extreme couponers, which
yeah,
is how I learned as well. When
Yeah.
they started doing the show extreme couponing, that's whenever they changed it because people found out, oh, damn, we're losing money.
And there were some people that took advantage. There were
Yeah.
people, believe me, there were people that took advantage of things and went overboard, and you just always have those people.
Yeah. Midnight Shay and Mom of One are talking about prices. About she went to the store and bought. I'm still getting hamburger for $3.60 a pound, but I get 80 pounds at a time.
80
I know.
pounds? What the hell?
And Mom of One said 80 pounds at a time. Holy heck! And Shay said she had 2 chest-sized freezers. I also can and do gardening.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. I got a tiny one here that we bought during the lockdowns,
Mm-hmm.
and I have yet to put anything in it.
Yeah, we did too.
Seriously, I mean, we bought it thinking, oh my gosh, we need it. And we do our grocery shopping daily. We don't go to the grocery shop for a week, and then come home. We shop for daily. And so, yeah, and we don't have leftovers because it's just 2 of us.
Y'all need to start put some stuff back just in case,
That's, I know I should, but
maybe take a gander at the news.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even watch the, how many episodes all my children I just went through?
That's for when the shit hits the fan, Kelly, not before. you need to be baking some casseroles or something and putting them in the deep freeze.
Christine says she buys 80 pounds of chicken, 80 pounds of ground chuck, 40 pounds of bacon from a food warehouse her son works for, and along with 3 sons, we split the prices. Much less expensive. Wow.
Wow.
Well, that's probably a really good deal.
I want to buy. I mean, I would like to buy, split with somebody, a pig and a cow, and you know, stick it in here for that time. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Like Mama one. If you have a large family, freezer meals are a must.
yeah.
Buy them when they're on sale. Yeah, that's what I do.
Do
I
y'all
mean,
remember during the lockdown or whatever, we couldn't find freezers. Like everybody was sold out. They were on back order. It was horrible. You could not find a freezer around here.
I just so happened to have one of my coworkers selling hers that she bought for to store breast milk, and then that just didn't work. And she was like, "I just want it gone." I was like, "Okay." I bought it for $100, and the pandemic hit the next month. I was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "That was just on time," because it was like, boom, shelves were empty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my son-in-law worked in a bank, and one of his people that he banked, I mean, that came in, he worked for a private bank, and one of his customers worked at the Home Depot. And so whenever the stuff was going, they were talking about, it was just coming out that what they were going to, he had asked him, do you guys have freezers? And he said, yeah, put me back one. And after I get off work, I'll come and get it. So that's how we got ours. Because everybody was sold out everywhere.
Yep.
Mhm.
It was crazy. You could
Yeah.
not find them. Yep. Mama one, we couldn't find any appliances. Everything was on back order. Yep. It was nuts. And this was the craziest thing. Remember when you could not find hand sanitizer, you couldn't find the cleaners, you couldn't find the wipes, you couldn't find that stuff because it was selling out, or the stores were limiting what you could buy because everybody was going crazy and buying everything. Well, there was a Facebook group that I belonged to, and we would tell people, because we had people in there that had like elderly parents or like nurses that had to buy extra supplies to clean with, and they couldn't find the supplies they needed, to do those things with. So we had a Facebook group, and we would share like, this Walgreens on this street has this right now, so that people that really needed it, like for elderly parents or whatever, could go get it, because people were just going nuts, stockpiling stuff, and then it was gone for other people. And then you had people on a limited income that only got a check, once a month. So when they went to go shop, everything was already gone. And most of those people are, handicapped or elderly or whatever. And that's all the money they have. Well, by the time they got out to go get, everything was gone, because you had people out just being stupid and stockpiling, 12 months of something that they didn't need, where other people. So it was crazy. But I helped a lot of people find things in Memphis because of that.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading Florida Mama Bear. The best time to get beef or pork is to go to the county fair and bid on a steer or a pig. The 4-H auctions them off after the shows, and the money goes to the kids.
Okay. My problem is, Florida Mama, I would fall in love and keep. I'm an animal lover, and I would just fall in love, and I wouldn't be able to have it slaughtered. That's my problem. And I would end up with a cow in my backyard. Promise.
Yep.
Couldn't do it.
Listen, I got a story. I've got a story for you.
Uh-oh.
I had a potbelly pig when I was a kid, like when I was like 7 or 8 or something like that. Now, she was the coolest thing. She was little, and she just ran around the house and yada, yada, yada. Well, in my mind, I'm envisioning this little potbelly pig in my head. And I see one on Facebook Marketplace or something.
Uh-oh.
It was free. They were moving and couldn't take them with her. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get this thing. So I'm imagining a 2-liter bottle size pig. Okay. When I pulled up, they were like, oh yeah, she's running around the neighborhood. She's probably went down to the creek. We'll pull her back
The
up.
neighborhood.
Okay. All right. All of a sudden they're like, oh, here she comes. This is a freaking hog, y'all. And all I'm in is a Trailblazer, okay? I'm like, okay, the seat's folded down, but I'm not sure if she's going to fit. Like, I feel like I'm looped in. I'm here, and they're looking at me, and they're packing up and moving at the same time. I'm like, oh, shit. Her name's Barbie. Well,
That would be so me.
I sent a picture of Mr. Red. And I was like, look, surprise.
It's a little pig.
Oh my God. Oh, how cute. No. Yeah, I'm so excited. When he got home from work, he walked in the door and here's this hog in the living room floor. He didn't speak. He fell to his knees.
That sounds like something I would do. It's so bad. Oh my goodness. So you still have her?
Night, Mama One. Thanks for coming in.
Night,
Good night,
Mama
Mama
One.
One.
No, we do not. It didn't last very long. We wouldn't stay in the back of the fence. And we lived in a neighborhood / busy intersection, and she was terrorizing the neighborhood.
I had. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness.
So she's at a farm about 150 miles away from here, living her best life with other little mini cows and
Right.
many things. So she's happy, she's good, and that was a learning experience.
Well,
I had a similar thing happen to me. I've got friends that live in the Ozarks. Okay. And they called me and said, Kelly, this lady's, I know you've been wanting a potbelly pig. She goes, it's a cutest little booger you'd ever want to see. And I'm like, okay. So my husband and I, we didn't have a very good car at the time. It kept breaking down on us. So we had to go rent a car, okay, to go down there. So we get down there. I go to the lady's house. It's potty trained. She said it's potty trained. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay. So we go to the house, and first she brings out the kitty litter box and says, well, here's this kitty litter box. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's just a normal size little kitty litter box, you know. I go in the house, and it is a American size potbelly pig,
Yeah.
which is bigger than a little potbelly pig like you were talking about. Okay. It's probably the size that, you know, they're American potbelly pigs.
Mm-hmm.
They get big.
Yeah.
So I didn't have the heart to tell her I don't want it. I drove all the way to Tecumseh, begged my husband to drive to Tecumseh to pick the sucker up. Okay. We put it in the car and we drove to her house, and then we stayed the night and we headed back home. On the way home, we had a German Shepherd that I had. I was 8 months pregnant, and a pig in the back of this car. And this pig is crapping all over the car.
No.
Yes. The dog is in my lap because the pig kicked the dog out and said, get out of here. This is my space. Okay. So I got a German Shepherd on my belly, and we're 6 hours away.
Oh my goodness.
6 hours in this car with this pig crapping all over it.
No, Kelly. No.
I was like, we're going to have to buy this car. We're going to have to buy this car. They're not going to take this car back. We're going to buy this car. And he's going, oh, hell, we are. I'm cleaning this car. We spent all day cleaning the car, scrubbing it down. I mean, it didn't smell like pig. Well, whenever we were driving through farmland, we couldn't tell if it was the outside or the inside. It stunk so bad. It stunk. And I'm gagging. My head's out the window. I'm gagging. I'm 8 months pregnant. I'm gagging. Brought this pig home, and I take the kitty litter box. I just took the kitty litter box and put it in the trunk. I mean, I wasn't really even focusing on the kitty litter box. I wanted that damn pig. Okay. I'm thinking, how the hell does this big ass pig fit in this kitty litter box? There's no way. First thing it did, peed on my carpet.
Oh,
That pig was outside after that. Well, I live in a subdivision.
Oh, God.
Okay.
That's an awful smell.
And all my neighbors thought it was so cool that I had a pot-bellied pig. So what did they do? You're only supposed to give it a cup of food a day. No, every single one of my neighbors were throwing their slop over my fence so the pig could eat. That pig got so fat I had to build it a piggy ramp to get up into its home.
Why didn't you
So
tell the
we
neighbors
decided,
to
okay,
stop?
we need to take this pig back because I mean the neighbors were starting to complain because of the smell of this pig. So we had to. So we friend of ours had a truck, so we put the pig. I had the cops called on me. They thought we were murdering some woman because that pig was screaming so hard when we were putting it in the truck. And my husband's back there and it's pouring down rain and we have it tarped. And my husband had to stay back there with the pig.
That's
For
probably worse
hours
than the bird
because
story.
the pig kept on wanting to jump out of the truck. So we had to put a collar around his neck, hold him down, and that pig squealing all 6 hours, all the way back to the farm. And Robbie took a look at that pig because we had him for like 7 months. And Piggy said, my friend looked at that pig and said, oh my gosh, she's got to go on a diet before I butcher it. And I said, you know what? I'm not eating pork for 7 years at your house. I know it'll be Bajobi. Oh man.
My gosh.
No, this isn't the tractor husband, hun. This is the real car. And it was a tractor. It was a lawnmower.
Tomato.
No, I was gonna like the tractor.
That tractor would have been a step up.
It would have been.
Oh, that's worse than the birds. I can see Scott trying to hold that damn pig down.
Oh, he was not happy camper.
Oh my goodness. Kelly, when Kelly tells stories, you better just get prepared for whatever. I'm just warning you when she starts telling
I'm
stories.
just saying, people pay to watch stuff like that, you know.
Well, the cops didn't think it was too funny.
Oh my goodness. I've never done that. But I've never done that.
Oh my gosh.
My guts hurt, right, Dory?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you start telling stories, just strap in. You never know what's coming.
It could go so far left.
Or you just
Or it
never
could go
know.
so far right.
It's a Kelly story. You just never know where it's going.
It's just like, you know what? I got my pop in my hand. I've got a drink. We're good. Let's go.
We're along
What
for the
you
ride. I've never quite done anything like that.
You know, there's a trend here with animals and Kelly that don't seem to
It
get
is.
along.
It is. Yep.
I don't have good luck with animals. I really don't.
There's the bird story and the kicking the cat. And now we have a pig story.
Wow. Yeah.
The
deer school story.
Right.
Hey, I got a call from my cousin on that skull. He thought it was really cool.
It
It
was.
was. It turned out great.
I'm going to take it back to him.
I mean,
I'm
I've
going
seen those. They have that kind of stuff, but it's I don't know that it's a real skull, but they sell them in Buc-ee's and they're like $400-$500.
See,
I know.
Kelly, I told you they were expensive. I didn't know they were
Yeah,
that
but they
expensive,
do
yes.
elaborate scroll work. I mean, they do.
Yeah, but I
mean-
mean, yours was just as pretty as
Mm-hmm.
a manufactured one. I mean,
Yep.
Yeah.
Make some money, Kelly.
yep.
Yeah.
Come on, my
But
little
I was
dwarf
glad he
Jenny.
liked it.
It goes to support your dwarfism.
And Kelly didn't even know.
No.
She didn't have a clue.
You'll never forget me the rest of your life.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Where did we see that the other day? And I said something about Miss Red. Something came up about a dwarf. I said, "Oh my goodness, that's Kelly."
Oh, I can't remember. Oh,
I'm glad I'm able to offer somebody some useful information. That's so needed here.
And then Kelly just went right with it. Yeah, I can buy crafting supplies. She was all on board.
yes, I am.
Hey,
Anything.
these days, get what you can. That's all I say.
Oh, I was watching I was watching these people that go and they bid on storage units. Whenever people
Yes.
don't pay, they pay. You know, they
Yeah.
go and they bid on them.
Yes, I love those shows.
And they had a garage sale during Christmas time where they were at. It was still, you know, nice and warm, of course. And they went to with the money that they raised from the garage sale, they buy up all these storage units and then sell it at a garage sale for $1. And they raised so much money that they went to what is the name of that store? Damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's like Pop Shop, but it's the other one, Five Below. They went to Five Below and bought them out of everything. Bought them out of everything and donated all the toys and all the stuff
Oh
to
wow.
the homeless shelter.
Oh
How cool.
Yeah. But
wow.
they bought everything. Everything that was in the store.
Wow.
The manager was like freaking out.
I bet.
Yep. Took them, and they only had 2 hours to shop. And they bought the whole store. They took a picture of the store after they had left, and it was completely empty.
How in the world did they do that in 2 hours?
They had like
That's
5
a
people
lot.
going around with carts. And
Yeah.
people with carts, they were just shopping. Their carts would be going. I mean, those people would take in shifts on ringing people out. They had 5 people in there shopping.
Wow.
And each time they'd fill up a cart, they'd just run it right through.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, bought the whole shop out. It was completely empty.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and then they donated it to the homeless shelter.
Wow. That's really nice. I wish I could do more. I've helped some. I mean, where I work, it's pretty bad, and I've helped a lot of, just tried to help some homeless people down there. But there was one guy in a town between that I helped for a while, and then he just disappeared. I always wondered where he went. Some people said he was my angel, but I don't know. He was just a guy down on his luck, and I would stop by and bring him food, and we went and got him camping supplies and stuff like that. But there's just not a lot, even in a larger city, there's not a lot of, believe it or not, a lot of resources, It breaks my heart. But especially veterans, we have a lot of veterans on the streets, and that should never happen in this country. Just saying.
No.
That should never happen. We have they took over, during the sea, they took over a abandoned building that used to be a large newspaper building. It's huge. They spent, I forget how many millions of dollars transforming this into a 200 and something room sea hospital that was going to be used. And it had 200 and something rooms that were fully equipped with beds, whatever. Never used, not one time ever used. And it still sits empty. They could put all those homeless people in there. And, but it still sits empty. It's never even used. So I don't even understand. I don't even pretend to understand, but that's crazy to me. And we have people, sleeping on sidewalks and benches and cardboard, and I don't get it.
Yeah, it's really bad in your area, isn't it?
Yes. Even the shelters here, you get like 3 nights free, and then after that, you have to pay. So you have people out begging for money to pay for a shelter to sleep in. It's like, I think it's like $11 a night. And then they only let them stay, during the night out. Like at 6 o'clock in the morning, they're thrown out. So if it's 20 something degrees, they're thrown out. 6 a.m. they're out. I don't get it. I don't pretend to get it. I don't understand it, but it's
Yeah.
a problem.
I don't understand it either.
Yeah, it's a big problem. But veterans should never, ever, ever be homeless. I don't. Yeah, crazy.
Well,
Crazy world we live in.
the mental health system sucks.
Yes. Yeah, and a lot of them are, I've talked to a lot of them and dealt with a lot of them over the years, and you kind of get to know them. And a lot of them most of them do have some kind of mental health, problem going on. And that's definitely a big issue, part of it that, we actually had a couple of years ago, and you've got to realize where I live is not like in freezing, but we actually had a man freeze to death on a park bench.
No.
And it was 2 blocks from the shelter. 2 blocks from the shelter.
That is so sad. It
Yeah,
is.
that should never happen.
Mm-mm. See, around here, they'll open up churches. Churches will open up, and for people that don't have heat or they're homeless,
Yeah.
they get them there, and they'll have like coffee and sometimes snacks. It just depends. But that's what they do around here.
Well, sometimes they'll do it like if there's a freeze warning, or if it's like so many, I forget what they do, but if there's so many days of, bad weather like that, they'll, let them come in for free or something. But like you said, a lot of them have mental health issues, and some of them, don't even know, some of them don't want to go to the shelter. Some of them don't know there is it's just a lot of issues. And so they did come up with a hospitality hub a couple of years ago, and it's downtown, and I've taken up coats and gloves and scarves and everything and taken down there to be passed out to the homeless. But so I've done that. But and a lot of people take, a lot of supplies down there. So they try to patrol the area and try to help people get, over there. But some people don't, know they need help, or there's, it's sad.
We have an organization here where, it's open 5 days a week or 7 days a week, but my mother-in-law and my husband and my daughter would go once a week and serve dinners.
Mm-hmm.
And it was to all the homeless people.
Mm-hmm.
And they had the whole spread. It was big. And then they opened up the gymnasium, and the gymnasium had all clothes, socks, shoes, underwear, used clothing that people had donated. Mm-hmm. So for the longest time, I didn't use Goodwill or garage sales. Whatever my daughter grew out of, whatever my husband didn't want anymore, or I didn't want anymore, we'd put it in a bag and we'd take it down there. Yeah. And they just lay it out for, because those people, especially in the wintertime, socks went big.
Right.
Socks was huge.
Yeah.
She did her company did a sock drive for her to be able to take socks down there, because socks were really, they really needed socks bad and coats and stuff. And so, I mean, in where I worked, I did, coat drives for them. And if they brought a coat in, they got, 10% off their meal if they brought a coat in during the wintertime. And so I had to have a lot of coats to take down there. Just little things like that that people can do make a big difference.
Absolutely.
Toiletries, exactly, toiletries. I mean, I took a lot of toiletries because I stockpiled a lot because of coupons.
Yeah.
And she'd tell me, hey, do you have any, we're in really dire need of deodorant and soap and stuff like that. Sure, take it, I'm not going to use all that. It would take me years. So, a lot of the stuff that I got from couponing went down there to to that kitchen. And I mean, and my daughter got service hours for her community service for, high school.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's little ways that, people can help out and to make a big impact.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. There's several churches that open up and do the meals, and several years I've done Thanksgiving, serving, but yeah, there's several of them that do that kind of thing. But the shelters, to me, don't do enough for that large of an area, and they don't do enough. But there are some churches, but they don't open up like the shelters in the churches or anything. But they do like Thanksgiving and Christmas meals. And
Now they did meals 7 days a week.
wow.
And you chose which meal you wanted to. She always did the Sunday night ones. So we'd always do the Sunday night ones.
Yeah.
And they were never hurting for help. I mean, people
There's always
wanted
things
help.
you can do. I mean, there's always, and if you're an animal lover, the shelters are always needing blankets and newspapers. Like, you can literally call them up and say, what do you need? And they'll tell you, and you can drop it off. And they're always needing blankets, newspapers, things like that.
Yeah.
Dog food, cat food, whatever.
Right.
All you have to do is call them. I called the hospitality hub one day and I was like, hey, what do y'all need? If I take up coats and scarves and gloves and stuff, can I bring? And they're like, absolutely. And I did that like 3 or 4 years in a row. I'm going to do it again this year, but because a lot of people, take stuff to Goodwill, but they resell it. I'd rather donate it to somebody that can use it. That can afford to go out
donate it to somebody else. I mean,
right.
I don't know how long it's been since I've had clothes in a garage sale. I don't put clothes in the garage sale. I donate it to those churches.
Right.
And most people don't even go through the clothes at those type of things anyway. At least I don't. I look at all the knickknacks and other stuff.
Right. Exactly.
So you can always donate.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. If you're willing to, there's always little things. So everybody should at least try to do something. I don't care how small it is. It makes a difference. Or you might think it's small, but it might make a world of difference to somebody else,
I have several groups I'm involved with that do, adopt a child, adopted grandparents, angels. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll get together. Either they'll save money or they'll get random people and just select them and hand them out. And
right.
I mean, it's pretty awesome.
Those. Yeah.
I mean, when you really take a step back and look at your community, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of love out there.
Yeah.
But so many people are fixated on what's on the screen these days. They're so scared to get out and look. They're missing it.
That's true.
Yep.
Everybody's tough behind the screen, but they don't want to face the reality, Just like if you just step out, you would realize that it's not really the world you think it is.
Right.
Not to say that there's not shit, because there's definitely shit.
Absolutely.
But look at your community, your small surroundings, who's around you, your neighbors, the local stores. You know,
Mhm.
everybody's got that local store.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, there's always something you can do.
Yes, there is.
I do a lot for the kids' school. They go to a
Mhm.
school that's kind of low poverty.
Yeah.
Um, we don't have a school in our area, so it's kind of like about 22 miles in one direction to their school. So there's some bad areas of, low income. So they have a coat closet there. And I've been sending I was getting boxes of popsicles for like 6 cents. And I mean, there's like 80 something in a box. So I kept a box and I sent 8 boxes to the school.
Mhm.
I did the same thing with crayons and socks. Like, if I'm getting it pennies on a dollar, I mean, I am all by means, out
Right.
there a working citizen. I work getting my hours every week too.
Right.
So I can't support big time. But if I'm paying, I think I spend like 32 cents and I got 18 packs of socks.
Wow.
I was like, they don't fit my kids, but I mean, it wasn't even a dollar.
Right.
Right. Exactly.
And I mean, that could mean the world to those kids, And
Right.
Good night, Christine.
Good night, Christine. Thank you for coming by.
I'm sure ABD kids at school, they you can pick up on
Well,
things.
I was going to say, my daughter, she does teach at a very rural school, and it's actually a very poor school. And we buy snacks because there are actually kids in her classroom that can't, or they don't have snacks. And I told her,
Yeah.
I never want one kid in your classroom to not have a snack when other kids do. I will go out every week if I have to and buy all the snacks you need. But there's not going to be a kid that sits there and watches other kids eat a snack. It breaks my heart. Not going to happen. So we buy extra snacks. But yeah, and she does a lot. There's kids out there that don't have, and like every Christmas, there was one year, um, the little girl in her class, her father had committed suicide right before Christmas, and it was
Gosh.
like Thanksgiving, so it was and they also had two siblings, and we went out and bought all their Christmas because they didn't have anything. And that mother just wrote us the sweetest emails. But we didn't do it for that. We didn't want those kids to. They were already going through so much. We didn't want them to, go without Christmas. But
Yeah.
she always goes. She spends more of her paycheck on her kids than most people would ever realize. I can't say that about my daughter. She's very, very giving, and
Now
she makes
that's
sure
what
that the kids don't go
that's a
without.
teacher. That's a teacher there.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
somebody that wants to do it.
Well, she loves those kids. But I mean, they've had like the stuff that kids are dealing with nowadays are not the things that we dealt with. Like they're
No.
dealing with some very heavy issues and drug use and at home and suicides and broken homes and homelessness even. And
Mhm.
Right.
we're talking elementary, y'all. This is not middle school. I'm talking elementary, fourth grade. This is, we're talking young kids here dealing with very, very serious issues that we didn't really have to deal with when we were young. And she comes and she tells me some of this stuff. It breaks my heart. You just don't, kids shouldn't have to deal with all that. But they do, they deal with a lot. And like I said, it's a very rural community. It's, you know, it just is. And she's actually taught in another school district here that's the higher end. They're all the rich kids, and she prefers the more rural, poorer school out there. She loves it a lot better. But the kids, they have a lot of needs. It's just so much you can do. But I'm not going to let a kid sit there and do without. I don't
Right.
care. Not going to happen as long as I know about it. Not going to happen. So we do a lot of stuff like that. You know. But yeah, they have a coat closets and stuff like that for clothes and shoes and things because a lot of the kids don't have.
Right. Exactly.
But there's always something you can do. I don't care if it's kids. I don't care. Call your local school and see if they need any supplies or if they'll take supplies or clothes or coats or whatever. Call your shelter, call your animal shelter. There's always somebody that needs something out there. You can do something. It never hurts to give back. That's for sure.
Yeah,
No,
we do a coat drive at our gym in
Oh,
the
do you?
wintertime. Yeah, coat
Yeah,
mittens,
that's awesome.
mittens and hats.
Yeah.
And, parents bring them in and we, take them to there's a church up the street here that does a Heart and Hand.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the big supplier in my small little town for, kids that don't have any. The schools won't take them
Mm-hmm.
only because they need to be washed and stuff like that.
Right.
And so the church will though. They'll wash them and get them ready. And
Right.
then the kids will go, the parents will take the kids there and have them try on coats and hats and gloves and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that's what we do. Our
Yeah.
gym
There's
does
always
it.
something you can do. But I would encourage people not to donate to I hate to say that, but Goodwill and all those places, they turn around and resell that stuff. Take it to a
Yeah.
shelter or somebody that not making
Oh,
money. Somebody might not have $10 to go buy a coat at Goodwill,
right. Well, I know our Goodwill. We only have one in our little town that splits two towns, and so we only have one, and that place is so expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, who's going to pay, $25 for a pair of jeans in that place?
Wow.
I mean,
Wow.
$40 for a Christmas tree. I mean, it's expensive, and I don't go in there anymore
That's
only
crazy.
because they're so outrageous.
Yeah, that's
And they
ridiculous.
know that there's no competition here, so they can do it,
Right.
Yeah. And so I don't take anything over there. I'll take it to the one, if I do take anything other than clothes, I take it to the one out in Lee Summit because Lee Summit, there's like tons of Goodwills out there and they're
Yeah.
all competitively priced.
Yeah.
And so things are cheaper out there. So, yeah.
My husband is at
It's
the
less,
school a lot.
I'm,
These kids love him. He's the bully deterrent. My youngest is type 1, so my husband, does he care? Yeah. That's, the bullying is ridiculous. Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
it is.
And it's sad when adults do. It's bad enough when kids do it, but it's really sad when adults do it. Like
It is.
it,
It's like,
it is.
sometimes I've thought that, deterring kids from being bullies has made them even worse as an adult.
I don't know what's wrong with adults that feel, well, I mean, I do, but, that feel
Your
the
husband looks
need to
like
bully other
Aquaman.
people.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, it's crazy. And these people, they've got to have kids and grandkids. And imagine if that was their kid or grandkid that come home and said they were bullied at school all day. That person's going to be at that school raising hell, But then they'll
Yeah,
go on social media and be the biggest bullies of all. Like it doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
yeah.
I don't get it.
It
But
is sad, but yeah. I know I
we
was
have to
bullied
tear
as a
people
kid big
down.
time because I was, I didn't stay in one school more than a month, so I was always the new kid.
Right.
And I was bullied a lot.
Yes. Yeah.
And, they didn't have programs for that. You just suck it up,
Right.
deal with it. And so, I was bullied, but I knew I was only going to be there for a month. So it didn't really matter,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still not right though. Like,
It's still
kids
not right, but,
that.
and being the smallest, no pun intended, Miss Red, in my
Yeah.
classroom, yeah, I got bullied a lot.
I just wish, these adults that are doing it would stop and think, like, what if that was my kid or grandkid or my wife or, my girlfriend being bullied and they come home and tell me that, they'd be ready to fight,
Yeah.
So stop and think, before you do those things. Stop and think if it was you or your kid, grandkid, whoever, somebody you care about. If that was somebody you care about being bullied every day or told to blow their brains out or told they're not needed or all the things we've been told, like think about those things before you, and then all this intimidation, and it is just find something useful to do with your time. Like, give back, be a good person. There's volunteer jobs. Like, find something useful. I just
Try
don't.
crafting.
Yeah, crafting. There you go. But by the way, there is somebody out there with the initials Charlie that says I don't craft. Y'all are my witness that I have crafted, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't think I imagined that, but he keeps saying that I never craft, I'm a leech, and blah, blah, blah. That's another bully, by the way. But I'm like, dude, you must not be watching because I have been crafting, but okay.
You've done all the craft challenges, haven't you?
I think all but one. I don't think I did the first one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe not the first one, but you've done it ever since.
Right. And for some reason, he just keeps on and on. He'll keep putting in other chats, that I don't do any crafting, that I'm just leeching up the crafting community. And I'm like, dude, I mean, he's the one that's a little obsessed with me. But
it doesn't matter if you don't craft anyway. There's several in there that don't craft.
That's true. But yeah, it's,
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that got out there so he knows he's, he's providing misinformation.
Lame. Get some new information, something relevant, dude.
Right. Well, like I said, there's just people out there that like to tear down other people to make themselves feel better. But it just shows really how small of a person they are. If they have to tear people down to make themselves look better, you're not a competent, good person if that's what you have to do. So you're really telling on yourself. Hey, Nancy.
Hi, Nancy.
Oklahoma Outlaw Audits. Hello. I haven't seen you around. That's a new name. Hopefully you're friendly. We will find out.
It won't take long.
It won't take long, right? They show themselves pretty quickly, but yeah. I mean,
having a job and getting time to craft can be a lot. Yes, it can be. But that's your, it's a way to just get away from everything. Just kind of take your mind off things. Just, you're using your mind in a constructive way.
Yes.
Right.
And it doesn't have to be crafting. A craft can be much bigger. Like Bake with Miss Red, she bakes. That's her craft. Right. There's people that knit, that's their craft. There's people that sew, that's their craft. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't, using your hand and using your mind and to create things is what a craft is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I look at it. I mean, I like doing my Dollar Tree crafts. It's cheap, and I make it look pretty.
Right.
To me, anyway.
It's very, it relieves stress to me.
Therapeutic. Therapeutic is the word I'm looking for.
And the people that complain about it, I'm like, have you even tried to? I mean, it does. It just takes your mind off things. And whatever it is, like you said, whatever it is that you're creating. Like Brett, like he does projects, they're not really a craft, but he's crafting something that helps somebody. And that's his way of,
it's working with your hands.
Right. Hands. So it can be different things to different people, but it's
painting, building things.
I mean,
like that walking stick he made was awesome. Like so many people were like, I need that. I think he could have sold orders. I'm not kidding. Like he had so
Oh, my
many
mom wanted an order.
Yeah, it was nice, but that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be like a home decor. It can be lots of different things.
Absolutely.
It encompasses lots of different things.
I was so going to try to craft and bake this challenge, and then y'all threw the sock in, and I was just like, whoop.
Yeah,
Wyatt
There has to be something.
Wyatt instantly went to a dirty sock. I don't know. I mean, because I could have thought about putting it in a stocking or so, and it was just like, you idiot.
right.
You used to build trucks. That's a craft.
Yep.
That's a craft. Building trucks
You
is
have
a
to
craft.
put it together. You have to make it pretty. You have to, that's
Make
crazy.
it the way you want it. That's a craft.
There's something to be said about trying to make improvements upon our world and environment and
Right.
ourselves,
Right.
and making some kind of cognizant effort towards improvement upon something or creating something out of nothing. That kind of positivity is a lot. Many are lacking that in our world today. Just
Right.
to help something, to do something positive, to help somebody else, to that selflessness. Selflessness is gone. It's all selfish
Right.
anymore. It's really sad.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely. And that's a lot of Kelly's channel. I mean, it's not just crafting for a lot of people in there. It is
Right.
therapy. It is socialization for them. I mean, it may be the only time somebody recognizes them for that day.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
You're right.
And then
Exactly.
bum ass trolls that want to come in and act stupid. There's a whole fucking channel for. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean
Nope.
to say.
You're fine. You're
There's
fine.
a whole channel. Go over there and do it, because if y'all haven't noticed, Brett's not shy to run his mouth. Go to his channel. He'll entertain it.
Right.
I'm just
He'll
saying.
tell them real quick, like he's not shy.
Go over
Kindness is free. Give it freely. Exactly. Kindness is free. Give it freely.
It's sad when they do those things and they don't know. Like, for instance, I don't think Brett minds, but like the walking stick was for his friend, to help his friend out. People don't see that. They don't care to see that. They
no,
just
all they want to do is come in and make trouble for something else that they've seen.
right. And I wonder when's the last time they did something for somebody out of the goodness of their heart. You know what I mean? Like, they're so worried about talking about people and tearing people down. But when's the last time they did something for somebody?
Right.
Florida Mama Bear, you're so sweet. You are.
And that's another thing about Kelly's channel. Like, you can be beginner, you can be advanced, you can fit in. It doesn't matter. Like, you can do a project like Brett, you can do cooking, you can do all these different things. There's no like really guidelines, and it's not a competition. So,
Right.
Yeah.
it's more about creating, having fun, being with your friends, hanging out. Like you said, just being there for the day, knowing people, saying hi to people.
Yes.
It's not about just what you make or how well you make it or being the best at making this or that, because everybody's making different things. So it's not like you're even really compared.
Right.
Everybody's doing something different. So you feel
And that's
free
what makes
to
it fun. That's what makes
right.
it fun.
Right. But there's no like competition. It's open to your creativity. So you can do as little or as much as you want. It's, all are welcome, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, some of these people really need to learn how to do something for somebody else for a change.
That's my real big thing, where it's like, you know what? It's real fucking easy, and we swear here.
Yes,
you
we
have a
do.
problem swearing, you're not going to last long. But it's real fucking easy to like tear people down and tear people apart and point out problems and da 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 da. It is a whole other thing to like try and build something up and like be positive and contribute something positive, and that's what I think is really lacking, where we don't have enough of like building that kind of positivity and do something for somebody else, even when you know that you're not going to get anything in return. Like,
Right.
Yes,
that's
absolutely.
Right,
You should never gift in to receive back.
That's right.
right,
Right.
exactly. And
That's
what do you mean
actually
you're not a typical crafter? I've watched you craft those that scarecrow and that snowman.
right.
Those turned out awesome.
They were awesome. Yeah, absolutely awesome. But
Yep.
that's the thing. Like you can use a scroll saw. Brett can use a wood to make a walking stick. I can make something to hang on my front door. Miss Red can bake something. Like it doesn't have to be any certain thing.
There's not a box
just
that you can put it in.
right. Oh, and like Empower your friend did the art thing, which I thought was awesome, by the way.
The
Like,
mobile.
well, the first thing she made, she was so nervous about the first thing that she made with the bird and the
Right,
world
right.
because it was like it was art. It wasn't, like a home decor thing. And I'm like, no, that's gorgeous. Like that you
Yep,
thought.
I liked
wish
it.
I
It's
could think
still in my
outside the
room.
box. I don't think like that, but like it's so amazing to see everybody thinking of different things. But that's what's good about it. You don't have to fit in that box. You don't have to make it a certain way. You don't have to use a certain tool. It's open to your imagination. So there's no competition. And actually it's really cool the egg cartons. Everything everybody made with those egg cartons was crazy.
And I dreaded that. I was so pissed.
I did too.
And now I love them. I'm like, don't you throw that damn egg carton away.
I've got so
Right?
many compliments off of my thing with the sunflower, that I made with egg cartons.
Yes.
Like people, and I couldn't even believe it. I never thought I'd make that with egg cartons. It took a lot of work, but
I've got a half a bag of pasta in there that's fixing to come into my craft stash after you made them flowers on the challenge.
right.
I'm
It's
like,
just,
no, we
it's
won't
really
use
good
it.
to see all that. But it's like you said, it's more positive. And like Sable, her music and her videos, like that's a craft. That's what makes her happy.
Yes,
And
exactly.
it's a positive place for people to go and feel good and have a good time and not, just have it's a bright, positive spot.
Right.
And that is her craft.
And people should be more encouraging of that.
Yes, they should. But people
know-
don't like positivity for some reason. You know what I mean? But yes, absolutely. I encourage her all the time because I think it's awesome what she does.
That's what I was saying, where it's very easy to be negative, right? And tear down and tear apart. And you get the whole mob mentality crap where people will join in the fray and it's like, oh yeah, let's talk bad about that person, blah, blah, blah. They enjoy it.
Yep.
Pictures are painted of whatever. And it's a whole other realm to build people up and be positive and have positive reinforcement. Positive reinforcement goes a long, 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 long way. And I think that's very lost these days.
Definitely.
It is.
I feel like it's so easy for people to be negative, and that whole mob mentality is spot on, because if you've noticed, since they have their little troll den, you know how much more that mob mentality.
Well, positive reinforcement goes a long way, and you would think that in our world society we should want more positive, more positive reinforcements for people, because everybody's down on, there's you don't know what's in a person's life. And if somebody's struggling, there's always a way to give positive reinforcement. You don't know what that could do to that person. You don't know if that person could be really, really down that day, and just one word, or one emoji could change that person's whole day, instead of knocking it down even worse. It's like, why would you want it? Why? Yeah, I know. Hi there. Welcome
Sorry.
back.
I don't know what happened. My whole StreamYard just like reset completely.
Um, because words hurt. Words hurt. And the way that the world is going right now, do we really need a lot of more hurt? You know,
Absolutely
Absolutely.
not.
you want to build people up, not tear them down.
Right.
And that's what gets me, with that. You don't know somebody's situation.
Right.
And that one word could just spiral that person completely out of control because you don't really know that person's personality. You don't know what they're living right now.
Right.
And, giving positive reinforcement could probably change that person's day or person's life. You don't know. You don't know. And
Uh-oh.
it,
I like Angela's comment. I have a new reason to get up with the art community.
Why don't they come up and talk to us? You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome.
I don't know who you're talking to.
Somebody in chat.
Their
Oh, okay. I see
channel
it
is
now.
just like 2 weeks old with no content. So we
Gotcha.
have
My chats are running slow, so I don't see what you guys are looking at until
But
later.
I mean, I agree. The thing about like when Kelly was such under attack, and you never know. And I wonder how some of those people would feel if somebody did something horrible because they bullied them for so long. And that has happened, y'all. That has happened. And it's
Definitely.
terrifying and it's horrifying and it should never happen. That should never be allowed. It should never be done. There are lines that you should not cross. And joking about suicide is a line you should not cross. But you never know what somebody's going through. You never know what they're dealing with at home. And to push somebody for months and months and just weeks and weeks and stay on somebody over and over, like that should just it's horrible. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
But you never know. You never know what somebody's going through. You never know. And you got to think, well, what if I did push somebody over the edge? It has happened, y'all. In real life, it's really happened. And there's no way I could sleep at night. There's no way I could look myself in the mirror. And these people really need to stop and think what they're doing. They don't, but they really should. But that mob mentality and fitting in and joining in on all the hate and all the disgusting behavior, you really need to think about what you're doing. You really do. It's not all fun and games. These are real people. We're real people, just like you are, just like your family is, and you need to stop and think. It's disgusting.
People think, well, you're an adult, you can take it,
Not everybody can.
But with that mentality, you're showing the next generation of teenagers that I'll just take it. You're a teenager, you can just take it. I mean, if somebody did that to a teenager, they would commit suicide.
Right.
I've actually had a big thing with that lately, where I've been really recognizing that, where it's like some people seem to think that in order to be on this platform, which I mean I understand and I agree with to an extent, but it's like to be on this platform, you have to deal with like torment and bullying and like absolute fucking hell just to be here and voice an opinion. And if you can't deal with the bullying and tormenting and absolute fucking nightmarish shit, then you can't be here to voice an opinion. I don't think that's right. You shouldn't have any kind of power to bully people off of the platform,
right,
just because you don't agree with them and you think you have some kind of power or I don't even know what goes through their heads, where they have this like some sort of upper hand control where they can like bully you off the platform, where it's like, well, if you can't deal with me with this, then you should not be on the internet. That's not okay. Like,
No,
I'm pretty sure people are allowed to have an opinion and voice it. And
Absolutely.
bullying people off of the platform just for voicing an opinion, you suck shit.
right,
So-
right.
I mean, here's my input on both. I don't know if this is a Southern thing or just general knowledge, but my mama taught me if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
Oh,
Don't
right,
say nothing at all. Right.
And
Right.
you have more power to scroll past or not click or not take the time to type something out quicker you can than to go to the next video.
right.
You don't have to take the time to type something out. And as far as, Brett and his comment, if you were really intelligent and really wanted to make a difference, getting involved with people of a different opinion is an extremely strong point. You can be taught so much from others' opinions, even if you disagree. You would learn so much and be able to back your opinion so much more if you took the time to listen. You don't
Yep.
even have to say anything, just listen.
Right.
It's okay to disagree. It is okay to do that, but you don't have to be an ass about it.
Well,
Right.
I think it goes back to that mob mentality. Like they think because they've got all these people together that are just hating day and night, that they feel powerful. They feel like they can, just like
Well,
a certain someone that came in here earlier
they
demanding.
actually use that. Where
Yeah.
they'll be like, oh, it's like, look at Brad. He's like one person against like 100 or 1,000 or whatever the fuck it may be. So it's like
Yeah.
they actually try and use that mob mentality against another person, where it's like,
Yeah.
you're just one person and like, look at, there's like 100 of us and we're all against you. So ha 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 ha, you suck. It's like, there's
and
100
most of
fucking
them
assholes. I see 100 fucking assholes. That's what I see. Like, you're just
Well-
mob mentality. Like, you don't actually have the empathy or the awareness or the decent egalitarian perspective, or like stand up for rights, or like any of all, like, pick a fucking cliche. Right? Like, it's all the cliches, where it's like, you have no idea. Like, you think you're cool because you're one person in and amongst 100 or 1,000 that are attacking somebody because everybody else is. Really, the bigger, stronger person is the one that is the standing up
Yeah.
against them
Mhm.
Yeah.
and saying, that's not right, that's not okay.
Right.
I will be
Oh.
one against 100 or one against 1,000 or 10,000 or 100,000 or whatever the number may be. Like, because it's about right and wrong. It's not mob mentality or propaganda or, whatever. Like, it's,
Well, when it
I
boils
think
down-
there's a real cognitive dissonance that's happening with strength these days, in my mind, where the strong people are like the ones that are going against the 1 against 1,000. Like, it takes nothing to be one of the 1,000 to join in a mob mentality attack against one person, because ha ha ha, I'm cool, look at me, I made a funny, I insulted this person, and I'm cool because I made a dirty joke about that person or whatever. Like, it's just, you're a fucking idiot, really, at the end of the day.
Yeah, and
Right.
at the end of the day, of those 100, how many are really going to stand strong when it means the most? No.
Right?
Maybe like
100%.
5,
If that.
if that. Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
that's what you notice, like in school, the bullies were always in groups, right? They were you never saw one bullying on people. It was a group.
right?
You might have one or two main ones, but they were always in a group because they're weak. they pick on people. That's what they do. But, you know, it takes more to stand up against them. Like what Brett is saying, it takes more to stand up against them than it does to join in on that crap.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Those people are weak-minded. They're cowards. They're, you know, and it's the same thing that it was in school. They're just using YouTube. Like instead of the hallways in school or the cafeteria, it's YouTube. Like that's how childish it is.
Yeah.
That's my 2 cents.
Well, speaking of bullies,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, like the whole demanding, you know, we demand you to do this and you know, you're going to do that or we're going to take you down. And I mean, is YouTube not large enough for everybody? Do you have to watch somebody? If you don't like Brad or you don't like me, guess what? Your ass don't have to be here. You can happily move along. It won't hurt my feelings. And I guarantee you it won't hurt his. Like, you don't have to be there. But YouTube's huge. There should be room for everybody. You don't own YouTube. You don't have a right to tell people that they don't have a place to be here. They have just as much right to be here as you do. It's just,
And there's
childish.
35 people in here in the last several comments in the chat. It's just not necessary.
Well, it's because they're bored. I mean, literally, they're bored because that's just all they do. Like, they don't. Imagine if they took that time and effort that they put in. Imagine if they took that and did something positive with it. You know, what they could do. It's just unreal that the wasted time and energy, like trying to take people down or tear up their channels or tear up, you know, shred this person or talk about that. I mean, just think about what they could do if they used it for good. It's unreal, but that's what they choose to do with their time. It's just crazy, but
Oh, Kelly got knocked off.
oh no.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you're back. Okay. Yeah, momentarily.
Jeff chops wood. I am not small-minded. The small-minded people are over there in the troll den day and night talking about people, making fun of people, body shaming people, attacking people, plotting and planning to take people down. You don't see me doing that.
Yeah, that's totally an accurate thing to say there, Jeff chops wood.
And you really honestly don't know anything about what I do or what I'm about. You have no clue.
Yeah. A Beautiful Day is very much not small-minded at all. The total direct opposite, actually. So you need to change your tune. Like that's not gonna be, that kind of stupidity and ignorance and insults and like it's just why you think that would be accepted. I don't understand. Like, why would you ever think that would ever be accepted? That kind of ignorance and just falsehood. It's a total falsehood, really. So,
And like, did you see
Fuck all
telescopes?
of them.
People want tribalism. They get tribalism. Chat always wins. Like,
that's why I said what I said.
crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
Look, and the numbers jumped up to 40. Oh, bring in the drama.
Well, because the trolls are, you know, watching or waiting or whatever. But that's just what they do.
You can enjoy doing that like 30 minutes from now, Andrew.
Yeah, he's I think he needs to watch his own video before he starts like threatening people and going after people. Maybe he needs to rewatch it or something.
I'm
Is
going to
it-
give Jeff 10 too, and then I'm going to bring up the fucking gallery. Because I
Yeah.
have, you know that I have all this clipped. Or,
Yeah.
we have.
An addiction to get people on your side.
I mean, that's possible.
Yeah.
People are sick.
They really do get off on saying they have these people. And like, it is a mob. It really is. And it's like the more people they get, the worse they get, the more empowered they feel, you know, because
Yeah,
they think
it's
that
mob
they're-
mentality. It is
Yeah.
a gang bully mob mentality. They think it's like, oh, there's like 100 people against you, so you're nothing and you're wrong. And it's like, yeah, no, go fuck your face. I will definitely stand one person against 100 all day long because you're all dumb.
I would rather have Brett on my side than 100 of them, 1,000 of them any day. Like, get real, people. Y'all are on the wrong side, but choose what you want. I mean, it's freedom, but whatever. But yeah, they feel empowered because they think they have all these people. But like Miss Brad said, at the end of the day, I guarantee you all of them, but a few are going to tuck tail and run.
I've said for like a while now that it very much matters who is like, whoops, my gimbal died. It very much matters who is in the trench beside you, because if the person in the trench beside you is gonna like stab you in the back the moment you climb the wall, there's no point in having them beside you. You might as well just like fucking stab them before they stab you and like climb over the trench with, you know, some confidence. Like knowing you're not going to get stabbed in the back. Like, oh, I did away with them. I'm good. I don't have to worry about my back. Like,
right.
In my mind, anyways, it seems to be, I don't know. That seems to be the common sense. Like, what the hell?
Well, you know what they say, common sense for some of these people isn't so common anymore. Like they've thrown common sense out the window. Like they don't get it. They think they can make their own rules and they can, you know, be so mean and nasty that they get their way, and it's just they're not.
And like my comment there says, if anything, mob mentality ends up embarrassed and on the wrong side of history.
Right.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
The one that runs with the mob usually is a fucking idiot that doesn't know any better, can't have critical thinking, and usually ends up on the wrong side of history. So be the one person standing against the 100. That's you're a far more valuable, refined, worthwhile individual if you are willing to be one against the 100, one against the 1,000, one against the 10,000. Like bring up Tiananmen Square. Be the person that's sitting there with a grocery bag in their hand, standing in front of a fucking tank,
right,
against 100 people, 1,000 people, 10,000 people. Doesn't matter.
Right.
Have some wherewithal.
Right. A mental game between who can hurt who the most. Yep.
I just like the way you say against.
I do too.
Sorry. Just bringing a little light into the room.
I think he gets that a lot. I've heard that a lot. I've noticed Tommy Temper has it a little bit. He doesn't have it as strongly as Brett does, but he has it a little bit. I've heard it a few times, but yeah, it's true. It's just, you know, they think that there's power in all their negativity and their meanness and their cruelness, but there's really not at the end of the day.
I just laugh mostly. It's like, you're all idiots. Like 100 people against one, I'm still gonna just laugh at you. You're not gonna be like, oh, there's 100 people or 1,000 people against you, so like, how are you with the right one? And it's like, I will stand and tell my truth. If it's one against 10,000 people, 100,000 people, it doesn't make a fucking difference to me.
Right. And you definitely
yeah,
would.
no fucks given. Like,
you know,
that is what
go ahead.
That is what a person with fortitude and integrity have, where they're not going to sacrifice and just join the crowd because it's the popular in thing to do, or all the group think, where it's like, oh, the group think is this, so you have to go along with this, or you're not a good citizen. You're not a good person unless you go along with the group think. Yeah, fuck all the way off. You're all idiots. Like,
Right.
no, I definitely don't go along with the group think. Like,
Right.
not
See,
when you're
that's what I
dumb.
said. There's a time and a place for all these trolls to go. You like this
Hey,
stuff.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my husband, help him get into bed. So
Okay.
I'll
Tell
be right
Scott I
back.
love him. Tell Scott I love him.
Hope he's
Okay.
feeling better.
Oh, crush injuries suck, man. They hurt so much.
I felt
If,
so
if,
bad
if any
today.
if any of y'all have had a crush injury and know what I'm talking about, if you haven't, crush injuries hurt a lot. Like, so much more than any kind of cut or stitches. Like, crush injuries are very, very, very painful.
I
So
worry about tomorrow, like when all the, the shots and everything wear off and the feeling start, you know what I mean? Like, I hope he's not too bad tomorrow or through the night whenever that wears off. But, yeah, when we left that other group, the sinking ship over there, I was like, I don't care if I am one against 100 of them. I will still be one. And if I can't stand, I would just leave before I would ever go back to that. Like,
right.
not worth it. I don't care if there's 1,000 of them. It's not worth it. But people need, you have people that I don't get it, but maybe they're not strong enough to.
I mean,
No,
my thing
definitely not.
is go ahead and have your group do whatever it is you want, but use it for the good and not for the bad.
Well, this is the
Oh.
thing. They're convinced they're good. They're convinced they're this great family with, oh my, they are so delusional. It is unreal. But
Family like the Koresh family, David Koresh.
it is crazy.
and also that does not bring them money, right? That's not the getting along and positivity and building people up. That
Right.
doesn't bring, food in their fucking belly and a roof over their head. They need the animosity, the drama, the hate, because they're after us, they're trying to take us down. We need donations because I need a smoky stick. I can't handle this. I need a hoot because I can't handle them trying to take us down. Like, and then the cult members will donate.
Right. And they do. And it's, they fall for it. And then they brag about what a great loving family that they
All
are.
right.
I'm like, wow. Just
Have fun with that one, Andrew. I'm not fucking around. Like, why do people think I'm fucking around?
I don't know.
Don't fuck with me.
I've told you to get them. So I don't know. I mean, you have free reign to do what you will. So I don't know why they're trying, but they should know by now. They should know better. But they're not very bright, Brett. We got to
No, 100%, definitely not very bright.
So they're not catching on.
I just get it myself, and I don't even really know what's going on. I mean, I just see what's in here and what's in Kelly's. I don't get involved, but
it's been months of craziness, and then but they can't stand people getting along. They can't stand people doing something positive. They can't stand people just sitting up here talking about giving back to schools and shelters and helping the homeless. They can't stand that. So they have to come in and, create some kind of negativity and drama. Like, that's how bad it is. Like, unreal.
Yeah, it's awful.
Freaking real. But they're bored. They have nothing better to do with their time, is what I get, that they just have nothing better to do. It's really sad. Like, we really should feel sorry for them. I really don't, but we should. Because they're grown. I'm like, grow the fuck up, but that's what they do.
It just blows my mind that they come to a channel where it's crafting or just bullshitting and having a good time to attack somebody, or multiples. That not even the place for that. Like, you just look like a fool.
And especially Kelly is sitting up there. Kelly, the sweetest lady in the world, is sitting up there crafting. And they come to her channel and start shit. A woman is crafting.
Yeah.
And they'll come in and, do their thing. And I'm like, I just don't. I mean, I kind of understand tonight Brett's up there and, he brings a lot of attention. I get it. But we're talking even on Kelly's channel, she's just sitting there crafting, not
Right.
bothering a soul in the world. And they
It's
just
1
can't
o'clock.
stand that.
Yeah. It's not like I'm talking politics or hating
Nope.
on anybody, or I'm like dropping the craft challenge list and like a link to somebody's channel. Like, we're not talking politics or like current events or like societal issues or like that's not the conversation. Like, oh, look, Kelly's like, making faux snow and like, like,
Talking about grandbabies and
holy crap.
It's crazy.
where they bought their yarn at. I mean, come
Yeah,
on. Like, what the hell do these little ladies, these sweet people, why are they getting all this?
Hashtag people are dumb.
And it just blows me away. Like,
You cannot make this shit up. That's what I say. You just cannot make this shit up. They thrive on it though. Like they get off on it. I hate to say it that way, but that's really what it is. They really do enjoy it. And if you had, a lot of times I'll pull up my other phone, and if you ever see what they're saying over there, they're just over there just hee-hawing and having a good old time and like talking about what they're doing over here and how they're bringing down this. And it's nonsense. Like, it is complete waste of time.
yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Woo.
Yeah. Welcome back. But yeah, people are just, I don't know, but they've gotten worse as they've grown in numbers, and they've got a platform over there, and they think they're doing this and they're doing that, and they're so big and bad. And it's just like, really, you're nothing but a bunch of bullies. That's really all you are.
You come to where ladies craft.
Right.
Come the fuck on. You're
Right.
so big and fucking bad, but you're coming into groups where it's ladies with their yarn and their baby
Right.
dolls with outfits and people crafting with tin cans. I mean, come on.
Right.
Florida Mama Bear, he's doing okay. He's just in a lot of pain. He will be for a couple days, they said. So his
Yeah.
medicine's starting to wear off, but he can't take it. He can't take another one yet for a
That's
couple
what-
hours. So
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
yeah,
Can you take ibuprofen in between?
he's already done that.
Mm,
Oh.
Yeah,
damn.
but it's going to take him a couple days. He just thinks he's just going to jump up and be okay. No,
Well,
he's not.
through the nighttime, things hurt a lot worse, So he's
Yeah, because you're not moving.
Yeah, he might have a rough night tonight, but hopefully
Yeah.
tomorrow maybe things will be a little bit better. I hope so.
What did he hurt? His foot or leg
No,
or
his hand.
his hand?
Yeah, he sliced it pretty good. He's
Brett's
got like I'd say a 4-inch gash right in the palm of his hand.
Mm.
And well, it's right underneath the knuckles. And
Oh.
yeah, it's pretty swollen and it's painful,
Mm.
but
And not be able to use a hand is going to be a pain in the butt too.
Ain't that the
right.
truth?
At least he's left-handed and he did it on his right, but it's still whenever he was all drugged up, I mean, he was ready to conquer the world and, go back to work and, I was like, honey, you need to take it easy because that medicine's going to start wearing off.
Mhm. Right.
And it is. It is.
Yeah, that's what I was
It's
afraid of.
Robin. So,
Those shots, they numb it, but of course, like anything else, that only lasts so long. And those pain pills or whatever they got him on are not
that's, you know what I mean? They're not gonna
Right.
get numb or, take the pain away 100%. So
No. I'll be up for a while, making
yeah,
sure he's okay.
I wish there was something else that he could do though that would help. But if he's already taking ibuprofen, I can't think of anything.
He's
But what
got
about a cold compress or something?
no, they don't want it. No.
No.
It's all
He
wrapped
won't.
up, I think.
It is wrapped. I mean, he can't use that hand right now at all. I mean, it's you don't even see his hand. It's all wrapped up.
Hmm.
So they told him to just keep that wrap on it for a couple days, and then he can start taking the wrap off. I think he should keep it on there for at least until he gets to the doctor on Monday,
Right.
so the doctor can look at it. So
Yes. Elevate above the heart. Yeah, make sure he's got it elevated too, Kelly, and not like laying flat against him, or maybe put a
okay,
pillow under it. Make sure he keeps it elevated. That is definitely
right,
a good thing because it'll pump more and more blood if he's got it below his heart.
okay, all
Yeah,
right.
and it'll make it throb worse. That's a good point. Thank you for bringing that up, BP.
Yeah, thank you. I'll go
Did about
It
and
that.
helps with the
make sure he's
swelling.
got a pillow there.
It'll keep the swelling down also.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My
I'll
dad, when I was little, he blew his hand up, and he used to make cherry bombs. And I was riding my bicycle out on the street today when that happened. It reminded me I was riding my bicycle. I was like 8, and I heard an explosion. And so I was the first one to find him, and he was screaming like I've never heard anybody scream like that in my life ever, and I hope I never do. But he'd come around from the back of the house, and his hand was just mangled. It was bad. And so they were starting to wrap towels around it. And as soon as they're wrapping towels, the bleeding's coming through. It was horrible. So they put him in the truck and to take him to the hospital, which wasn't that far. But they ran over my bike, had a flat on the way to the hospital, had to call the ambulance. But anyway, he ended up in Memphis for months. Like he had to have surgeries, and he lost 2.5 of his fingers on his hand.
Okay.
And we had TBI at our house, like men in suits
Mm.
for weeks. Like, yeah. They finally figured out he was just a guy who liked to blow up stuff. He wasn't like a terrorist or
Oh
anything
my
like
gosh.
that. He just liked to build stuff. He would build all kinds of crazy things. But yeah, we had TBI there. But yeah, that was horrible. But he regained use of his hand. He went through a lot of physical therapy, and he could use his hand any way anybody else could. Like, he just learned how to deal with it.
Yeah.
But the
Well,
hand
he's
is
got it
very,
elevated.
it can be very painful. I do remember him going through a lot of pain.
Yeah.
And they actually, when she said about the heart, they actually had him hooked. It was like an IV.
Right.
This was weeks after he even got home, but he had a hook, and so many hours a day he would have to hook his hand up there to hold it up so many hours out of the day to like keep the circulation down and all that kind of stuff.
Wow.
Yep. Oh, you slammed your hand in the car door. Ow.
Yeah, I did that too. It was pretty painful.
Oh, you talking about those shots today got me thinking about that time I cut my finger in the kitchen, in the sink, washing dishes, and the water turned red. And I was like, why is the dishwater red? Like, my brain wasn't computing, that it's blood. Like, hello. And I was like, why? Because I didn't even feel it. And I was like, why is the blood red? The water red? And I pulled my hand up, and I've got a gaping gash where it cut. I had like 8 stitches in my finger. I still have scars. But they put those shots, and today when you were talking about those shots, I was like,
Oh my God, I've never seen him. I mean, he's had eye surgery and had his eye taken out and placed beside him where he could see the things in the back of, behind him.
That's crazy.
I mean, he's gone through a lot with his eyes. And I've never seen him in so much pain as I did when they were putting that shots in his hand.
Yeah, those
I
shots
mean, he
hurt
just
like a,
about came unglued.
yeah, they
Right.
I remember when I was young, and I remember they're bad. They're really bad. They're freaking painful.
Crush injuries hurt so much. I've
Yeah.
I've had a lot of I've been split open, and I've had a lot of things. Crush injuries hurt a lot, like a lot. So, hats off to Scott. I'm sorry, sir. I get it. Crush injuries are very brutal, so
I hope he
they
feels
hurt a
better.
lot. Yeah, it'll never be the same. You'll always feel it. Whenever the weather gets colder, you will feel that in your hand 100% till the end of your days. Like I
Well,
still feel it.
Man,
every day.
It probably damages the nerves, I'm sure.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Mhm.
Crush injuries are fucking brutal, and they hurt a lot. Crush injuries hurt more than like any cut, any kind of like saw ripping you open, like anything. Like crush injuries, very, very, very painful. So
And
I
nerve
definitely
damage.
understand why he was like had some loss of color in his face when you first saw him, because crush injuries, very painful, very shocking, and yeah.
well,
But
he had to stand up.
all the love out to
While
Scott.
he was,
Love you, Scott.
he had to stand up so I could get his keys out of the car keys out of his pocket, and he almost passed out then. I
Oh, I
mean,
bet.
the two managers that were with him grabbed him real quick, and I grabbed the keys and they set him right back down because he was almost gone.
Mm.
And he said he passed out 3 times while they were waiting for the manager to get his car. And so yeah. I mean, I when he first told me he was in the emergency room, I thought he was in a car accident. And he said, and I even said, "Was you in an accident?" And he goes, "It worked." And I says, "In the parking lot?" And he goes, "No, it worked." And I mean, he's almost had a couple incidences twice now. With the way that they built that building, they just threw some bolts in. I mean, he works in a big, so things are up high, and he had to do a changeover, and they didn't put the bolts in correctly when they put up the shelving. And so whenever he went to go grab the thing, the bolt collapsed,
Mm.
and the big sleeve came. If it wasn't for another bolt to stop it, it would have cut his head off.
Dang.
I was like, "Are you flipping kidding me?" And he goes, "Yeah." So now they have to figure out a different safety system
Yeah.
because they didn't realize that the bolts weren't, that they were just they hadn't put in.
Mm.
And so now they have to have a safety guy come out there and check all the bolts up high to make sure that, it doesn't, I mean, because they're just kind of they're suspending in air, and so they're checking that out. Luckily, that one bolt that was sitting there that was put in correctly stopped that whole sleeve from coming down and hitting the back of his head.
Wow.
And yeah.
Lawsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not good. Not good.
I mean, his partner just about fainted because she thought it was coming down. She thought his head was gone. I mean, if it wasn't for that bolt, and I mean, he said it was like 4 inches from his neck. 4.
In the world.
Yeah.
Mm.
So they have to have a safety guy come in
They're
and
gonna have
check all the
OSHA
bolts.
on their ass.
Yeah.
Big time. And
Yep.
they have to report things.
Yep.
They're required to.
Well, that's what
Yeah.
he's doing on Monday is filling out an incident report
Mm-hmm. But
on
yeah,
that.
they're gonna have OSHA on their ass big time.
But they, well, luckily that bolt stopped that. So, hope whenever the safety inspectors come in and check all the bolts on those big, I mean, those racks that those things sit on are high. They're
Mhm.
high up in the air. They're just not like the grocery store where it's just a few feet. Um, so they have to go up there and check all them bolts to make sure that they're in correctly.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. There'll be arthritis. Well, my thing is that my husband suffers from Ritter's disease. I don't know if anybody knows what that is.
Mm-mm.
It is a disease that attacks an injured joint,
Mm.
and he suffers from it. So if he gets injured like he was injured in his eye, it formed in his eye, and so he had to have steroids implants put in the back of his eye where the joint is.
Yeah.
If he, let's say he hurts his knee, okay, that disease will hurt it will attach itself because it's injured.
Mm-hmm.
His arm, he hurt his arm, and it attacked his arm. When it hit his eye, though, I told him, go outside and hit your arm. Go break your arm now. Go. Because I did. I wanted him to go hit a tree. I really did, to get it out of his eye, because that was more painful than breaking an arm.
Does it work
You
like
know.
that though? Like,
Yes, it attacks an injured part of his body.
so it would leave his eye and go to his
Yes,
arm?
yes.
So
It
just so
will
we're
do that.
clear, when Kelly says go break a leg, she actually means it.
I did. I meant it. Go break a leg. Get it away from there. So he injured
Sorry,
his ankle
I'm
in
just
the
making
army.
light of an unfortunate situation.
He injured his ankle in the army, and the Ritter's disease attached itself to his ankle, and he could not walk. He couldn't walk. He had to crawl wherever he went. And he crawled to work, and he crawled home from work because how he injured his ankle was a car accident. So he was totaled. His car was totaled. And so he walked to work, and they propped him up on one of the trash cans, tipped upside down, and that's where he worked. Like that. And I mean, he had to leave the army because of it, because he couldn't walk. So he got a medical discharge in the army. And I mean, it could injure just quick. I mean, all he did was sprain his ankle, and it attached it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he couldn't walk until he got on. He's on Indocin.
Uh-huh.
He takes Indocin for whenever it happens, and that seems to cure it. I mean, get rid of the pain, but it doesn't cure the disease.
Right.
So.
Well, I kind of understand that a little bit because RA attacks, and people think it just attacks your joints, but it doesn't. It attacks your organs, your eyes, your heart, like.
Right.
But it attacks like that. Like it turns on you and attacks your body. I mean, so I get that. But I didn't know, like, if it's attacking one thing, if you injure something else, if it can, attack two places at the same time, or but that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I understand it. I'm surprised he's not on something, because is it considered an autoimmune, like RA?
No.
It doesn't have anything to do with his immune system?
No.
Okay.
No. It is just a disease that attacks an injured joint.
Wow. Well, this hand injury's not going to be good then.
No. He'll get it in his hand. So he'll be probably with that until he gets until this pain subsides. It kind of depletes itself
Mm-hmm.
through time, and then once an inner joint happens, it'll flare back up. It goes into like dormant state.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I mean, like a dormant state until something else gets injured.
That's
It's called a
crazy.
So yeah,
Well-
it will attach itself to his wrist, to his hand.
Wow. And was that his dominant hand? I couldn't remember today.
No, he's left-handed, and
Okay.
it was his right hand.
Okay. Well,
Thank goodness.
yeah.
Still sucks. I've had
does.
crush injuries before. I almost lost my thumb from a crush injury, and it'll hurt. It'll hurt forever. When it gets cold and damp, it'll hurt.
Yeah.
It definitely will hurt. You'll notice it. So, all the love and respect for Scott. Yeah, hats off to you, sir. You'll be dealing with it for forever, and you as well, Kelly. So, all the love to you guys. I hope it recovers well. I really do.
I hope so too. I really do. I mean,
It's difficult.
I don't know what he would do if he didn't have his hands. I mean,
Right.
he's a workaholic. I mean, you can't, I mean, it's hard to push him down. I mean, it really is. And he's been like that ever since I met him.
Yeah.
You know, always worked. And he was ready to go to work Monday. I mean, I was like, I told ABD, well, he's probably not going to work Monday. It's like, no.
No.
He's got to get a work release first. And I was like, it didn't say anything in that paper. Get a
No.
pool noodle out
Yeah.
and making bumper pads. Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll craft him up a bumper pad.
That's funny.
By Monday,
was
he's
like-
going to be he'll be bitching and complaining. He'll
Yeah.
be like,
He won't be happy.
there's going to be frustration and bitching and pain, and yeah,
Mhm.
be prepared.
Yep.
Just so
Yeah.
you know.
Yep.
I know.
Absolutely.
I know there'll be pain. There'll be pain after.
I was just like, he's got to go to an ortho, right? And she's like, no, he's going to work. And I'm like, he's going where? Like, no, he has to go to a doctor and be like released. They are not just going to let him walk back into work. That it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I guarantee you his mind will be changed by Monday.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Well,
By
when you work
Monday,
like
he's
that-
going to be very, very, very cranky.
Yeah.
So yes, he's going to be very cranky. Just so everybody's aware. Love you, Scott. We get it. You're going to be cranky. Understandably.
I've been with him for 37 years. I can hang with the cranky.
All right. You can call me and we'll get through it somehow.
Oh,
We'll
he'll
get
be,
through it.
yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. I know how to handle him.
Definitely call ABD and not me.
Okay.
I'll just
No,
send
no taking.
I'll just send you some strawberry daiquiris. I'm like,
There you go.
Oh,
There you go. She's going to need them. Bless her heart. Yeah, he's not going to be in the best mood. That's for damn sure.
yeah. I know. He wanted me to take him to the gym tonight.
No, he didn't.
He goes, why don't you stop by the gym? Let's see if I want to know if they need extra eyes.
What?
And I'm like, no, you're going home. He said, no, he goes, he goes, I'm not going to do anything. I just wanted, they may need extra eyes. And I'm like, I'm sure they'll be okay.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to slow him down for a few days for sure.
Well, he's planning on doing the recital and the pictures, and they've got a maths competition on Sunday, so he's definitely, I can't keep him away from that. That's his baby.
Wow.
And so he'll probably go with that. He probably, in my opinion, it might take his mind off of things, other than just sitting thinking about it, And so if he wants to go to the mat comp, then I'll let him go to the mat, I'll let him go because that's he started this. This is their first competition with this new program. And he's worked hard with it. And so I'll let him go to that, okay, you can go,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, that probably would be good for him.
Yeah, definitely don't underestimate that kind of positive influence, and that there's something to be said for people that have something to look forward to or to live for.
right.
And if that brings him joy and happiness, and he can, put
Yeah.
aside what's happened to him for some greater purpose or cause, then that's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still saying expect crankiness and bitchiness come Monday. Just saying.
I'll make him some brownies.
There you go.
There you go.
Definitely
Perfect.
brownies. Won't hurt.
You might want to get a recipe off of the Crafty Visage, Dawn.
Oh yeah.
I think I may.
Yeah,
You
Baked with
some
Miss
brownies.
Red might have some great recipes as well.
I do indeed.
There you go.
Yeah. That'll calm him down.
Yeah, you might need to, especially that.
Just don't tell him that.
That
We may
medicine's
have
only
to
going to
sneak
do
him
so
in.
much. Yeah,
I made you some brownies. Enjoy. They're all yours.
Get him stoned.
Right?
Being stoned isn't going to hurt.
No.
At least he'll be in a better mood too.
Right? Or sleep.
Right. I say get him stoned. That's my
Yeah.
vote.
All of the
That'll
above
be our
seems
little
like a good
secret.
option.
Right.
Yeah.
You might want to start baking some cookies.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Cookies, milk, brownies. Let them feast.
Right. Keep him
I
happy.
know.
Especially if they're infused.
Well,
Right.
that's where they're going to be.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Don't tell him.
Good thing he's not on YouTube.
Right? Exactly.
Oh yeah, he'll
They
be
just
all
think it's
giggly
the
and
drugs.
silly and
They just think it's the drugs and not even worry about it.
right. He'll be like, "Damn, that medicine's good."
Right?
Oh yeah.
I did find out today, though, that they stopped making or manufacturing Demerol.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Demerol's morphine, right? Morphine.
Well, they gave him morphine, but they said that because he asked, he goes, "Do you guys have any Demerol?" Because he's never had morphine.
Right.
Well, I think he has, but I don't think he remembers it. But no, I don't think. I think they gave him Demerol, but he asked for Demerol, and they said, "Well, we don't make that anymore." And he's going, "What? You don't make Demerol anymore?" He said, "No, they stopped manufacturing Demerol." He said they started weeding it out about 10 years ago, and now they just stopped.
Wow.
Which that was when I had my nervous breakdowns.
Yeah.
They would immediately give me a shot of Demerol.
Yeah.
So anytime I had one, I'd be like, "Take me to the doctor." They'd say, "Well, Demerol, okay, I'm already bent over." Go ahead. Give me that shit.
Dang.
Go ahead. I hate needles, but that's one thing. Yeah. But yeah, So they stopped making it. I said, well, I guess I can't have any more nervous breakdowns, huh?
Kelly, you crack me up.
My husband just laughed.
Dilaudid. Yeah, that's the new one.
Yeah.
That's what
What,
they'll give you.
Delilah.
what is it?
Dilaudid. That's the new Demerol. Like that's the new.
Oh,
That's
really?
what replaced Demerol, I think. Yeah.
Kelly said, "Shit, let me drop my pants.
Yeah. You like the Dilaudid, Kelly.
Let me try that out."
I've had that. That's what they'll give you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You feel no
Well, I
pain.
haven't had a nervous breakdown in years.
Well, good.
Years.
We don't want you to have a nervous breakdown, Kelly. I'm just saying that is.
Like I said, it's been years. I had a lot of them when I was married with my first husband.
You
I
said
can
you should
understand that.
schedule it for Monday. Schedule it for Monday. You'll need it.
Yeah.
I almost went into. I asked him because I've got this hurt foot, and I'm glad his nurse. His nurse was so cool. And
Like,
I
while we're
said,
here,
well, why are you having this here?
can you
Can I just slide my foot in there? And she kind of looked at me and I said, she goes, well, I noticed you were limping when you got in here. And I said, well, I think I can't. And broke my foot because it's still not getting any better. And she goes, well, do you need it x-rayed? And I said, well, can I just kind of slide it in with his? She goes, no, it don't work that way.
Kelly's trying to get a 2-for-1 deal.
I don't blame her.
You fun. 2 for 1.
I mean, gee whiz, her foot's probably the size of a baby, so
Poor Kelly.
come on, cost that much.
Wouldn't that freak the doctor out?
What in the world? Oh my goodness.
Look at
Wait,
the
how did we get to
x-ray.
the poor Kelly from poor Scott? Wait, what? I'm sticking with poor Scott right now.
I was trying to
Definitely
lighten
going
the
with poor
mood.
Scott.
I was just trying to lighten the mood.
It's all good.
Kelly's a dwarf. Support dwarfism, okay?
What's that?
I don't take up much room. Just let me slide it in there.
So Kelly's a dwarf. She we support
I-
dwarfism.
I don't disagree. Scott is also a Dorbs.
Is he
Yeah.
I gotta go
For the record, like Scott actually has to endure and withstand the pain, and Kelly has to withstand the bitching. Right? So,
You know,
just
my
say, just to
daughter-
put it in perspective.
when my daughter was little, and she was, you know, the My Buddy doll. You know, my buddy. Wherever I go, you go.
remember that.
Well, yeah, my daughter has one. She still has it. Okay.
Wow.
I think it's still wearing one of her costumes. But she was 6 years old and sharing clothes with my buddy doll.
Wow.
You know, she was very, very tiny. And so she had her doctor's appointment. And so I went in and I asked the doctor, I said, well, let me back the truck up because my grandmother had passed away and I was looking at pictures and I saw these dwarfs. Okay. I saw little people and I was like, there's little people in our family. And so whenever my daughter was getting big, growing, she wasn't growing very well. I mean, she was still wearing size 2T at 6,
Oh.
And I asked the doctor when I went in there, I said, does she suffer from dwarfism? And he looked at me and he goes, what would you say that? And I said, well, because she's still wearing 2Ts and I have dwarfs in my family. And the doctor looked at me and said, have you seen you and your husband? You're not small people. You're very tiny people. You're not going to have a 6-foot kid.
Right? That didn't cross your mind.
So I tell my dad the story, and he goes, "Honey, those aren't part of the family."
Why do we underestimate Kelly's stories?
I told you when she starts telling a story, you better hang on for the ride because you don't know what she's gonna say.
Expect the unexpected. Just
Never.
you don't know what's gonna happen, so don't pretend like you know you like you're gonna like.
What the hell?
I don't even want to tell you.
Who were they, Kelly?
They were part of a circus.
What?
They were part of a circus.
Kelly.
Oh my God.
Why do we still have pictures of this?
Kelly.
Oh Lord.
Oh, we're gonna get hate mail.
I know, but back then, I mean, these were old pictures. They were old.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, these were like when my great grandparents were young. You know, I mean, oh my God.
Did they not look like circus people, or did they look like circus people?
No, they were circus people. They were part of the Circus Act that came through Iowa. And my great grandparents took pictures of them.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Allegedly. Somehow or another, they came up in the family photos.
So, Miss Brett, you weren't far off in your thing last time about Kelly's got photos.
Yeah, I got receipts.
Take that, Disability Act. My check.
She's got craft supplies to buy.
Yeah.
Y'all are not
Horse
right.
Oh my God.
There comes Carly T out of the bushes.
Oh, there
I
she
tell you
is.
what.
I can't breathe.
I'm telling you, this has been the best trip I've had in a long time.
Oh.
Those Kelly stories that get you every time.
I mean, I'm starting to think maybe I took some shrooms or something. I'm really tripping up here.
Hey, share.
Right. Oh my goodness.
God, I couldn't imagine what you're like on shrooms.
Right?
Oh, I'm horrible. I'm not allowed to take them anymore.
Oh, thank fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh, thank goodness.
Welcome to
even
Crafting
imagine.
and Coffee with Kelly. I'm on shrooms.
Let's see what we can come up with today.
I bet your ass would play with some glitter then. She'd be like, glitter everywhere. It's in my eyeball.
Sparkly little boogers.
Oh my goodness.
I made a kaleidoscope.
No, actually, I can't do those. They're bad.
That's good.
Holy hell.
See how drugs bring everybody together.
Right.
No, that was a long time ago. That's been like 35 years ago.
Just a microdose will do.
When drugs were the actual drug.
Right.
You know, they weren't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too complicated now. I don't understand it.
I don't
I
either.
don't either. I don't either. I don't trust shit.
Like, I don't even understand the microdosing shit. Like, I don't even get it.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be a conversation for another day. That's way too technical right now for me. I'm on beer number 11. Like,
Holy
not-
crap.
I'm not getting into technicalities.
It's just though, like taking a smaller amount, right? And you just like space it out and you're taking smaller amounts. Is that what that means?
I'm not.
No, okay. I'll leave you alone.
It's the psilocybin where it's like a reset of the brain and I'm not having this conversation right now.
We'll do another live stream about microdosing.
I am not like cognizantly aware and sober enough for this conversation. I'll have it, but no, just not right now.
Yeah,
Please.
we'll do a whole nother live stream on microdosing. I'm good
Okay.
with that. But I am curious, like I do wonder like what that means. Like it didn't. But yeah, we can do it.
Well, yeah, there's been studies that like have shown that the microdosing is kind of like a for lack of a better way of putting it, like a brain reset and like a body reset where you like get to like reboot essentially.
There.
Then hell, I need that. We're definitely doing another live stream. We're doing another live stream.
And Nancy will be all over it with her email. The email Nancy sent me, she'll be like, yeah.
Yes.
No, thank
I
you.
probably shouldn't have said that, but
No.
Nancy will hang out.
Okay, so I get. So you just take a little bit each day. So are you building a tolerance to it?
I'd be
that's not the goal. That's definitely not the goal. The goal isn't to like build more tolerance. The goal is to like have that kind of
mentality.
Well, I'm interested. We will definitely talk about that.
Yeah, because my mind's wandering.
And can we like
You don't do that to me.
Maybe we'll have mushroom night on my channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's have mushroom night. I'm in.
No, I'm out.
I'm in. Miss Red?
Yeah,
Miss
I'm
Red's
in.
Nancy.
I don't like it. I do not like it.
I've never done them. I've never done them ever.
Oh my goodness, Baked with Miss Red. I could just, oh my goodness, her on mushrooms, her giggles. Oh my goodness, that'd be hilarious. I love her giggles. That'd be hilarious. That'd be awesome.
I giggle all the time.
The goal is to be a little happier without full-blown hallucinations. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I've never done it. I don't want hallucinations. No, that's definitely not.
What?
I don't want that. So
I don't mind when
hallucinations.
Huh?
Racist.
What?
I said, I don't mind the hallucination.
What? Say that, Kelly.
I don't like the up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. I mean, when I did shrooms, I would sit there and just talk, and then just go to sleep. And then I'd wake up and finish the conversation, and I'd be out for like 10, 15 minutes.
BP BP
And
has
then I'd
it.
wake up and
Happy
just start
go
talking again.
way lucky.
And, I mean, I don't mind because, I mean, I had no idea how long I'd be doing that. It's like up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. I mean, it drove me nuts. I mean, every 10, 15 minutes, I'd go to sleep and then I'd wake up, start talking, just like I would, I'd finish the conversation that I had 15, 20 minutes ago.
Hmm.
And then I'd go back to sleep. And then I'd wake up and finish the conversation.
So did
And
you
I'd be like
hallucinate?
that all night. I mean, till the drug wore off, and I hated it.
Did you hallucinate?
No, I was sleeping and awake, sleeping awake, sleeping awake, sleeping awake.
Well, you
I
said
wanna
you
give
didn't
you
mind the
some
hallucination.
But with acid, I didn't mind the hallucination.
Acid.
Yeah,
Damn.
that was a
Oh,
trip.
come
That
on.
was
That's a trip. Yeah,
Tell another
I
lie.
heard that.
Tell another lie. No way.
what?
That was
She's
a
totally
trip.
Honey, I was
lying.
much younger. I was in my 20s. I did so much stuff that, yeah, I'm surprised I'm alive.
See, that's why we get along.
I mean, yeah.
I'm trying to cover for you, and then you say that, and it's like, all right, there's really no covering for that. Like, it's,
Oh, I used to write them down. I mean, I would sit with a notebook and just write down all of it, so I could remember the next day what all happened.
What?
Yeah,
Wow.
Man, I wish I could hang out with you.
I don't do that anymore. I haven't done it since my 20s. I'm 61. That was a long time ago.
I want to be just like you when I grow up.
No, you don't.
You're so much fun, though.
Kelly, the LSD vlogger. I'm writing notebooks and keeping journals.
Wait,
Like,
Kelly, what did you do with those journals?
Oh, I still have them.
Oh,
Good-
yeah, they're in her
no.
basement.
Do
Little
you
Miss
really?
don't throw. She don't
Yeah, they're in my hope chest.
She's got her journals.
I
in her-
hope to fuck it gets better.
They're in my hope chest. They're in with my
Are you?
yearbooks and all that. Yeah,
We all have hope. I'm a stay.
yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe you saved them.
Well, yeah, they were fun. Interesting.
Wow. Do you ever go back through them?
When I get them yearbooks that, whenever I come across that chest, yeah, I'll go through them.
Wow.
And it brings back memories of,
Yeah,
no
you have giggly
responsibility.
shits. We know. Yeah, giggly
Huh?
shits. You have giggly shits.
Yeah,
I can picture you like flipping through pages, just like laughing and like giggling.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
yeah. Yep. I can totally picture it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, we had fun. I mean, we were young and dumb.
Right. Maybe instead of like posting cookie recipes, maybe we need to post down at your journals.
No, thank you. I wouldn't do that.
From
I'll
cookies
take
to
the
LSD. Great.
Nobody's going to want our cookies, Kelly.
I don't know. I kind of want them more, actually.
Those sharks in the toilet. Oh my gosh.
Did you
Right?
see sharks
I'm actually
in the
kind of
toilet?
feeling a little bit more comfortable. At least I know I'm getting a hallucination.
Maybe we should include that in the email.
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure it will violate YouTube standards to include hallucinogens in the craft challenge.
I don't know. I'm really worried about these YouTube standards here. I mean, I'm really starting to question them.
I honestly don't think they give a fuck. to be
Craft challenge list: LSD/mushrooms.
But God forbid you play it out
What?
with Cooper You're shut down for life. You can't send your goodies south of the border.
Carly says, note taken, Brett. Oh my goodness.
It's probably not a good idea.
Yeah. Not a good idea.
She can't send her
YouTube's gonna be
goodies.
pissed. What do you mean they're crafting on mushrooms?
No, that's all right.
Be next.
Those things are the thing of the past. And I mean, yeah, they're a thing of the past.
Nancy is correct.
Telescope,
Absolutely.
fire up that PayPal. You owe Kelly money. Let's get her crafting on mushrooms.
No, no, I'd really burn myself. I'd fall asleep.
Fall asleep. Wait, whoa, what? Fall asleep, what? How are you falling asleep?
That's what I do when I'm on shrooms. I fall asleep, wake up, fall asleep, wake up, fall asleep, wake up. That's what I do the whole time. That's why I don't do them. That's why I don't like them.
Maybe you were taking the wrong amounts. Maybe
I
you,
didn't know that there was a dosage amount.
well, I mean, maybe you took too much, or maybe you didn't take enough, or I mean,
I don't know, but it made me go to sleep, wake up, go to sleep, wake up.
Carly T, a
See
slinky and acid. What great challenge.
I'm dying. I couldn't even get it out.
Holy shit.
No drugs are on my challenge. No.
None that can be announced, that is.
To this point. Oh, holy
I'm
balls.
just saying what I do when I'm crafting is my business.
right?
This actually does like explain a lot of Mr. Red's like concerns.
Right.
What do you mean?
It's like, honey.
You crappy.
This motherfucker's the one that gives it to me.
Oh.
There's the supplier.
Oh, thrown under the bus.
He can't say shit. He's back here snoring behind me. He doesn't give a shit what I'm doing. I'm not bothering him, and that's all that matters.
So now we know who we need to contact for the. Okay.
I get it though. He's like, let's give her this, and then I'm gonna just have a nice, sleep in peace. She can just like be off the wall, whatever.
Yep. Because I asked him, he was getting in bed, and I was like, "Do you care if I get on?" He was like, "Hell no, go over there." Okay. And he's snoring.
Well, we have fully corrupted. Well, we can't corrupt Kelly. Never mind.
Kelly was corrupted way
Scratch that.
before we could even corrupt
Right.
anything ourselves.
Right, you guys are just babies.
I just
Y'all were
remembered
just
your
babies. You were. Some of you might have been the thought of a baby.
You said 35 years, and I'm 34, so I wasn't thought of yet. Or maybe
Right.
I was. I don't know. I wasn't born yet.
That was a long time ago.
But my mom was the same way. Like, I give her hell about it because I tell her she's a flower child all the time.
Yep. My dad was a hippie. My stepmom was a flower child, Birkenstocks and all.
Hmm.
I busted her chops in front of her boyfriend the other day because she's like, I don't want him to know that about me. And I was like, oh, yeah? That's funny. Remember the time we got high together?
Uh-oh.
And she was like, oh, he was like, you did that? And she was like, well, I've experimented.
Uh-oh.
Well, my dad took me to the library.
Mm-hmm. Heard this
Told him
story.
I wanted to get high, and he took me to the library.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Nancy, freedom. You want to make tie-dye dresses together, you feel free.
I like
Internet will probably crucify me for that tomorrow, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just saying natural drugs is one thing. This manufactured man-made crap,
Mm-hmm.
stay away from that.
Yeah.
Smoke
I
some
don't trust
weed,
anything.
shrooms, be happy, get the munchies,
Right.
laugh and be stupid, and go to bed. Yeah.
Right. You're right.
That's what the world needs is a little more weed.
Yeah.
Weed, mushrooms, have some fun. All the assholes, fuck off. Good talk.
Right.
Like,
Amazing.
I'm on board, really.
I'll stick with my weed.
The cactus in the jar for the 4-day trip. Cactus in the jar, huh?
I'm thinking on that one. Because I've heard the cactus in the jar before.
I don't know what that is.
She said it was a 4-day trip.
I'm like interpreting that as part of my craft challenge.
You did.
Okay, I'm scared.
Yeah,
Especially when the
I'm not
soccer's
joking.
involved.
Actually, I came across. I was looking at my
Okay.
craft challenge from months ago and saw a piece of it where it's like I could use that to do that.
Mhm.
So, yeah, that there might be that's my previous item. It might be a pencil crayon.
In good fashion,
Really?
I Googled cactus in the jar, and all I'm seeing is cactus in a jar that you eat. Like it's for sale at Walmart and Amazon. I don't get it.
You eat it?
Nobody wants to eat cactus. Let's just move on.
Not preferably.
A pencil crayon might be in my next craft challenge, though. I did have an idea. It's also a recycled item. So, whatever.
I haven't even thought about it. I have no idea.
I'm
going to be a
thinking.
slacker again.
I've got an idea.
I'm a slacker, but
I have to wait till the last minute, or else I'll change my mind.
I've got an
no
idea.
idea.
We'll see.
I mean, I kind of have an idea, but then I'm figuring out how it'll all work together. But then I'll get it all worked together, and then I'll change my mind. So.
I
I have no clue.
And what's the theme? Christmas or what?
Christmas or holiday. Well, we didn't want to use Christmas because there's people out there that probably doesn't, So
Yeah.
we thought holiday or winter.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
Winter
gonna
or
say
holiday
winter or
theme.
holiday. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Still don't know.
I just didn't want to. I didn't want to offend anybody, so we used holiday.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey,
And if
Sable.
y'all think it's fucking easy, I'll post the craft challenge list again. Because it's not going to be easy.
I didn't say it was going to be easy. I don't have a clue.
Oh no,
Uh,
everybody on panel knows it's like this is actually kind of like you got to like think on this one a little bit. Chat might be like, what are they
It's the
talking
last
about? Like,
one.
how hard is this going to be? Yeah,
It's
read
the
the
last
fucking
one of the
list.
year.
It's fucking hard.
The sock. I'm like, what the hell? What am I going to do with a sock?
Oh gosh, there's so many things you can do with a sock.
Hey Sable, I actually had a really good idea with first sock. Actually,
Hey, Sable.
even my buddies, I told my buddies my idea, and they were like, "That's actually a good idea. That would like totally work." I was like, "So
See,
we'll see."
the sock needs a nose.
Is that what that is? I got a big old heart in the middle of that word.
Totally have an idea for a sock.
You can.
I'm just gonna say my sock idea has to do with the question that Rick asked the other day about his fixing his horse.
What? What did Rick ask? I missed it. Fixing his
Rick broke like a leg off of his horse and he was asking how to fix it.
Yeah.
So I made a suggestion and he said that would actually work. If y'all missed it, sorry. Stay tuned.
Well, you can make a face.
I'll go back and watch the replay.
You can make a tag. You can make a bow. You can make, there's a lot of things that you can make out of the sock. It's basically material.
Kelly,
What?
you took, what was it, the little brown paper bags that made roses. Like,
Right.
you do that. I don't do that. You do that. Like, yes, you can take a sock and do anything. I cannot take a sock and do anything.
Don't you like gnomes?
Huh?
Don't
No,
you like
can
gnomes?
do.
No.
Yeah, you can make a gnome.
Yeah, make the little hat for a gnome, and hell, using the sock and the ribbon, that would take 2 items. You could use the cork as a nose.
You can use ribbon as the beard.
Yep.
I don't know. We'll see.
And a little metal button.
Those fuzzy socks can make a flower.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, y'all are just too creative for me at what time in the morning. I'm just like, my brain is not thinking creatively.
It's just things I've been bouncing off of my own
I
head.
blame it on lack of shrooms.
Yep.
We'll do the shrooms and we'll have that discussion again.
I'll be asleep half of it.
It'll take
I'll
the
wake up and tell you in 15 minutes.
It'll take Kelly the whole live to explain one thing.
Right. What?
Or like, Kelly, we figured it out an hour ago.
Right.
It's funny. Oh, that's funny. Y'all are so silly. Oh my goodness.
You're cracking.
Oh, I gotta do that. Why did it do that? I don't know why it does that.
Do you move your phone?
I left StreamYard, and it does that when I leave StreamYard. I don't know why.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's weird.
If I leave StreamYard, I don't get it. But it does that every time.
Damn.
All right, guys, what time is it? It's 1:30. Are y'all ready
Yeah.
to call it a night?
Yeah, I am. I need to go upstairs, grab my husband's pills, take it to him, feed the cat, make coffee. I got a whole list to do yet.
You can't see Nancy Sable? That's weird. What if y'all have each other blocked? But yeah, she's in here. I don't know if she's doing shrooms or not, but she's here.
Right? Yeah, I've got to get around.
All right. Well, we appreciate everybody coming in. It was
Yes. It was
fun.
fun. It was interesting. We had good conversation.
Informative.
Yes.
Very informative. But yeah,
Right?
thanks everybody. Thank
Yeah,
you
I'm glad I
guys.
made it in time.
Right. I was glad you did too. I didn't know you were busy or whatever, but I'm glad you came.
Yeah. I was
Thank
like,
you
okay.
guys. Pat, MP, Nancy, all of y'all, BP, Carly.
Everybody.
Good night. All right. We're calling it quits. We'll see y'all next time.
All righty.
Peace.
Bye, everybody. Love y'all.
Bye. Good
Have
night.
fun.
Take care, everybody. Hit the like.
Still like.
Yes.